The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont.
Devotion to a high ideal inspires men of all ages. Often from the humblest walk of life, a man will respond to some driving inner conviction, will see beyond the margin of the world in which he lives, will envision a future far better than his own. Such a man was Nathan Hale. Out of tradition and legend and the few facts known about him that have come down to us from the days of the American Revolution, we have woven his story, the story of a 21-year-old patriot for whom no sacrifice was too great in the struggle for American freedom.
And now, as an overture, Don Voorhees and the DuPont Cavalcade Orchestra play one of the loveliest of our current melodies, I Have Eyes.
Our story of the patriot Nathan Hale begins on a May morning in the spring of 1775. Green valleys dotted with the spires of sleepy Connecticut towns are lighted by a dazzling sun. It's the season when the land is stirring with new life, but it's more than ever true this spring of 1775. For within the last month, up in Concord, Massachusetts, the crackle of farmers' musketry burst in the faces of British colonial troops. Patriots were rising in the cause of American freedom. It's a spring charged with undercurrents of excitement, but in New London, Connecticut, life continues as yet unperturbed. In a classroom of the Union School, the languor of spring prevails. And like his pupils, the young schoolmaster dreams of the soft countryside. But there's work to be done, and handsome 20-year-old Nathan Hale raps his ruler on his desk.
All right, young masters. Suppose we have today's memory lesson. Book 10 of Pope's Iliad. Master Prentice, are you prepared?
Well, I...
Excellent. Proceed.
Yes, sir. Is there a chief so greatly brave, and his life to hazard?
Instead of just telling Master Prentice, I think we'd all prefer to hear directly from you, Master Perry. Master Perry?
Is there a chief so greatly brave, his life to hazard, and his country save? Lives there a man who singly dares to go to yonder camp or see some straggling foe? Or favored by the night approach so near, their speech, their counsels, and designs to hear? What fame were his through all succeeding days, while Phoebus shines, or men have tongues to praise?
Master Hale,
Yes?
it would be dangerous for a man to do that, wouldn't it?
Dangerous to say the least. Death if he were captured by the enemy. He'd be a spy.
Within the next 2 months, the sharp skirmishes of Lexington and Concord inflamed the hearts of men throughout the colonies. And on July 7th, Nathan Hale resigned from the Union School to become a captain in the newly formed 7th Connecticut Regiment of the Continental Army. His term of enlistment ended in December, but he re-enlisted at once. And it was during this period, when the new army was being organized, that General Washington granted his officers leave to visit their homes. Nathan Hale went down to Coventry, Connecticut, to his father's house. The night was hushed in silence. Snow was falling as he opened the front door.
Anybody home?
Who is it?
Alice!
Nathan! But I can't believe it.
Oh, Alice.
It's almost... Oh, let me get my breath.
Oh, it's good to see you again, Alice.
Such a surprise. Wait till the family gets back.
Where is everybody?
At the meeting house. Nathan, tell me, what are you doing in Coventry?
Well, first of all, I'm going to get warm. Oh, fire looks mighty good.
Don't tell me you've left the army, Nathan.
Oh, no. No, home on leave.
Good. How long can you stay?
Not more than a week, I'm afraid.
Oh, well. There'll be more leaves coming. Then pretty soon it'll be over, and you'll be home for good.
Optimistic, aren't you?
Are things that bad?
Sit down beside me, Alice.
That better?
Much.
You tired?
Not now. Alice,
Yes.
you're not wearing your wedding ring.
After all, I am a widow, Nathan. Everyone knows that.
Guess I can't get used to it.
I want to forget it, Nathan. My marriage was Mother's idea.
But it was you and I who were in love.
Oh, we were so young, Nathan.
We still are, Alice. Do you think it could be like this between us? Always?
Do you want that very much, Nathan?
Yes, very much.
Darling, I've never stopped loving you. We'll make our own lives from now on. Nobody will interfere.
I've missed you, Alice. Missed you terribly.
After this is over, oh, darling, we'll have all our lives together.
No matter what happens,
Don't say that. Nothing will.
I'll always love you, Alice.
When When his leave expired, Nathan Hale left the comfort of the Coventry hearthside and Alice Adams, the girl he loved, to return to the army of General Washington. After the British evacuation of Boston, the Continental Army moved brigade after brigade to New York, where Lord Howe was gathering his powerful forces on Long Island to crush the colonial troops. Hale was now a captain in Colonel Knowlton's regiment, and no one more than he realized the perils that threatened the cause of American freedom. Accompanied by Knowlton, he answers a summons to headquarters from General Washington.
Yes, come in.
Sir, Captain Hale awaits your pleasure.
Ask him to come in at once, Captain Hull.
Yes, sir.
Captain Hale reports as ordered, sir.
Captain Hale, Colonel Knowlton informs me that you and your company have been assigned to cover the north shoreline of Long Island Sound.
Yes, sir.
I'll come to the point at once. I need information. The safety of the whole army depends on it. You may be able to secure that information, Captain Hale.
What is it you want to know, sir?
Lord Howe's plans.
I'll try, sir.
It's asking a lot. But if we could only know two things. When will the British cross the East River from Long Island, and where will they attack?
I understand, General Washington.
I hate to suggest it, but you might go in disguise into the British lines as a spy. That means a grave risk. You know the consequences if you're caught.
Yes, sir. I know.
Be cautious, Captain Hale. You're young, you know, and you might give yourself away.
I'll remember that, sir.
Good. Now, you will get in touch with certain persons on Long Island who have been of service to us before. There's a shoemaker in Jamaica, Simon Carter.
Simon Carter. Yes, sir.
Use the word liberty twice in your first speech to him. That's the password. Carter may have some information.
If he has, I'll get it to you. I'll do my best, General Washington.
I know you will. Goodbye, Captain Hale. I hope we meet again.
Thank you, sir. Good day.
At dawn the following morning, Nathan Hale, accompanied by his friend Captain William Hull, set out for Connecticut, where they hoped to find some means of crossing the Sound to the north shore of Long Island. Near Norwalk, they learned that an American sloop was lying offshore. And then, dressed again as a schoolmaster in a brown homespun suit, Nathan Hale and his companion rowed stealthily out to the ship under cover of darkness. After a few minutes, the dark shadow of the sloop towers above them in the night.
Ahoy there!
Ahoy. Stand by, I'll report you.
William, as soon as I go aboard, row back to shore and wait a week for me. If I've not returned by then, go back and report me as lost.
All right, Nathan. Good luck.
Ahoy there. What's wanted?
I wish to come aboard, sir. With your permission?
The voice sounds familiar. You don't by any chance happen to be Captain Hale?
I am Captain Hale. But you have the advantage of me, sir.
Don't you remember Captain Pond? I was in your regiment up in Boston.
Pond! I'm glad to hear your voice.
Come aboard. I'll lower a ladder for you.
Thank you.
Bosun.
Goodbye, William.
Lower a ladder.
I'll try to be back in a week.
We'll be waiting, Nathan.
William, if something goes wrong, you know what I mean, will you do something for me?
Of course.
Give my uniform to my family and tell Alice I'll be thinking of her right up to the last.
All right, Nathan. I will.
Come aboard, Captain Hale.
Goodbye, Nathan.
Goodbye.
You are. Careful now. Give me a hand. Watch yourself. All right. There.
Thank you.
Captain Hale, I'd never have known you if I hadn't heard your voice.
Look, Pond, will you take me to Long Island and land me in some out-of-the-way spot?
Why, yes, if you wish it.
Good. Can we go at once?
Yes, sir. Bosun. All right, sir. Get underway for Long Island. Bring her to in that cove near Huntington. You know the place.
All right, sir. All hands on deck.
How long have
And the
you
windlass.
decided to be on Long Island, Captain Hale?
Well, about a week, I think. Could you meet me at the same place you're going to leave me, say, a week from tonight?
I'll send a small boat ashore for you soon after dark, a week from tonight.
Good. I'll be there.
Come in. The door ain't locked. Come on in.
Is this the shop of Simon Carter, the shoemaker?
It is no less.
Are you at liberty today? At liberty to do a little work for me?
Close the door. Now, sir, I'll do what I can for you.
Have you any information for General Washington?
Aye, plenty.
Can you give it to me?
It's all written out in these notes here. Careful.
Good. Give it to me.
Just a minute. Don't them boots of yours need new soles?
Why?
Listen, I'll hide these notes in the soles of your boots. See?
That's an excellent idea.
Slickest thing you've ever seen. It's my own idea.
I wonder if you could hide some notes I've taken myself in the same way.
Of course I could. I'll resole both your boots. Give me your notes.
Here.
What kind of writing is this?
It's Latin.
Oh.
I thought if they were discovered on me.
Well, I'll put it where they'll never find it. Here, right in this sole. Now sit down there and pull your boots off. I'll fix them up for you.
Good. I'd better hide.
No, it's better you sit right there in the dark corner. You look innocent enough.
Come in. Morning, sailor.
Good morning to you, Lieutenant Drew.
I got your boots all finished for you. All right. Hard at work, I see. You're always hard at work, Lieutenant. Well, here are your boots. I'll wrap them up for you.
Who's that gentleman over there? A customer. I'm fixing his boots.
Know him?
Never set eyes on him before.
Unless I'm much mistaken, I've seen him before, but I can't place him.
Well, here's your boots, Lieutenant.
Hey, come around again when you have need of a good shoemaker. Thank you. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Haven't we met somewhere?
I think you're mistaken, Mr.
Drew. Drew, Lieutenant of His Majesty's Navy. Are you a stranger hereabouts?
Yes, I am.
Do you live on the island?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Where, may I ask?
Near Huntington.
Oh, yes. Well, no doubt I've seen you over there. I'm often at Huntington. Perhaps you know that delightfully charming lady who keeps the tavern, Mrs. Chichester.
Slightly. Only slightly.
You should know her. A delightful soul. Well, good day, sir. Good day, Simon.
Good day, Lieutenant.
I've seen that man somewhere, but I can't place him.
Well, as long as he can't place you, you're safe. But leave the neighborhood as soon as I fix your boots.
Yes, I think it would be best.
In Huntington, a few days later, the widow Chichester was bustling about her tavern kitchen when Lieutenant Drew entered the back door.
Good evening, Mrs. Chichester.
Good evening to you, Lieutenant Drew. What are you doing coming into my kitchen, I'd like to know?
Open the door to the tap room just a little.
Very well.
Mrs. Chichester, do you see that man sitting alone in the corner?
The nice-looking young fellow in the brown suit?
Yes, that's the one. Do you know him?
Never set eyes on him before.
Then he's not from Huntington.
He is not. I know every young blood hereabouts, and he's not a native here. I can warrant you that.
Close the door. I have it. He's a rebel.
A rebel, indeed, in my tavern? I'll go throw him out.
No. We must make certain first. But I think he's an officer in the rebel army. Some months ago, I was captured near Boston. I escaped later. But while I was a prisoner, I saw this fellow, unless I'm much mistaken. I saw him again the other day in Jamaica, at the shoemaker's. Here, look at him. Through this crack in the door.
He's looking for something out the window.
He's watching the shore of the cove.
Looking for a boat to fetch him away, I'll warrant you.
Exactly. Now, Mrs. Chichester, let's set a trap for him.
I will that. A rebel and like as not a spy in my tavern.
You'll go into him, begin to talk to him, and then look out of the window. So you've just seen a small boat landing.
I'll do it.
If he starts up, I'll know he's my man.
And then?
Well, tell him you're mistaken. The darkness fooled you.
Yes.
A small boat from my ship is waiting for me round the point. I'll bring it into the cove with my crew, and we'll apprehend him.
That's the way. Now, wait here. I'll go in now.
Good.
Good evening, sir. How do you, sir? I hope, sir, you found the roast beef to your liking.
Yes. Yes, thank you, madam.
Can I help you to anything else, sir?
I think not, thank you.
I'm sorry we have such poor fare, sir, but the times are hard.
I've fared very well, madam.
Oh, you're like a young man, then. Look, now, who can that be?
What is it?
Out in the cove there, a boat's coming in.
Bring me the score, madam.
I'd have sworn I saw a boat out there. Something must be wrong with my eyes.
Well, bring me the score, madam, if you please.
But, sir, you've had no sweetmeats. Now, come, sit down. I'll fetch you some.
But... All right, madam. Bring the sweetmeat. I'll wait.
A short time later, Nathan Hale leaves the Widow Chichester's tavern and walks down to the shore of the cove to wait the boat he expects.
Ahoy! Ahoy, Pond! Here I am. Right here.
Stand fast. Put your hands up.
What's the meaning of this?
Means that you're my prisoner. Seize him, men.
I'm a schoolmaster.
We'll soon see. Strike a light. Search him.
Aye, aye, sir.
Well, sir, I thought I'd seen you before. Now I know I have. You're an officer in the rebel army.
I tell you, sir, I am a schoolmaster.
Find anything in his pockets?
Not a thing, sir.
Rip his jacket to pieces. Look in the lining and the seams.
Yes.
Well, anything there?
Not a thing, sir.
Strip him. Tear every piece of clothing to pieces.
Yes, sir.
Huh?
Here's a piece of paper.
Let me see it. Receipt for lodgings. Is that the best you can do?
It's all there is, sir. Perhaps now that you have ruined my clothes, you'll let me go.
I will not. I'll find where you've hidden your notes if I have to rip your skin off. What about his boots, men?
There's nothing in them, sir.
I know. He was having them resoled the other day. Give me a knife, bosun.
He ought to.
Aha. I thought so. Papers. I thought as much. Bring the light nearer. What's this? Latin? Who would have expected a rebel to know Latin?
I am a schoolmaster, sir.
Aye, and a spy as well. My Latin's a little rusty, but I can make out the tenor. Disposition of troops. Probable movement of army. What have you to say to this?
Nothing.
You don't need to. We have evidence enough to hang you as it is. Bring him along, men.
That night, Nathan Hale was brought before Lord Howe, whose headquarters were in the Beekman House at Mount Pleasant. Confronted with the overwhelming evidence, the young captain confessed that he was a spy, and curtly, without the formality of a trial, Lord Howe turned him over to the Provost Marshal, William Cunningham, for execution in the morning. After spending the night under guard in a greenhouse on the Beekman estate, Nathan Hale was taken shortly before 11 o'clock the next morning to the tent of Captain John Montressa, an aide-de-camp of Lord Howe. The tent was in an apple orchard, and outside, Hale knew the British soldiers were setting up a ladder and tying a rope to the limb of a tree.
I'd hurry and finish those letters if I were you, Captain Hale. I don't think the Provost Marshal would approve, but then he always objects to everything. I've asked the corporal to warn us.
Thank you for this courtesy, Captain Montressa. You're very kind.
Provost Marshal is coming, Captain. Thank you, Corporal.
By whose authority is the prisoner writing at that table?
I took the liberty, Marshal. It seemed the least we could do for the boy was to let him write a few letters.
I'll have to read them before they're set out of our lines.
Very well, Marshal.
Everything's ready. That apple tree out there will do. One's as good as another to hang a rebel on.
Captain Hale hasn't quite finished his letters, Marshal.
Let you belong. He's written enough.
I'm sorry, Captain.
Of course. I'll come. Will you please see that these letters are delivered, Captain? Especially this one, to Mistress Alice Adams.
Very well, Captain Hale. Is there anything you wish now?
Could I see a clergyman?
Absolutely not.
May I have a Bible?
You may not.
But, Marshal...
I'm in command here. I'll have no foolishness. Guard, we ready?
All in around the prisoner.
Just a minute. Captain Montressor, I'll trouble you for the prisoner's letters.
But I promised...
Promised. Hand them over.
It's all right, Captain.
Now, what do you think of this rebel?
Marshal, you have no right...
Silence, sir. You're under my orders.
I'm sorry, Captain Hale.
We've heard enough from you, Montressor. If the prisoner has any last words to say, he can say them to me.
I only regret I have but one life to lose for my country.
Come, we waste time. Quick step. March!
Goodbye, Captain Hale.
Goodbye.
All right, Captain Hale. Mount the ladder.
Is there a chief so greatly brave, his life to hazard and his country save? Lives there a man who singly dares to go to yonder camp, or seize some straggling foe? Or favored by the night approach so near, their speech, their counsels, and designs to hear? What fame were his through all succeeding days? while Phoebus shines or men have tongues to praise.
At 11 o'clock on the morning of September 22nd, 1776, Nathan Hale sacrificed his young life for the cause of American freedom. That was his ideal, and there is none finer in the Cavalcade of America. And now Basil Rysdale has a message for you from the company which makes these programs possible.
This week, 76,535 people will receive a report from the president of the DuPont Company. Those thousands of people scattered from Maine to California, from Washington to Florida, are the stockholders who own the DuPont business. President Lamont DuPont has some interesting facts to tell them in his annual report. Facts also of interest to every American citizen. For example, the problem of employment for workers throughout the nation. The DuPont Company has found that its policy of continually developing new and better products through scientific research and invention, coupled with the courageous investment of venture capital, leads directly to greater opportunities for work in its plants. Yes, venture capital. Well named, because new enterprises always involve risks. In this connection, it is estimated that in the DuPont Company, an average investment of approximately $11,000 to $12,000 is required to provide work for one man. For many years, DuPont's practice of this expansion policy has produced healthy growth and new jobs. It is believed, therefore, that if the nation's unemployment problem is to be solved, new industries must be established. And, equally important, changes must be made in old industries so as to reduce waste, decrease costs, and give the consumer more for his money. Billions of dollars worth of worn-out or out-of-date equipment must be replaced with efficient tools of production. That job would put millions of unemployed to work. During 1938, DuPont spent approximately $21 million in the extension and improvement of manufacturing facilities. These millions of dollars, courageously spent, found their way into countless pay envelopes and thence moved across counters into store cash registers. From there, into the pockets of farmers and factory workers, marched on to do good wherever they went. Such is the history of business progress in America. The investment of venture capital has always been essential, and DuPont plans to continue its expansion policy in 1939 and the years to come, a policy completely in keeping with the spirit and meaning of the DuPont pledge, better things for better living through chemistry.
Next week, the Cavalcade of America will present an unusual story of the famous American detective Allan Pinkerton and the dramatic role he played in the life of Abraham Lincoln. So until next week, then at the same time, this is Thomas Chalmers saying good night and best wishes from DuPont.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont. Destinies of people rise and fall in currents of historic parallels. This happened in America, and it's the story of our cavalcade tonight. the story of a mighty confederation of Iroquois Indians who became known as the League of the Long House because of their place of meeting. The hand of the Long House was heavy, and its arm was long. But from Europe came the white man with visions of empire. And through circumstance and greed, a people was broken, and the Long House vanished into history. As our overture, Don Voorhees and the DuPont Cavalcade Orchestra play the beautiful Pale Moon. It is the voice of the great Indian chieftain Logan. It is the farewell of a race. Logan's arms are folded, his face impassive in the soft glow of the candelabra on the desk of his conqueror, Lord Dunmore of Great Britain.
Through the thick night which darkens the history of our subjugation, through all the degradation and reproach which has been heaped upon us, there runs one thread of light revealing our former greatness, pleading the causes of our decay, illuminating the pit of our downfall, promising that our dead shall live again. Not in the endless darkness is that thread of light to be lost, but from the shadowy past it shall break out in brilliancy, redeeming a people's downfall and wringing from you, our subjugators, the greeting, brother.
In Logan's mind is the memory of the Sacajawea and Hiawatha, forming the confederation of his people, a union of elective delegates to a common council, a representative democracy of the vast League of the Long House. Mohawks, Oneidas, Onondagas, Senecas, and Cayugas. A union from the St. Lawrence River to the Southern Carolinas, westward to the Mississippi. Our story of the fall of the Longhouse begins one day in 1609, when lurking among the trees on the shore of the lake that bears his name, waited the French explorer Champlain and his expedition, including some Algonquin scouts.
They're coming down the beach now. Mohawk dogs. Coming to talk, eh? What have the Mohawks to say to me? Remember, monsieur, they belong to the Iroquois Confederation. If France must choose among savages, we'll cast our lot against the Confederation. This is our chance to win an alliance with the Algonquins. They are fine-looking Indians, much bigger and stronger than our Algonquin guide. True, but they do not know guns. One shot and it's over. Pasca, which are the chiefs? 3 with feathers, brother. They are leading the delegation, monsieur. Yes, it's simple. Give me that musket, Jean. My brother has seen feathers fall from a bird he has killed. Yes, I have seen. Then watch.
The report of the Frenchman's musket re-echoed through the serenity of the wilderness. But it rang beyond the shores of Lake Champlain. It was an explosion that rocked the destinies of people. From that hour, the Mohawks and their fellow nations in the League of the Long House were the mortal enemies of France during the years of European aggression in America. The Confederation anxiously made treaties and trusted the invading foreign powers in the interest of peace. First with the Dutch, then with the English. The League of the Long House was being moved as a pawn on the chessboard of American colonization by international strategists from the courts of Europe. For at this very time, on the heights of Quebec, greedily looking down toward the English colony of New York, is Britain's ancient enemy, France. And one evening, the French governor of Canada, the Marquis de Nonville, calls his advisor into his study.
Our next move, Champigny, is to seize New York. We will split the British colonies, New England, from those in the South. We will crush the Longhouse Confederation in the bargain.
We can do nothing, Monsieur le Governor, unless we have more troops.
More troops. I asked His Majesty for 800. He sent me 3. No. We must do with what we have. I have a plan.
Good. Tell me.
We will take New York with only the troops we have already in Canada, aided by 2 ships of war.
Impossible.
Wait. I will send 1,000 regulars and 600 militia to take Albany. Then they will descend the Hudson to New York and take that. The 2 ships will enter the harbor and aid in the attack. The whole matter can be accomplished in 1 month.
It is magnificent if we can do it. But what will be the fate of the people we conquer, monsieur?
We will spare only those who take an oath of allegiance to France.
That is merciful. Too merciful.
But all officers and other persons who have means of paying ransom will be thrown into prison and held there until their ransom is paid.
Very reasonable. And what next?
All lands of the colony, except those owned by persons who swear allegiance, must be seized and granted in feudal tenure to French officers.
Excellent.
All property, public and private, is to be divided among grantees of the land. The rest sold for the king.
That will please His Majesty. You have thought of everything, monsieur.
I haven't finished. Mechanics and all other workmen will be held at the discretion of the commanding officer to work on new fortifications.
That is essential.
I think so. The rest of the inhabitants, Dutch and English, men, women, and children, are to be deported out of the colony and dispersed, so they can never again combine together.
That will be a good lesson and a warning.
Precisely. And that our conquest of New York may be completely secure, I think we should incite the neighboring settlements of New England to insurrection, that they might come into our New York colony later.
And what about the Longhouse, Monsieur le Governor?
As I said, we will crush it.
But will the king approve?
Monsieur, he has already done so.
Through mysterious channels, the plan of de Nonville reached the council of the Indian chiefs of the League of the Long House. And on the night of the 5th of August, 1689, a violent hailstorm burst near Montreal. 1,200 Indian warriors, fired by their hatred of the French, turned the plan into an empty farce. De Nonville then relinquished his chair at this chess table of colonial empire to the Comte de Frontenac. Again, France eyed New York. But this time the plan was different. It was launched against the Dutch and the English. And one day in Schenectady, one of the leading burghers in the settlement, Alexander Glenn, is approached by an old Mohawk woman.
Mynheer Glenn,
Yes, what is it?
French are coming.
What?
My people say to warn friends. French coming. Mohawk friends to Dutch.
You go to the house of the Domine, the minister, the man who talks. Say that the French are coming to attack us, that we need help.
Yes.
Good. Deliver that message.
Yes. Yes, I go.
That afternoon, the Domine was away from home when the old Mohawk woman stood before his door.
Who's there? Come in. Well, what do you want here?
I come from Herr Glen with message.
Ah, out upon you. You've had snow all over my clean floor. You yourself are dirty like all Mohawks. Go away.
Mohawks are friends to Dutch. Indians friends to all who want peace.
Go away. I have work to do.
I have a message.
I care not for your message. Go away.
Down through the valleys of upper New York State marched the columns of the French army. Again, the Longhouse warned the burghers of Schenectady, and in a tavern late one night...
All this talk of a French war party in midwinter in February, and it's snowing.
At least we can stand guard.
Tonight of all nights, when there's a wedding, music and dancing, and you talk of standing guard.
Yeah, what about surprise? You think that old fox Frontenac cares for a little wind and snow?
He may not, but I do. There are 20 Mohawks in the town tonight. They are protection.
Against the French army? We ought to help. Post a guard.
Very well, then. I have an idea.
What is it?
We will make a great snowman, one for each gate of the stockade, and leave them to our sentries, huh? And Evers, a snowman guard. What do you say?
Aye, snowmen are good enough to scare the French away.
You see, we will give you all the guard you need. 2 snowmen.
Yeah, good idea. That's all we need.
Closer and closer to Schenectady crept the army of France. The night was white with driving snow. Finally, the stockade loomed through the whirling gusts of the blizzard, and a French officer holds up his hand.
Halt! Now, either we take this shabby little town or die at its gates. Have the scouts reported yet?
Monsieur, I report. Well, we will not die at its gates, monsieur. Take my word for it.
What do you mean?
You know what the Dutch have done? They've made 2 great men of snow. I thought they were ghosts. They were placed before the gates. I think they are mad.
More likely drunk. It is unguarded, then?
Yes, monsieur.
Good. We will enter and entirely encircle the stockade from the inside.
And then?
And then at the signal, kill.
Into Schenectady that night swarmed the army of France, overpowering the settlement. Schenectady was burned, and the French moved on. But ever faithful to the alliance with the English and the Dutch, the chieftains and the council of the League of the Long House gathered near the city to perform with the survivors of Schenectady the rite of condolence. It was springtime now, and the voice of the chief sachem of the Onondagas rose over a huddle of weary people gathered under the soaring trees of the forest.
Brothers, the murder of our friends, the white men of Schenectady, grieves us greatly, as much as if it had been done to ourselves. For with you we are united. The French have not acted like brave men, but like thieves with hearts of darkness. Be not discouraged. We give you this belt to wipe away your tears. 5 moons ago, the French sent messengers with the white flag in their hands and talk of peace upon their lips. But their thoughts were thoughts of war. So it was, they acted with deceit. But these French, these desecrators of liberty and peace, must perish. White brothers, we shall have revenge.
Once more, the French invasion failed. Pledged as allies of the Dutch and English, the League of the Long House struck a defensive blow at the aggressors and routed them again. But while peace was restored, the European schemes of empire went on. As the decades passed, the chessboard of colonial domination was cleared of all pieces except the French and English kings and the pawn. That was the League of the Long House. Firmly it stood beside the British king. Then to the New World came William Johnson, who had been appointed superintendent of Northern Indian Affairs and whose orders were to drive the French out of America.
Gentlemen,
I propose to send out 2 detachments of 500 men each and catch the French between them. What say you, Colonel Williams?
Well, isn't it poor policy to divide one's forces, sir?
Perhaps. What say you, Hendrik?
Brother, I take this stick and break it. See? It breaks easily. Now I take this handful of sticks and I cannot break them. Singly, we may be broken.
Then I will form the 2 detachments into one of 1,000 men. Hendrik, will you take your Longhouse warriors with my British troops?
Brother, I am old and I am fat, but my ears can still hear the war cry. I will go where you order.
Good. I will keep 1,000 men here to hold the barricade. Colonel Williams, you will lead the advance.
Yes, brother. You must give me a horse. Age and flesh do not permit me to march on foot with my young warrior.
Take my own horse, brother. We will start at daybreak.
With the invaluable assistance of the tribes of the Long House Confederation, the English began the struggle that was to end in 1763 with the collapse of French power in North America and leave the Empire of Great Britain ruling the American colonies. The French king was removed from the chessboard, leaving the British king alone with its pawn, the League of the Long House. The tribes returned peacefully to their campfires, but the game was not yet over. There was Lord Dunmore, with the might and authority of Great Britain behind him, as he speaks to his adjutant one night in 1774.
It's merely a matter of colonization. We must send our own colonists over to that section of Virginia if we're to hold the colony for the crown.
But isn't that land reserved for the Mingo Indians? It might make trouble, sir.
We'll have to bear it. But we've got to have that territory.
The Mingos belong to the Long House Confederation.
You're thinking of our treaty with them, huh? Well, so have I. But I'm also thinking of England. There are other lands the Mingos can move to. Let their chief, Logan, take them out west.
Well, do you realize, sir, that if we take their land, if we break our treaty, it means a frontier war?
It means more than that. It means the end of the Long House.
Here in the America of 1774 began the downfall of a race. On the one hand, the confederation of 5 Indian nations, the League of the Long House. On the other, the Empire of Great Britain. Then only a few months later, William Johnson, the helpless friend of the Long House, sits with his secretary in his study at Johnson Hall, worrying over the situation in the colony of Virginia.
I wish I knew what was happening, Butler. This fool Dunmore sending colonists to lands that belong to the Long House.
Well, if a frontier war comes, those stiff-necked colonists will bear the brunt. If they should whip the Long House, good.
There is such a thing as honor. Or there was. The colonists, as you call them, are my countrymen. I am a colonist. The people of the Long House are my brothers. You ask me to contemplate a war between these two with equanimity. I can't do that. I've spent my life dealing with the Long House. They trusted England completely.
Your news may be already here, sir.
See who it is.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Grant, yes.
It's war, sir. Our treaty with the Long House is broken.
It's the end. And the chief, Logan.
Captured, sir. Colonists in Virginia killed his whole family.
That was necessary, I suppose.
Well, you'll have to ask Lord Dunmore, sir.
But Logan, is Logan still alive?
Yes, sir. I saw him.
They brought Logan before Lord Dunmore. He drew his blanket from his face slowly. It was as if he was speaking for all his race. He folded his arms and looked at Lord Dunmore for a long time.
Death darkens my lodge. My door is closed to sun and moon and stars. Death darkens my lodge. All within lie dead. Logan is alone. He, too, is blind. Like the quiet dead, his ears are stopped. He hears not. He cannot see darkness or light. For Logan, light or darkness comes too late. I appeal to any white man. If he ever entered Logan's lodge hungry and he gave him not meat, if he ever came cold and naked and he clothed him not, such was my love. Such was my great love for the white man. My brothers pointed at me as they passed and said, "He is the friend of the white men." And I had even thought to live among you, but for the injuries of my brothers, the white men. Unprovoked, in cold blood, they have slain my kin. All. Not sparing woman or child. There runs not a drop of my blood in the veins of any living creature. I have withstood the storms of many winters. Leaves and branches have been stripped from me. My eyes are dim. My limbs totter. I must soon fall. I who could make the dry leaf turn green again. I who could take the rattlesnake in my palm. I who had communion with the dead, dreaming and waking. I am powerless. The wind blows hard. The old tree trembles. Its branches are gone. Its sap is frozen. It bends, it falls. Peace. Who is there to mourn for Logan? Not one. Not one.
The League of the Long House, the Five Nations, Mohawks, Oneidas, Onondagas, Senecas, and Cayugas. The great pre-revolutionary confederacy of American Indians in the New World, betrayed and broken by the greed and treachery of the old. The pawn fell from the chess game. But in 1776, the last piece, the British king, was spun from the table and freedom ruled the chessboard. And although the League of the Long House has vanished, its history of 200 years of faith and representative democracy in our native wilderness glows through the years as a beacon and a prophecy in the America of today. And now here's Basil Rysdale speaking for the DuPont Company and bringing us another story from the wonder world of chemistry.
In preparing tonight's story, I started to make a list of the uses for rubber. Tires, rubber boots, rubber bands. But I soon found that I'd never finish. Men who know tell me there are more than 30,000 uses. No wonder rubber is regarded as one of the world's most important raw materials. And here are a couple of facts to make you stop and think. Number one, the United States is the world's largest user of rubber. Number two, all of the natural rubber we use is imported from foreign lands. 99% of it from the Far East, thousands of miles away. That's the bad spot the nation was in until just a few years ago when DuPont research chemists discovered how to make a product like rubber in the laboratory. Out of materials we have in abundance right here at home. Out of limestone, coal, and salt. From this curious combination of raw materials, they first make acetylene gas. And then, by a complicated chemical process, they obtain the product called neoprene, actually better than nature's rubber in some ways. But what is equally important, this scientific victory ensures America against fancy prices for rubber, a commodity almost entirely controlled by foreign producers. You can bet your rubber boots that foreign prices will never go above the neoprene price. And it doesn't matter if they do. American chemists know how to make a material that can be used in place of rubber. Meanwhile, neoprene is giving wide and valuable service today because of its peculiar properties. Thousands of products for all sorts of purposes were made of neoprene in 1938, mainly because natural rubber could not serve as satisfactorily. Unlike ordinary rubber, neoprene has great resistance to oil and grease, acids, heat, and sunlight. It lives longer, retains its useful qualities under conditions that quickly destroy natural rubber. For these reasons, almost every industry is finding uses for neoprene. In the automobile industry alone, it is being used in over 50 different ways. Yes, the story of neoprene deserves a 4-word headline. Science improves on nature. Neoprene, an outstanding achievement of chemical research and a fine example of the DuPont pledge, better things for better living through chemistry.
Next week, the Cavalcade of America tells the story of a pioneer mother's courage and determination in crossing the western frontier in a lonely prairie schooner wagon with a family of 6 children. The story of Eliza Ann Brooks. So until next week, then, at this same time, this is Thomas Chalmers saying good night and best wishes from DuPont. On tonight's program... On tonight's program, Logan's speech was given by special permission of Samuel Goldwyn, owner of the film rights of Robert W. Chambers' novel, Cardigan.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Some few men to speak when others of their fellows cannot, to speak out when still others dare not, to supply watchwords for multitudes. At a stroke, uniting men in a single cause, and by the very force of their inspiration, molding the form and direction of a people's destiny. At a great moment in American history, one such man rose to fame from the obscurity of failure and became one of the unchallenged fathers of the American Revolution, bequeathing to an infant republic a testament of American liberty. Patrick Henry. As our overture, Don Voorhees and the DuPont Cavalcade Orchestra played a currently popular Our Love, based on a melody from Tchaikovsky's Romeo and Juliet.
happy to have with us tonight James Truslow Adams. Dr. Adams has been honored by many learned societies here and abroad, and some years ago he won the Pulitzer Prize with his founding of New England. Many of you know his Epic of America and the March of Democracy. During our present series, he's acted as historical advisor to the DuPont Cavalcade of America. I present James Truslow Adams.
Thank you, Mr. Chalmers. I'm glad to have this chance to say a few words to Cavalcade listeners, because a historian is a human being and not a crabbed old man who spends all his days over musty books. In our time, history has been humanized, and historians have devoted more thought to people, to individuals of all sorts who have made or are making history, and to current events that are also making history before our eyes. Last-minute news on the radio or finally reported in newspapers and magazines has in turn focused attention on the events of long ago. You millions of people who listen to Cavalcade are examples of the fact that history can be a fascinating hobby. I myself first took it up as a hobby before the last war when I was still in business. I found particular interest in tracing the beginnings of those characteristics which are considered typically American, and especially that dream of a better, richer, and happier life for all citizens of every rank, which is the greatest contribution our country has yet made to the thought and welfare of the world. It seems to me that the Cavalcade of America has thrown much light on many of these things, and that in presenting this program on the air, DuPont is rendering a real service. In these days, when the world is moving so fast along unknown roads, it is of vast importance that we recall the road America has traveled thus far, and those institutions and qualities which have made us what we are. That is what we, who are concerned with producing the Cavalcade of America, have tried to bring before you with dramatic interest, but also with the most careful historical accuracy.
Thank you, Dr. Adams. And now the Cavalcade of America presents tonight's story, Patrick Henry. Patrick Henry was born in Studley, Hanover County, Virginia, May 29, 1736, where his father was county surveyor and colonel of the Colonial militia. Our story begins one Sunday in the little New Light Presbyterian Church, where dissenters from the established church and their sympathizers listened to one of the foremost ministers of the colony, the Reverend Samuel Davies.
Is there no other commandment but to obey and to suffer? It were never so ordered. God does not forbid the people to withstand outraging licentiousness in authority, even in kings. It is a breach of faith, yea, a wicked breach of faith, to betray the people's liberty. Let us sing, "A mighty fortress is our God."
One of the most devout members of that congregation is Mistress John Henry, and after service, riding homeward in our two-wheeled gig, her 12-year-old son Patrick idly plays a newly mastered flute.
Not so near the church, please, Patrick. Particularly on the Sabbath.
I was trying to play the hymn, Mother. Wouldn't that
Not
be...
now, Patrick. Did you listen well to the pastor?
I always do, Mother.
Can you tell me his text?
Well, I think, Mother, it was, "Shall the throne of iniquity have
fellowship.
Or have fellowship with thee, which frameth mischief by a law?
Mm-hmm.
The Lord suffered no man to do them wrong. Yea, he reproved kings for their sakes.
Son of a staunch loyalist father, Patrick Henry was far from a challenger of kings on the day 12 years later when all the American colonies were celebrating the succession of a new king to the throne of Great Britain, George III. It's the year 1760, and after a parade of colonial troops before the Hanover County Courthouse, the commanding colonel, John Henry, marches across the clearing and pauses a moment to eye an untidily clad youth of 24, seated in the dirt beside the village tavern, surrounded by a group of his cronies.
Well, my son?
Oh, good day to you, Father.
Patrick, I'm disappointed that even on the King's Day you can dress no more becomingly.
Failure is glad to have even a coat to his back, sir.
I'm sorry, my son. But with a wife and family, I think you might find something better to do than to sit here idly.
Behold, Father, a meeting of my debtors. And my creditors are not far distant either. Will you be the receiver, sir, of Patrick Henry Merchant? You will find more debts than credit, but more debtors than creditors.
You have a ready wit and a quick tongue. And for your failure as a trader, you can blame too many friends, Patrick. It's a pity you haven't turned wit, tongue, and friends from liabilities to assets.
Already married and a father, Patrick Henry at 24 had failed 3 times. Once as a small planter, twice as a storekeeper. But he'd acquired a taste for history, and in 1760 he was to try still another livelihood, which he explains to his young wife as he plans a journey to Williamsburg, the colonial capital of Virginia.
Goodbye, Sarah. Wish me luck.
Oh, Patrick, you know I do, but I wish...
You don't think I'll be successful?
Well, you've only been studying a little over a month. That's hardly long enough to master the law.
Well, I don't claim to have mastered it, but I think I can pass my bar examinations at least.
I hope so, Patrick.
I don't blame you for your lack of confidence. But don't worry, darling. I'll keep studying and learn as I go on. Well, dear, I have to go now. Goodbye, Sarah.
May I give you some advice, Patrick?
Of course. What is it, dear?
Well, please don't argue, Patrick. You know how you like to argue. It might get you into trouble someday.
The next day in a law office in Williamsburg, Patrick Henry faces John Randolph, one of Virginia's legal lights. The appearances of the two men bring out the contrast between Tidewater aristocrats and Piedmont commoners. In silk knee breeches, gay waistcoat and lace, garters and buckled shoes, Lawyer Randolph studies the ungainly youth before him, clad in homespun, his unpowdered hair tied in a bag.
We'll try again, Mr. Henry. Let us take the laws of England. Into what 2 kinds may the municipal law be divided?
I'm afraid, sir, my studies do not encompass that difference.
Young man, I begin to wonder, have you studied at all? And if so, for how long?
Well, sir, I read law 4 weeks.
4 weeks. And that, I suppose, constitutes sufficient preparation for admission to the bar?
Well, I've read Coke on Littleton, sir, and...
But you know nothing of municipal law? What else have you studied?
I know the Virginia statutes. I guess that's all, sir.
You mean to say you know nothing about the law of nature?
The law of nature? No, sir. But by law of nature, I think I understand the law of reason. That is, right reason. Natural equity and justice. Supreme over all law.
Even acts of parliament.
Absolutely. Yes, sir.
Mr. Henry, for a young man, you have read law only 4 weeks. You show a strange viewpoint. Must be native genius. I'll sign your license to practice.
Well, thank you, sir.
With reluctance. And there's one condition. You've got to go back home, Mr. Henry, and study, study, study.
Patrick Henry forgot neither the injunction to study nor his conviction that the law of reason must be a paramount factor in the world of his time. Within 3 years, he built up a respectable law practice in Hanover County, becoming the legal champion of the common people of Virginia. Then in 1765, elected to Virginia's House of Burgesses, Patrick Henry faced the silks and laces of the colonial aristocrats and emerged as leader of the backwoodsmen. One night as the spring term draws to a close, he paces restlessly about the parlor of his lodgings in Williamsburg.
Patrick, I think you'd better tell me what's the matter.
Oh, what's the good of talking about it?
Sometimes it helps, Patrick.
Sarah, do you know how it feels to be the newest member of the House of Burgesses and sit there day after day listening to the spineless drivel of men who are supposed to be protecting the interests of our people, letting King George and his parliament do whatever they like to us?
I've heard you say those men are the most prominent in the colony.
Prominent, yes. And for the blind. Of course, they oppose the Stamp Act when they're whispering in taverns about it, but not one has dared protest openly.
Well, why should they? Everybody knows the Stamp Act is a law.
It's a law, all right. A British-made law. A law that takes away the rights we're granted in our colonial charters. A stamp on every document. King George will be stamping the very bread we eat next. It's an undemocratic principle, taxation without representation. And if we don't speak out now and resist it, we're going to be little better than slaves.
Oh, Patrick.
I'm sorry, dear. I shouldn't bother you with all this.
Well, don't worry about bothering me, Patrick. If I know you at all, the person you're going to bother is King George.
Next day in the House of Burgesses, in black suit and tie wig, up rose Patrick Henry. It was May 29th, 1765, 2 days before adjournment. Some of the members lounged in their seats, bored with the proceedings. Others stood in the doorway, idly speculating about the new speaker.
For weeks in this assembly, gentlemen, I, as your newest member, have sat quietly.
An unfamiliar face. Who is it?
Young Patrick Henry. Just a rustic making.
I do not agree with the distinguished speaker.
He's been more at ease tending the village store, in my opinion.
The Stamp Act has been passed by the British Parliament.
About the Stamp Act.
What good will talk do?
Listen.
Imposed without their consent. We who have come here from England are free men, entitled to all the rights and privileges of our cousins across the sea. We are free today, I repeat, but the time will come when we shall no longer be free to call our homes, our lands, our crops, even our wives and children our own, unless we protest this unjust and outrageous tax.
Sir, the Stamp Act has been passed. It's the law of the colony.
But, sir, free men may not be taxed unless by their own consent. I submit, sir, that any act of Parliament against common rights is or ought to be null and void.
We're not concerned with rights here. The Stamp Act is a matter of expediency. Wait till we see what the other colonies are going to do.
Wait! There's no time for waiting. I repeat, sir, the Stamp Act is unjust, and against injustice we cannot wait or remain silent. Caesar had his Brutus, Charles I his Cromwell, and George III.
Treason!
And George III. They profit by his standards. If this be treason, make the most of it.
Patrick Henry's patriotism and oratory resulted in the passage of his Virginia Resolution, the first written assertion of American independence. Before the House of Burgesses was dissolved, these resolutions were passed by a single vote. Then, as the Continental Congress was formed, Patrick Henry was elected one of Virginia's 6 delegates. He contributed to its memorials to King George III, its Declaration of the Rights of Freemen, an American expression against British tyranny. Then, late in 1774, he returned to Virginia to visit his mother in Hanover County.
Well, Patrick, everybody's saying you're the finest orator in the colonies. I'm so proud of you, my son.
Well, Mother, I'm not much of an orator. I think the finest orator I ever heard was our old minister. Remember him?
Parson Samuel Davies. Yes, I remember. And do you remember how I would question you on his texts and his sermons?
Yes.
I have questions now, Patrick.
Well, Mother, this is Sunday. What question?
Tell me, Patrick, will Great Britain drive us to rebellion?
I'm sure of it, Mother. And soon.
But we have no discipline, Patrick. No army, no ammunition, no ships, no money. How can we oppose England?
England has enemies, Mother. France, Spain, Holland. They will be our friends. And someday, we will be independent.
But, Patrick, what will you do now?
I'm convinced that, after all, we must fight. And if we must fight, I must organize a militia. And these must be organized into a colonial army.
What will Parson Davies say to all this war and rebellion?
One time he said something, Mother, I've never forgotten. God does not forbid the people to withstand outraging licentiousness in authority, even in kings. It is a breach of faith, yea, a wicked breach of faith, to betray the people's liberty.
The next year was 1775. Up and down the 13 colonies, militiamen are in training, following the example of Patrick Henry's own little volunteer band of young men, organized to resist the red-coated forces of Great Britain. Colonial legislatures are dissolved. A great, united colonial army is needed. And on the 23rd of March, the members of Virginia's Insurgent Convention meet in St. John's Church, Richmond. It's a moment of tense excitement when Patrick Henry rises to his feet and rests his hand on the high door of the pew.
Sir, we have done everything that could be done to avert the storm which is now coming on. We have petitioned. We have remonstrated. We have prostrated ourselves before the throne. If we wish to be free, if we wish to...
No longer are the delegates to a Virginia convention listening to a green, unknown backwoodsman.
We must fight.
Their eyes are riveted on his face. Their ears ring with his eloquence. The silence is breathless as Patrick Henry concludes his oration.
From the north will bring to our ears a clash of resounding arms. His life so dear or peace so sweet as to be purchased at the price of slavery? Forbid it, Almighty God. I know not what course others may take. But as for me, give me liberty or give me death.
Patrick Henry's voice was the voice of America. And when he dared speak in 1775, his words, as much as the musket fire at Concord 4 weeks later, were heard eventually around the world. Then on July 5th, 1776, he was elected almost unanimously the first governor of the Commonwealth of Virginia. After the Revolutionary War was over and our independence was won, Patrick Henry's task remained unfulfilled. For in the difficult period of establishing our young new nation, one of the most serious problems concerned the treatment of the Tories. In the year 1783, Assembly, Patrick's friend, Judge Tyler, is expressing the opinion of the majority of patriotic Americans at that time.
And so, gentlemen, I am opposed to our showing leniency to any sympathizer of King George. I propose that these Tories be outlawed, that their property be confiscated, that they be treated as they propose to treat us if Great Britain had been victorious. We all want to hear from the man who was marked by the British King as the first rebel to be hanged when the war was over. It is his right to put the motion that shall meet just punishment to all Tories. Patrick Henry.
Gentlemen, I shall never put such a motion. On the contrary, I urge forgiveness for all those deluded men who remained loyal to the king.
They might stir up trouble for us.
Are you suggesting, sir, that we are afraid of them? Do you mean that we, who have laid the proud British lion at our feet, should now be afraid of his wealth? Gentlemen of Virginia, I ask you who have listened to me before to hear me to the end. Can we hope to build a new nation on the embers of revenge? I ask you all to remember, we are not building America for today. We are building a nation for tomorrow. A nation of goodwill, of harmony, and of peace.
opinion, Patrick Henry stands revealed as a constructive thinker, supporting the fundamental concepts on which our government is founded, freedom and tolerance. But the climax of his lifelong fight for the rights of freemen came when he was 55 years old. For 3 years, he waged an inspired struggle against the newly adopted federal Constitution, insisting that a Bill of Rights be added for the protection of the people and the states. His work was successful in 1791 with the ratification of the first 10 amendments to the Constitution, America's Bill of Rights. As a public servant in the true sense of the word, as a man who served not only his country but his fellow men, Patrick Henry deserves a high place of honor in the Cavalcade of America. And now here's Basil Rysdale speaking for the DuPont Company and bringing us another story from the wonder world of chemistry.
The other day, while I sat watching a friend of mine sort out his fishing gear, the conversation turned to these cavalcade programs. My friend said, those stories of chemistry are okay, but why don't you get your chemist to perform some wonders for us sportsmen? We deserve better things for better living, too. Well, he should have known at least part of my answer, because more than one chemical product is being used to snare the wily trout and other game fish. In fact, one of the sensations of the recent sportsman's show in New York City was a new type of fishing leader made from nylon, the amazing material recently developed by DuPont chemists. Nylon is made from such simple materials as coal, water, and air. As a fishing leader, it combines fineness, elasticity, and transparency with extraordinary strength, has little sheen, does not fray or get brittle, and never has to be soaked before using. In another form, nylon is turned into thread, and then in a very superior fishing line by manufacturers of fishing tackle. However, the fish story doesn't end at this point, because chemically made plastics are being used by many manufacturers to make fishing reels, bobbers, transparent boxes for flies, and various artificial lures. Most of us are aware of a new sport that's sweeping the country. It's called skeet, and it's a sport that everyone enjoys. Skeet consists of shooting at speeding prey targets with a shotgun from a series of 8 different positions. Here, too, chemistry helps the sportsman. For Remington skeet shells are carefully made under strict laboratory control to make for better scores. And this year, trap and skeet shooters expect to get even higher scores than ever before by using a new type of shotgun shell, perfected after years of research in Remington laboratories. The feature of this shell is a new Remington crimp, which eliminates the top wad and gives even distribution of shot pellets in the pattern. Now the sportsman has a better chance of breaking every target. And to continue this outdoor story, DuPont chemists now provide a new textile finish, trademark Zealand, which keeps sportswear dry and fresh appearing because fabrics treated with it are water repellent, spot and stain resistant. The outstanding feature of Zealand is its unique ability to stand many launderings or dry cleanings without losing its repellency. And these few examples don't begin to tell the whole story of chemistry's part in sport. Yes, the chemist must have a soft spot in his heart for all who love the great outdoors, bringing them many better things for better living through chemistry.
Next week is a tribute to the centenary of our national games celebrated by Americans this spring. The Cavalcade of America will present the story of baseball. The part of Patrick Henry on tonight's program was played by William Johnstone. Until next week, then, at the same time, this is Thomas Chalmers saying good night and best wishes from DuPont.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont.
There have been times that tried men's souls, and there have been times that rocked men's hearts and their loyalty. In an hour of crisis, one man on horseback may be hailed as great and become an Alexander, a Caesar, a Cromwell, or a Napoleon. There was a time in the history of America called the critical period when discouraged men were impatient of a new and little-tried experiment in democracy, when security seemed worth a high price, even the price of freedom itself. And tonight, we will tell you the story of a little-known event in the life of that soldier of the American Revolution called the father and savior of his country, George Washington.
As an overture, Don Voorhees and the DuPont Cavalcade Orchestra play Victor Herbert's Tribute to America, an arrangement of patriotic airs called American Fantasy.
The year 1781. Nearly 5 years have passed since John Hancock signed his name with a flourish to America's Declaration of Independence. But still, up and down the shores of the 13 United Colonies, swarm the scarlet-clad forces of an English king. Freedom is only an assertion, not a fact. Discontent, gloom, and despair darken the spirit of colonial America and its ragged, exhausted army. While in letters to his friends, George Washington, the father of his country, writes,
"There can be no radical cure until Congress is vested by the several states with full and ample powers to enact laws for general purposes, until the executive business is placed in the hands of able and responsible men. Our present force, which is but the remnant of an army, cannot be kept together. It may be declared, in a word, that we are at the end of our tether."
We are at the end of our tether. For 6 stubborn years, men had suffered. Men had died for the ideal of freedom. From the hour of bursting musket crackle at Concord, through the roaring cannonades of Monmouth, Saratoga, Trenton, and Stony Point, the fight had been a desperate one. And now, in 1781, Lord Cornwallis was ravaging Virginia. A red-coated Benedict Arnold was plundering New London, Connecticut, Manchester, and Richmond, Virginia. The French minister wrote his sovereign at Versailles. The colonies were weak, their Congress impotent. Then came the day when on a New Jersey hillside, a troop of ill-clad, hungry Pennsylvania soldiers line up before their commander, Anthony Wing.
Hands, son. Hands. Orders from General Headquarters. Proceed without delay to Virginia.
All right, men. We're going to go.
Get back there, Sergeant.
Back nothing. You'll hear what I've got to say. The men have a voice in the other brigades.
Not in this one. Back into line. All of you.
Men, how are you going to march when you've no soles on your boots?
We've had enough, Sergeant.
So have we. Look at the coats we've got to wear. Those of us that got them. Who are we fighting for, anyway? That fat Congress in Philadelphia? Where's our pay? Pay for the last 7 months.
You'll get your pay. Just a moment, Captain. Yes, General Wayne. I know how you feel, men. All I can do now is sympathize. After we beat those lobster backs into the sea, the Army will settle scores. I promise you that. But now we've got a fight on our hands.
Fight with what? No arms, no provisions, no money. Well, men, are you going to march, or are you with me? Come on, speak up.
There's your answer, Sergeant. Captain, put that man under arrest.
Discouragement and suspicion were stalking the colonies, mirrored in such scenes of unrest. And distrust was flaring up among the tattered buff and blue brigades of George Washington's Continental Army. Then, during a fateful summer at the encampment of the Army above West Point, an officer of the Pennsylvania line limped into the headquarters of Colonel Louis Nicola, commander of the so-called Invalids Regiment.
Colonel Nicola, I'm reporting on the command of General Wayne.
Your papers, Captain. Thank you. I see you were wounded in the Virginia campaign.
We almost didn't go on that campaign.
Yes, I know. Insubordination, confusion. I heard about the aborted mutiny, Captain. Bad business.
Can't something be done, sir? Congress...
Who respects Congress? There's only one man the colonies trust. General Washington. One man to construct order out of stupid, tragic chaos. Captain, you're not the first to ask if something can't be done. Something will be done, and soon.
A few weeks later, the world was rocked with amazement. The determination of a stern-eyed commander-in-chief of a forlorn Continental Army in North America won a decisive victory. Lord Cornwallis surrendered at Yorktown, and the end of the American Revolution was in sight. In Britain's Parliament, Lord North throws up his hands and exclaims, "It is the end." And at Mount Vernon, the tired father of his country takes a brief rest. Then late in November, George and Martha Washington start north on a triumphal ride to Philadelphia, the capital of the newborn nation, seething with discontent, uncertainty, and fear for the future.
George, what is wrong?
Everyone thinks the war is over, Patsy.
But New York is still in British hands. So is Charleston and Savannah.
It's just a matter of time, my dear. Already Congress has proposed...
Congress better stop proposing and keep promises. Now they're not going to satisfy the demands of my army, the very soldiers who earned them this victory. It'll mean trouble. Already there's a grave uneasiness afoot. I have it from Colonel Nicola and 100 sources.
Colonel Nicola?
Colonel Nicola commands the Invalids Regiment.
Oh.
He's in touch with the sentiment of the soldiers. The clamor of the army might well end in a popular revolt.
What can happen?
A strong hand is needed, Patsy. If not, well, I don't like to think of the consequences. In Philadelphia, General Washington is hailed as the savior of his country. And except for a few minor skirmishes, the revolution is truly over. But discontent, discouragement, and distrust continue to sweep through the United States of the young republic. Washington returned to Army headquarters at Newburgh, and on a black, stormy night in the year 1782, a sentry paces up and down the wind-swept bank of the Hudson River. In a single light pouring from General Washington's office, he pauses a moment, seeing another light approaching.
Halt! Who goes there?
Officer of the guard.
Advance to be recognized.
How goes the night, sentry?
All's well, sir.
Good. I see the general's up late again.
Yes, he's a late one these nights. She stays up with him usually.
Listen.
Halt! Who goes there?
It is I, General Washington. Aye, man, it is he.
Oh, I wouldn't have challenged you, sir, but on a night like this, I hardly expected to see.
Me out for a stroll? No, I suppose not.
Do you wish a guard, General Washington?
No, officer. I'll be on my way back in a moment. Be on with your round.
Very good, sir. Good night.
Good night.
Entry number 2. All's well.
So, all's well.
I beg pardon, sir?
Oh, I'm sorry, Sentry. I mumble strange things, probably. Forget me. But you, man, it's a wet night for you to be out in that threadbare coat. And I thought so. No shirt to your back.
I'm all right, sir.
All right, then. I'm glad to find one that is.
Well, I think I know what you mean, sir. But I've gone through 4 years now, and I...
Thank you, Sentry. You've done me a favor. Here. Leave it at the door when your watch is over.
Your coat, sir.
All's well, Sentry. Good night.
Good night, sir.
As tension in the army, discouragement and perplexity among the people threaten the collapse of the ideal of freedom, George Washington sits in his headquarters holding a letter in his hand. He looks up gravely as David Humphreys, his aide-de-camp, and Jonathan Trumbull, Jr., his secretary, enter. Gentlemen, I have sent for you to hear a strange communication from Colonel Nicola. It required a good deal of thought on my part last night to know how to deal with it. Before I read this to you, I want pledges from both of you that you will never breathe a word of it. I promise that?
Of course, General.
Very well. Colonel Nicola reviews what he calls the deplorable condition of the Army and the little hope of reward by Congress.
Yes, it's having its effect on the people, too, General.
Yes, but, well, Colonel Nicola goes on to say, well, I'll read it to you. It must be manifest that of all other forms of government, republics are the most unstable and least capable of securing the rights, freedom, and property of individuals. America, sir, can never prosper or become a nation under a republic. On the other hand, the English monarchy is most successful. If you consider the financial difficulties and the increasing burdens bearing heavily upon the people, this must have shown to all, and to military men in particular, the weakness of republics. Under a proper commander-in-chief, the Army has surmounted difficulties to victory and glory.
Just what is Colonel Nicola suggesting?
That is it. He goes on. Those qualities that have merited and obtained the universal esteem and veneration of the Army would be most likely to conduct and direct us in the smoother paths of peace. It is difficult to separate the ideas of tyranny and monarchy, but I believe strong argument might be produced for admitting to you, sir, the title of king. Signed, Louis Nicola.
King?
I have written Colonel Nicola an answer. Here is a copy, which I want you both to attest.
Very well, sir.
Very well, sir.
Months later, it's another spring, and the American Continental Army still waits on the British to evacuate New York, still waits on Congress to act on General Washington's pleas for a settlement of Army demands. One morning in March 1783, outside headquarters at Newburgh, Mistress Martha Washington is at work in a small garden plot when her husband comes out of the house and begins to stroll up and down the short gravel walk.
Look here a moment, George, at my garden.
Very, very pretty, Patsy, very pretty.
Oh, you aren't even looking. It's hardly pretty as yet, for I'm just planting the seeds.
I'm sorry, dear. I wasn't looking. It's true.
You're worried. What is it?
Hamilton warns me the Army won't disband until it's paid. The officers are insisting that the Congress of our Republic be dissolved.
Dissolved?
And that leadership be invested in a strong ruler.
Oh. Oh, I see.
It's just what I feared. A plot among the officers. Men who fought for freedom and saw many die to abolish autocracy in the colony.
How much of their plans do you know?
None. Absolutely none, Patsy. All I know is there never was so great a spirit of discontent as at this moment. Suppose I should become king.
George, their plot is not unlike my little garden plot here.
Garden plot?
I know where the seeds are, but not the weeds that strike at the tender shoots. And so, dear, I watch very carefully and strike first.
Yes, but how can I strike first, Patsy, when I don't know
you
when?
You must strike first, George. Doesn't a good general strike first? You know what you call it, a surprise? At Trenton, everyone...
You're right, Patsy. Strike first.
George Washington had not long to wait for an opportunity. For a few days later, in March 1783, through the camp at Newburgh spreads an anonymous circular.
Soldiers, peace returns to bless whom? A country willing to redress your wrongs, cherish your worth, and reward your services? Or is it rather a representative Congress that tramples on your rights, disdains your cries and insults, your distresses? Awake! Your swords are at your side.
To all officers of the Continental Army of the United States, General Washington's compliments. He desires your attendance at the temple in Newburgh for an important and essential meeting. Signed, George Washington.
In a trice, George Washington has called a meeting of his officers and put it on an official basis. An hour later, in Newburgh's temple, General Horatio Gates, Washington's chief of staff, is in the chair.
Lieutenant.
Yes, sir.
We've been here 20 minutes. Is General Washington coming?
We've had word. He's on his way, sir.
That's all, Lieutenant. Gentlemen, General Washington should arrive any minute now. In the meantime, there's nothing we can do but wait.
General Gates, we want it clearly noted now. We hope that you understand our position.
You needn't fear that.
Gentlemen, General Washington.
Sit down, gentlemen. I have prepared a few words to read to you. But before I begin, I'm sorry, but I hope you will permit me to put on my spectacles. You see, I have not only grown gray, but almost blind in the service of my country. I have considered my own reputation.
The officers stir uneasily in their seats. Not one has ever before seen their commander-in-chief in glasses. Not one has been aware that George Washington's eyes have dimmed with work. And many of their own eyes are dimmed before the rugged sincerity of the father of their country.
The full fruition of our hopes, our prayers, and the ideal of free men in a free land. But as you know, sentiment and despair have raised a challenge to that ideal. It has been suggested that I become King of America. Colonel Lewis Nicola offers such a course in utmost and respectful sincerity. And to you, my comrades in arms, I wish to read my reply to his proposal. Sir, with a mixture of great surprise and astonishment, I have read with attention the sentiments you have submitted to my perusal. But let me conjure you, sir, that if you have any regard for your country, concern for yourself, or regard for me, to banish these thoughts from your mind and never communicate as from yourself or anyone else a sentiment of like nature. With esteem, I am, sir, your most obedient servant, George Washington.
And so it was that George Washington, by striking first, defeated a conspiracy in the high command of the American army which might have made him a king. Finally, Congress heeded his pleas on behalf of the soldiers, and the last scarlet-backed troops of the British Crown left the shores of America. The nation slowly adjusted itself to the perils and experiments of self-government as the Articles of Confederation were replaced by our great Charter of National Liberty, the Constitution. And 150 years ago yesterday, George Washington stands in a room in Federal Hall in New York City.
Time, Excellency. I have the Bible. Will you go first, General Washington? I want my friends to be on the balcony, too. Adams, above all. The Vice President will stand beside you, Excellency. Good. All right, Chancellor. Have the doors open. At once, General. They're cheering you like a king, sir. Hamilton, no man, king or otherwise, has the right to set himself up over the destinies of a free people. Let us go, gentlemen. I will administer the oath of office. Place your hand on the Bible, General. You repeat after me. I, George Washington, do solemnly swear that I will faithfully execute the office of President of the United States and will, to the best of my ability, preserve, protect, and defend the Constitution of the United States. So help me God. I, George Washington, do solemnly swear that I will faithfully execute the office of President of the United States and will, to the best of my ability, preserve, protect, and defend the Constitution of the United States. So help me God.
Long live George Washington, President of the United States!
150 years ago, our nation acclaimed George Washington our first president rather than our first king. Had Washington's faith in democracy faltered in that hour of crisis, the father of this country might well have reversed the course of our nation's destiny of freedom and become King George of America. And now here's Basil Rysdale speaking for the DuPont Company and bringing us another story from the wonder world of chemistry.
Perhaps I don't sound any differently than I did a week ago as I sat at this microphone, but I feel a lot different. I've seen the World's Fair. I've stood beside that towering Trilon and huge perisphere and craned my neck looking up at them. I've been through the wonder world of chemistry. Yes, for the second time in my life, I know what it is to feel like a small boy at his first fair. What a place it is, that New York World's Fair. As I strolled over from the theme center to the DuPont building, along tree-lined walks, between gardens with flowers in bloom, I looked at the colorful, inspiring buildings on every side and began to understand the story they had to tell. The story of confidence and glory of the world of tomorrow. The world of tomorrow. A dream come true before its time. And then, before me, I saw the bubbling, flashing color of a 70-foot tower, symbolizing a piece of chemical apparatus. And I knew I'd reached the wonder world of chemistry. That thrilling first glimpse was only a foretaste of the wonders I found inside. In fact, I'd no more than entered the DuPont building when I found myself gazing with astonishment at a mural, unlike any decoration I ever saw in my life. A huge mural, 30 feet high and 60 feet long, done entirely in plastics. Colorful, transparent, and with hidden lighting to bring out its rare beauty. The man who created this newest sensation in the world of art is the famous mural artist Domenico Mortalito. He says that new materials devised by chemistry present the first significant change in 4 centuries in the field of art. Well, as I attempt to describe my trip through the wonder world of chemistry, it all seems like a beautiful dream. I saw the strange beginnings of chemical products, how they're developed from such raw materials as coal, cotton, wood, vegetable oils, ores, and salt. I stood spellbound before fascinating demonstrations of dyes, perfumes, soapless soap, and the making and testing of neoprene, man-made rubber. And I rubbed my eyes twice when I saw a glass rabbit disappear in a glass hat. Every time I turned my head, my attention was caught by some new, strange sight. The molding of plastics, the spinning of rayon yarn. Yes, chemistry's miracles perform before my very eyes. And just when I began to think that I'd seen and heard everything, I found myself in a circular hall watching a marionette performance. Spaced around the hall were 5 different stages, and the amusing little puppets moved from one stage to another. They couldn't have thought of a happier way to finish up my trip through the wonder world of chemistry. I got a great kick out of my visit to the New York World's Fair, and I do hope many of our listeners will be able to see all that I saw. There's a wonder world of chemistry at the San Francisco World's Fair, too, so whether you travel east or west, you can treat yourself to the thrilling inside story of better things for better living through chemistry.
Next week, the Cavalcade of America presents the story of Juliet Lowe, who founded the Girl Scouts of America. On tonight's program, the role of George Washington was played by William Adams. Till next week, then, at the same time, this is Thomas Chalmers saying good night and best wishes from DuPont.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont.
America has always honored its heroines. The chivalry of the New World pays its own particular court not only to historic ladies of great charm and culture, but equally to women of action. In one woman lives the memory of both action and beauty. The memoirs of the 18th century call her ravishing, divine, unbelievably lovely, placing her among the world's fairest women. But the fame that has enshrined her in the annals of American history had little connection with beauty alone. It is the story of this woman of action that the Cavalcade of America tells tonight. The famed American beauty, Dolly Madison. For overture, Don Voorhees and the DuPont Cavalcade Orchestra play the currently popular A New Moon, an Old Serenade.
In the America of 1772, there was born to a Quaker family in North Carolina a daughter, and to the Empire of Great Britain a subject. Her name was Dorothy Paine. When Dorothy Paine was 1 year old, Daniel Boone left for the wilderness of the West. And 83 days later, Massachusetts celebrated its famous Boston Tea Party. In 1776, 4-year-old Dorothy Paine was no longer a British subject. At 17, she was reading the first issue of The Federalist, written by Alexander Hamilton, John Jay, and a scholarly young statesman, James Madison. At 19, Dorothy Paine married John Todd, a Philadelphia lawyer, only to be widowed at 25 and left with a small son. In the national capital at Philadelphia, the beautiful young woman had many friends, and often called on Martha Washington, the wife of the President of the United States.
I'm not a gossiping woman, Dolly. Yet 'tis natural that I hear much tittle-tattle. And one thing lately concerned you.
Forsooth, I cannot for the life of me imagine what.
Oh, Dolly, I suspect you are a tease. Am I forced to relate gossip straight out?
Shall I help thee, Lady Washington? Rumor says a certain gentleman well esteemed in the Congress does call on me most often.
Mayhap Philadelphia wishes to know if I'm sentimentally inclined? The answer is not at all.
Not at all, Dolly.
I've no thought of marrying again.
You're still young, Dolly.
I had my son, Paine.
Paine needs a home and a man to guard his interests. What do you think of James Madison, Dolly? You formed some opinion.
I like not to say.
You are a tease, Dolly Todd. Naturally, at 25, you would find 17 years a great age difference.
Age has nothing to do with it, ma'am. I'm not a young woman.
But, Dolly...
I'm a Quaker. Oh, I could change. I might even become frivolous. How strange always to live in the public eye. Enemies, critics, opponents. Never to have a natural moment. Hast thee not longed for peace, Lady Washington?
Have I ever longed for aught else, Dolly? And General Washington would come near to deserting the United States 1,000 times to go back to Virginia and be a farmer. But marriage is like that, Dolly. Only one person at a time wants to desert. And there's always one to remember duty.
Duty. I do not think I like that word. I'm like someone on the bank of a stream who feels peaceful and longs only for peace.
I think I understand.
Oh. Good day, ladies.
Good day, George.
General Washington.
Mistress Todd, they told me you were here.
We've been discussing someone, George.
Be like with two ladies' heads together. Some bachelor, I warrant. Who?
Oh, please. Everybody knows who. He's been calling on Dolly for months. James Madison.
Lady Washington, please.
Madison?
But, well, sir, it's less than nothing, really.
Then don't blush, Dolly.
Well, Mrs. Todd, James Madison is a fine statesman. And he's modest, extremely brilliant, wise, kind.
I'm glad to hear this, sir. It's just what I thought myself.
A few months later, Dolly married the Virginia Congressman, James Madison. And when Thomas Jefferson became the third president of the United States in 1801, with his government in Washington, James Madison's political star was already rising. He was Jefferson's Secretary of State, and as Jefferson was a widower, Dolly Madison became presiding hostess at state functions. There were two political parties then, Jefferson's new party and the Federalists, and the crude little capital was in a turmoil of political jealousies, national and international. Late one night at the Madison home...
Mr. Carroll.
1,000 apologies, ma'am. President Jefferson feared if he came himself, it would occasion rumor of a crisis.
Well, indeed, you're not disturbing us, sir. Mr. Madison stays up very late, writing and working.
Oh. Carroll, any news? Mr. Secretary of State, I was told to repeat this message. The British minister, Mr. Murray, has complained to his government of an intentional, direct insult to him and his lady on the part of Mr. Jefferson.
Oh, I was afraid of it.
Why, I don't understand. The president's the most friendly Democratic man in Washington.
Mr. Carroll, was the complaint lodged after a dinner at the White House?
Aye, madam.
There, James, I told you. It was the night that Mr. Jefferson turned and offered me his arm to take me into dinner. I whispered to him frantically that he must take the wife of the British ambassador, that it was precedent, but he pretended to be deaf.
Small wonder he likes you and he doesn't like her.
Anyway, when dinner was over, the Countess said to me, such an incident could mean war.
War? Absurd.
His Majesty's government demands an apology, sir. Something very public.
Hang it, will the older countries never accept us as equals? Will they continue trying to make us toady and scrape? Oh, well, Carroll, please report to Mr. Jefferson that I will have an answer for the British by 8 o'clock in the morning.
Thank you, sir. Good night, Mr. Madison. Good night, madam.
I will take you to the door. Our servants are to bed.
Thank you.
It's a very dark night. Oh, but I see you have a lantern.
Aye. Good night, ma'am.
Good night.
I wish you both well.
Dolly, I'm sick of the malice, the lies, these misunderstandings. I'd like to chuck this all behind me.
Oh, no, James.
What good am I? Seems that we go from one blunder to another. Enemies on all sides of us. I'd like to retire.
No, James.
Big, cool library at Montpelier. View over the hills.
Oh, James, we can't run away.
Well, why shouldn't we?
Mr. Jefferson has my promise. He was afraid they might leave him. Where would he get another Secretary of State? He knows we must stay.
Aye, I perceive you mean it. When you're serious, you slip into this Quaker talk.
Look, thee, James. Why wouldn't this be a possible solution for Mr. Jefferson? Couldn't he have thee invite the British minister and his lady to dine at the White House alone with the president, informally?
Jefferson is at his best when informal.
Oh, he has such charm with his friends. Thee might draft a note tonight, James. Like this. Dear Mr. Minister, honored sir, it comes to my ears that your good lady wishes to be first at table. As the rest of us have no such appetite, we are agreeable.
Dolly.
Oh, James, don't look so solemn. Nay, thee knows how to write it, James. Fine words, mighty adjectives, pretty phrases.
Yes, many words, little sense. Thus we learn diplomacy.
Dolly's efforts smoothed over the blunder, but it was never undone. His Majesty's minister always refused after that to dine with Jefferson. And through Jefferson's great years, when the nation was strengthened by the purchase of the Louisiana Territory and by the success of the Lewis and Clark expedition, it was potentially weakened by continued misunderstandings with both England and France. In 1809, James Madison was elected president, and by this time, Dolly had learned the ins and outs of political life. She discovered a gift for fashionable and picturesque clothes, and her reputation as a great hostess was invaluable. One night at a ball in Washington, two ladies of the diplomatic colony watched her enter the room. One was the Dutch minister's wife, the other the wife of the British ambassador.
There she is. White satin and sapphires and such a gaudy scarf. Dressed as showily as though she were to step into a London rout. Brainless.
Oh, I think she's beautiful. You would not find her spoiled if you knew her well.
I try not to know any more provincials than I can help.
Oh, but I think Mrs. Madison is coming over here to speak to us, madame. Leaving the gentleman with her and coming alone.
Good evening, ladies.
Now, good evening, Mrs. Madison.
Good evening, Mrs. Madison.
Isn't it a pleasant ball? They say the orchestra is trying new tunes from London.
And making very little of them, I'll be bound.
Oh, but they try so hard, madam. I'm sure we should all wear our best smiles to encourage them. Madam, I've regretted not meeting you oftener, for I've heard your stay in Washington is uncomfortable because of your quarters.
I presume we have the best the city affords. My husband always said it's worse than the most primitive parts of Spain. We were stationed last in Madrid.
I should love to hear stories of Madrid. I've never been abroad.
Really?
Well, it's the long distance, you're from this country. But I like it here. I like the big, hearty country dinners.
I went to a state dinner the other night. Reminded me more of a harvest dinner.
Well, 'tis that so many of us are from Virginia, ma'am, and used to the plantation style of entertaining. Madam, I would we might be friendly at this ball.
You mean you and I?
Yes, madam. In England and America, tempers run high. One misunderstanding piles on another. We might show this gathering that there's ground for improved relations.
I believe that is the duty of our husbands.
The president ardently longs for peace. Listen, madam. The orchestra is playing a new figure in the Lancers. Will you not lead it for us?
Oh, yes, please.
There are 3 young men at the door, the best dancers in Washington, madam. Oh, I beg you. Let them join you in the figure, and we'll all watch.
But really, I am familiar with this new step. It was most popular in London, and I found it graceful.
I shall lead you to the floor myself, madam, and you can show us how to do the new dance. Come.
Throughout her years as mistress of the White House, Dolly Madison, by her instinctive charm and sympathy, sought to avert the catastrophe threatening America in 1812. Had the handling of the disputes between England and America been entrusted to people with the determined tact of Dolly, matters might not have ended as sadly as they did. The idea of war was hated by both countries, yet they stupidly blundered into war. And it was a frantic, saddened woman who, on a stormy night in 1814, waited nervously in the White House for her husband to come back from the battlefront.
Why doesn't he come? He shouldn't leave me here to worry Mr. Carroll.
Mr. Madison felt that the Army commanders at the fort preferred to have him there as a matter of morale, madam.
There's nothing they can do now. Not with our troops straggling back through the city. Look from this window, sir. The soldiers are running away.
Yes, the campaign was badly planned, Mrs. Madison, but
If Washington were here. Oh, no, how fortunate he is dead.
Madam.
How would he feel to see a nation so disunited it couldn't drive the enemy from its gate?
We've beaten them at sea. That leaves us some hope.
Give me the spyglass, Mr. Carroll. I'm going to look out the window again.
Oh, pray don't do that, madam. Rockets are bursting everywhere.
There's a messenger coming, ma'am.
Oh.
He's riding up the drive this minute.
It's from the president. Fetch him, Suki.
Yes, sir.
Perhaps Mr. Madison is on the way.
Fly, everybody. Quick, for your lives. Run, everybody. Run, the president has to run
Be
now.
quiet, Suki. What is it, Tom?
Mrs. Madison, I've got a message for you here. Mr. President just scribbled it at the fort.
Oh, thank you.
May I see it, Mr. Madison?
I won't leave.
You must. We're responsible for your safety. Jeb, call DePeister and Jacob Barker from the garden.
The British will burn and pillage. They destroy all before them.
Oh, I've never felt less of a Quaker. If I could only plant a cannon in every window, I'd stay.
We're beaten. Your husband will be the last to admit it. Mrs. Madison, you must come.
Well, all right, I'll go.
We have the carriage at the door, Mrs. Madison.
Better be off at once.
Suki, Jeb, take all the servants. Go now and leave in the wagon. Do your best to find safety.
Yes,
When you're in Virginia, make for Montpelier and save the mistress statue.
Yeah, come on, let's go now.
Oh, listen, they are cold.
Your cloak, ma'am. Do you have a scarf?
Mr. DePeister.
Yes.
Can you reach the picture of Washington over the mantelpiece?
With a chair, ma'am.
Mrs. Madison, this is no time.
To its likeness of Washington. I'll not leave it here to be burned or stolen or lost.
I have it, but the frame's heavy.
Take off the frame.
I don't think...
Did it screw too tightly?
Yes.
Then get that axe, Mr. Barker. Smash it. That will do it. Take only the canvas. Don't roll it. Get it safe to Virginia. I trust you for this, Robert DePeister.
You will see it safe, ma'am. God bless you.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, ma'am.
Goodbye.
Run, ma'am. Hurry. I can't think of what importance you find a picture.
Oh, that sound is enough to break your heart. To hear a country dying.
America did not die, but the War of 1812 dealt some bitter blows to the young republic. And the burning of the city of Washington was one of them. Dolly's inclination to stay, as usual, had been wiser than many of her advisers. Had she remained in the White House, the invading British, as in fact they later maintained, would not have burned it. When the shadow of war was finally lifted from the land, Dolly Madison continued to set for future presidents' wives a code of genial, informal, kind-hearted behavior. And she retired to Montpelier with no less grace. Everyone flocked there for advice, consolation, and entertainment. But 19 years later, when James Madison died at the age of 85, the longest lived of our presidents, Dolly felt lost at beautiful Montpelier. In her 60s then, burdened with sorrow and the heavy debts contracted by her son, she took a small house in Washington.
What will happen, Mr. Reed, if the sheriff makes this foreclosure?
Well, Mrs. Madison, he'll take all the slaves from Montpelier and sell them to settle Paine's debt.
There's no other way I could get the money.
You've sold everything you own, Mrs. Madison. I've often wondered how you get along.
I make shifts. I'm economical. I know you think me a very foolish woman, Mr. Reed.
No, ma'am. Paine's your only son. I know that.
Mr. Reed, I really called you here to ask, when the sheriff seizes my slaves, is there any way to be sure that he sells them in families, not separating husbands and wives and children?
No, ma'am. That's just luck of the auction.
I see.
Poor creatures.
Well, I can't let them be sold at auction.
I don't know what else you can do.
I can sell Montpelier.
Oh, you can't do that, ma'am. It's the Madison family plantation, and it's yours.
Perhaps whoever bought it would let me come and look at the gardens in spring.
Mrs. Madison, you won't get a cent out of it. Your son's creditors will get every lick of the money.
Let them. The slaves will be sold with the place as a unit. Yes, you'd best announce Montpelier for sale at once.
Dolly Madison, the dowager they called her now, the straight, calm, gray-haired woman who lived in a tiny house and wore queer, old-fashioned clothes, and yet was asked everywhere. People were not quite sure why they asked her. many another shabby woman with beauty 20 years behind her, would not have been considered desirable of the best receptions. But young people flocked about her, and the older people worried for her. Daniel Webster, who lived next door to her, had instructed his servant to slip food into Dolly's kitchen from time to time, for it became known that when Dolly did not dine out, she might not dine at all. But pride kept her silent, and it was only through the interest of a few friends that at last, one day on the floor of Congress...
Gentlemen, there are unique services to be rendered to her country by a woman whose husband is high in public life. In 1,000 unseen ways, she may smooth the path of government. She may mend broken friendships and halt the drawing room feuds that too often become feuds on the floor of this Congress. She may be a willing listener to the hundreds who seek help from their government. Yet so rarely does a woman do so that the one perfect wife of officialdom has come to be known as Dolly Madison. Gentlemen, let me tell you of a reception I attended last week. An old lady, nearly 80 years old, walked into a room where 100 people stood chattering. They fell silent at her entrance. Because she is still beautiful? No. Because she has given her country a lifelong devotion. And the most thoughtless must pay her the tribute of silence. Gentlemen, I tell you, this Congress must pension Dolly Madison. Congress has pensioned far less worthy figures in American history than this venerable woman. And there may come a day, generations of our people...
Aunt Dolly! Who is it? Oh, it's you, dear. I'm so glad to see you. You're out of breath.
Has anybody been here yet, Aunt Dolly?
Why, no, dear. You're my first caller today. I thought for a minute you were Mr. Webster's servant. He spoke of bringing over some fresh rolls from their baking. He comes while you're here. We'll have tea, dear.
Are you hungry, Aunt Dolly?
Hungry? Oh, no, my goodness, what put that idea into your head?
Aunt Dolly, I've got something wonderful to tell you, and they'll just skin me alive for telling you first.
Well, if it's something you shouldn't tell me, dear, please don't.
Oh, but I have to tell you. I ran out of the gallery the minute they took the vote. You're going to get $25,000.
25?
They're going to buy all of Great Uncle James's notebooks and his letters and his library and everything.
Congress? United States?
Yes. And Mr. Stevens made a big speech, and he said the Madison papers would be more than worth $25,000 in a few years, and so they're going to put the money in a trust fund for you, and everyone cheered, and...
Oh, my dear.
Now you won't have to worry anymore, Aunt Dolly.
Tomorrow, I'll be 80 years old.
They knew that. It's a birthday present from Congress.
My birthday present. The best one I've ever had.
At last, before she died, the people of her own generation and century realized the greatness of Dolly Madison. She had genuinely loved and served her country, served it in the many difficult and invaluable ways that fall to the lot of a woman close to government. Most social figures long for power. Dolly Madison remained unselfish. She's been too long remembered for mere beauty, when in the history of America, Dolly Madison was really the kindliest of diplomats, the wisest of friends, and the most unobtrusive of counselors. A woman who well deserves an honored place in the Cavalcade of America. And now here's Basil Rysdale speaking for the DuPont Company and bringing us another story from the wonder world of chemistry.
Ever since the opening of the San Francisco World's Fair, one of the big topics of conversation among the crowds out there has been the wonder world of chemistry. This is the DuPont exhibit, located in the Homes and Garden building, where chemists demonstrate chemical marvels and explain how they're produced. The lecturers who take you through this remarkable wonder world tour show the various steps from raw materials to finished product in a most fascinating way. As to the most interesting demonstration, that probably depends on your own special interest. I suppose that people who garden might vote for the pest control section, where you see what chemists are doing to fight insect enemies. The demonstration of refrigerants is another spectacular sight. The testing of neoprene, man-made rubber, and the demonstration of dyes are both full of dramatic interest. There are, in fact, scores of sights to hold your attention. Many people find particular interest in that latest miracle of chemistry, nylon, an extraordinary new material developed as a result of long research in DuPont laboratories. I am told that nylon is the first man-made organic textile fiber prepared wholly from raw materials from the mineral kingdom. When you see it in its various finished forms, you can scarcely believe that it's made from coal, water, and air. There in the wonder world of chemistry at the San Francisco World's Fair, you see nylon in the form of bristles, spun threads, and yes, finished hosiery. Fine hosiery is one of the most promising of the potential uses for nylon. Other likely uses are knit goods of many kinds, woven dress goods, bathing suits, underwear, fishing lines and fishing leaders, sewing threads, draperies, and upholstery. Nylon has exceptional strength and elasticity, as well as beauty. Filaments can be drawn as fine as a spider's web, or of a size suitable for the remarkable toothbrush bristles now being used in Dr. West's Miracle Tough toothbrush. These extron bristles of nylon are most unusual since they are little affected by water, don't get soggy or limp, don't break off, and have an exceptionally long life. Yes, nylon is another spectacular achievement of this scientific age to be seen in the wonder world of chemistry at San Francisco. Another illustration of the DuPont pledge that does honor to all chemists, better things for better living through chemistry.
Next week, in response to many requests, the Cavalcade of America will present a repeat broadcast of the life of Eleuthère Irénée Dupont, the founder of the DuPont Company. On tonight's program, the part of Dolly Madison was played by Agnes Moorehead. Till next week at this same time, then, this is Thomas Chalmers saying good night and best wishes from DuPont.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont. The story of Mehitabel Wing. Adapted for radio from a story by the noted American author Carl Carmer, with Jeanette Nolan in the role of Mehitabel Wing.
Tonight, the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, bring you the story of a valiant heroine of 18th century America, Mehitabel Wing. Here's Dr. Frank Monahan, professor of history at Yale University, the Cavalcade of America's historical advisor. Dr. Monahan.
It seems to me that history has too long neglected Mehitabel Wing. Tonight we are going to remedy that injustice. We are fortunately able to do so because of discoveries made by Carl Carmer while writing his recent book called The Hudson. The woman to whom Cavalcade now pays tribute made one of the most remarkable horseback rides in American history. I think that her ride is as notable as the midnight ride of Paul Revere. Beyond its inherent dramatic charm, the story of Mehitabel Wing is symbolic of an important movement in American history, the struggle of the people to own the land upon which they live.
yes, oh yes, oh yes. Our sovereign lord the king strictly charges and commands all manner of persons to keep silence upon pain of imprisonment. His lordship Justice Horsmanden, this day, the 6th of August, in the year of our Lord, 1766, the Court of King's Bench is in session.
It is midsummer in the Hudson Valley, the year 1766. The little courthouse at Poughkeepsie is thronged with excited valley farmers. One of their neighbors, William Prendergast, is on trial for his life. On the prisoner's bench is the handsome Irish-born William. Beside him, in gray Quaker dress, is his wife, Mehitabel.
Go now, my wife. Here's the judge.
I want to stay by thee, William. Besides, there's no other seat empty.
'Tis not fit for you to stay here, nor speak out so freely in the court.
The judge didn't mind. He has kind eyes, William. He smiled at me.
Little pigeon, 'tis not for the judge I want you to sit down in court, but for the prosecutor. It's plain he resents you.
Well, I can't admire the king's counsel, William. We'll need both our wits against him. Better I stay close by thee and hear his words plainly.
I ask indulgence from the jury and the king's counsel for this delay. My Hessian mare was in foal, and I trusted no hand but my own to superintend the business. Let king's counsel proceed from point of interruption.
My lord, the prisoner has not yet pleaded to this indictment.
Please, my lord. My husband and I have been advised by our friends that his case is bound up with other farmers in the valley. We hope this is for his advantage.
My lord, is there nothing I can plead besides guilty or not guilty?
There is no other plea.
Your lordship's wisdom will be deeper than the king's counsel. My husband wants a plea in the middle, fitting for an honest man who has done a thing for which he is neither guilty nor not guilty.
This Quaker woman does waste the court's time, your lordship.
The prisoner will answer yea or nay. William Prendergast, you're accused of having uttered seditious words, of having incited honest men to riot and rebellion, of having set yourself up as captain of a rebel army, of having broken into prisons, of having inflicted outrage upon the king's office holders, of thievery and property and high treason. How plead you? Guilty or not guilty?
Sophie is not guilty.
'Tis a pity, your lordship, that the law forces William to plead in such a way.
Your lordship, I move that the prisoner's wife be removed from the court, lest she too much influence the jury.
She does not disturb the court, nor does she speak unreasonably.
Your lordship, I do not think she should speak at all. I fear her very looks may wrongly influence the jury.
Denied. For the same reason, you might as well move that the prisoner cover himself with a veil.
I thank thee, your lordship.
Your lordship, as counsel for the crown, I will prove beyond doubt this is a clear case from beginning to end. We have witnesses.
But, your lordship, it is not a clear case. It is as we tell thee. William is neither guilty.
Your lordship, we have witnesses to establish every charge in the indictment. We will prove that the prisoner did...
William is neither guilty nor not guilty, your lordship. Thee must hear our story, for it is the truth.
I object, your lordship. This woman has no standing in this court. She is not counsel for the accused.
I do but wish the court to hear the truth. Someone must speak it. 'Tis plain the king's counsel does not know it.
Your lordship, must king's counsel endure these constant interruptions which serve only to confuse the jury? Would it not be better to let her have her say and be done with it?
Mr. Prendergast, the court will allow you to tell your story if it has relevance. Does king's counsel wish to question her?
The crown, your lordship, can quickly dispose of this matter, for it is plain she knows little of it. First, let us consider the plea. Mehitabel Prendergast, you intimate that the prisoner's plea is inexact. If this is so, why has he not thrown himself upon the mercy of the court?
I suspect others here would answer as I, sir. We look upon thy face and find no mercy in it.
You see, your lordship, she but delays the court with digressions. Answer my question.
I cannot, sir, if thee interrupt me.
Perhaps there would be fewer digressions if Mrs. Prendergast told her story in her own way.
Well, then, I must go back to the morning William proposed to me.
No, Mehitabel, such a thing has no place at this trial.
But it has, William. Else thee would not be here.
Mrs. Prendergast, address your words to the court.
Yes, my lord. But my husband would not be in this trouble but for me.
Your lordship, I face this obvious attempt to gain sympathy for the accused.
Denied. The witness may proceed without interruption.
Thank you, sir. Well, here is exactly how it was. On the morning I speak of, William came to Quaker Hill and held private converse with my father. Snow was falling outside. I was in the kitchen. It was early in the morning, and I was cooking porridge on the hearth. I heard William stamping the snow from his feet outside.
Good morning, Mehitabel.
Good morning, William. Come, sit by the hearth and make thyself warm. Would thee like some hot porridge?
I have no appetite for it, Mehitabel. I've just left your father. We parted in anger.
Anger? Oh, William. What did thee say to him?
I asked his permission to make you my wife. He refused it.
Oh? Well, I thank thee for telling me of it, sir.
Oh, Mehitabel. Your eyes are like a lake I once saw in the woods. Would you have said yes to me, Mehitabel?
I would have said yes to thee, William.
Then, my pigeon, we'll wed without your father's blessing.
Oh, no. I cannot depart my father's house in anger.
He said I had no way to take care of you.
Thy strong hands can build our world. Thee has not spoken fully to father.
I told him plainly I'd wed no other, and I meant it, Mehitabel.
No, I mean about the land we could rent from the manor lord Philip. Did they talk of that?
What land?
That little woodland at the foot of the hill. That part by the brook they told me would be fertile.
Yes, it would be. If I chopped away the trees.
Yes. Timber for a cabin.
But are you sure Phillips will lease it?
My father said so, William.
I think I'll have another talk with your father.
Wait, William. Wouldn't it be better to see Manor Lord Phillips first, have the lease in thy pocket, and then speak to father?
Yes. Yes, my pigeon. That's exactly what I'll be doing. I'll go to my lord first, and then I'll be seeing your father, and I'll soon be telling you what he said.
And so, gentlemen, after our little talk, several days passed, and then William leased a few acres of land from Manor Lord Phillips. And we took each other with joy and care. But we had come by our lease without realizing some of the terms set down on the paper. And when we finally realized what they meant, we saw that they were unfair. So one day we went to Manor Lord Phillips' great house and waited long before we were admitted to see him. He was alone at his desk, and it was late in the afternoon. We wanted to tell him why we thought the lease was unfair and what we wanted done in justice to ourselves.
I have little time for you. Came to ask you, my lord, to change our lease.
Change your lease?
Yes, my lord.
Now, what do you take me for, Prendergast? You owe £4 12 shillings due today.
We're a pound short, my lord. It was a poor crop.
Yeah, you would cheat me out of a pound, eh? And expect me to change the lease?
It's not a question of cheating. The terms of that lease are unbearable.
Unbearable? Well, you signed it and you live up to it. Or take your wife and yourself off my land. That is the law and you know it.
'Tis an unfair lease, my lord. And we protest it.
So you protest it, Mistress Prendergast. Well, now what's that commotion out there?
My lord.
What is it, Sheriff?
Lieutenant Monroe, who's been evicted from his farm, my lord. He and 2 others demand to see you.
Monroe, eh? Well, what do I pay you for? Arrest the blackguard. Put him in the stocks.
My lord, we've come to ask you...
Get out! What do you mean breaking in here like this?
We asked you to give Samuel Monroe his farm back.
Yes, and lower all our rent, if you will, my lord.
Why, you beggars. I should arrest you for trying to get out of your just debt.
But please, my lord, they are not just debt. We are honest men, my lord. But is it just to make each of us pay you more rent than you pay to the crown?
Just? I am the one to decide justice here. Sign those leases and you'll abide by them.
My lord, for all of your 50,000 acres.
Hold your
We
tongue.
have to pay
or...
you more than that ourselves.
And for a lot less than 50,000 acres. £4 12 shillings for 50,000 acres. Is that all he pays? That's all.
Hear these beggars out of here. Out of my house, I say, and off my premises. You too, Prendergast, and take your wife with you. Go on, clear out. And don't forget, Prendergast, you still owe me for the rent.
We'll see about that. Mehitabel.
William, please. What is it they would do?
You heard it all in there. For our little farm, he makes me pay £4 12 shillings. And for £4, he holds 50,000 acres.
I heard it all, William.
You ask me what I'm going to do. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll tell every farmer along the Hudson of this robbery. I'll take to the road.
I heard William, but I heard him, too, speak of the law.
Ah, the law.
It is as he says. No good can come of breaking it.
Mehitabel, I love you. But this is no time for turning your Quaker cheek. No, I'll tell my story at every farmhouse and crossroad from here to the end of the valley. Men, listen to me. If we're free men, We quit the plow and take up our muskets now. Are you with me?
Aye,
Then come on, let's not wait. We've a lot to do. You, Monroe, go up the river. You, Whiting, go back into the hills. Jones, you take the King's Road. The rest of you come with me.
And the men agreed with William and what he said. That is the truth, your lordship, and the way it was.
You see, your lordship, Mistress Prendergast admits her husband's treason. Does the woman still insist on continuing?
If I may, your lordship.
Proceed.
William said goodbye to me, and though I told him over and over that trouble would come, he rode off that day with his men, and I knew he would not be back by sundown. But I heard later what happened, and this is the way it was.
Ah, then, Mistress Prendergast, you admit you were not present at what followed.
No, I was not, but it is the truth.
I object, your lordship. This evidence is only hearsay.
Objection sustained.
But William was there. William, thee tell of it.
Well,
Prendergast, is it not true that you gathered hundreds of men into a rebel army?
Well, maybe it was hundreds, but it was no army. Only honest farmers who felt his eye that we'd been set upon. We make the soil sweet by our own labor and want to pass it on to our sons.
And isn't it true that with this army, you attacked the jail at Poughkeepsie, inflicted outrage upon the king's office holders?
Well,
The accused will answer the question.
Well, maybe we did that too, your lordship. I don't know what good the telling of this will do for me, but it seemed good at the time. At any rate, we went to the home of Justice Peters, who has thrown many an honest man into jail, your lordship. Well, a couple of the lads and myself give him a ducking in the town pump, that's all. And if I do say it, your lordship, the old billy goat needed it badly, and that's the truth.
I must warn the accused not to refer to the esteemed Justice Peters as an old billy goat. Proceed.
That's all, your lordship.
If I may continue, your lordship.
Mr. Prendergast.
All this while, I was waiting at my father's house, for it was my time. Then I learned the king's troops were hunting for William. William and his men were in hiding on Quaker Hill in the meeting house. So in the night, I went there, and I asked William to give himself up. I told him that even if everything else in our world was wrong, truth should prove him right in a court of justice. That's probably all there is to our story, your lordship. I thank you, lordship, for hearing us.
Does King's Counsel wish to introduce further evidence in this case?
No, your lordship. Mistress Prendergast has proven every charge in the indictment. The Crown rests.
As there is no regular counsel for the defense, the court will now proceed with this charge to the jury. At this time, there are positive points the jury should consider when it retires for its deliberations. In the first place, the stress and motives of these times and the people of the Hudson Valley are of such character and turmoil that the elements of passion and prejudice are most likely.
William, I know the jury will set thee free. They must.
They must, but will they? There's a bitter difference in the words of my pigeon.
But I know they will. His lordship's address was honest and fair. They can find but one way, William, and that is for thee.
But we'll see. But remember, the jurymen are farmers, owning their own land, not on leases like us. And this is the Court of King's Bench.
Oh, William.
And now we'll know, my pigeon. The jury's ready with its verdict.
I pray it's for thee, William. It must be.
The Court of King's Bench is in session. His Lordship, Justice Forsmondon. The jury has completed its deliberations. Gentlemen of the jury, are you agreed of your verdict?
We are. Prisoner, look upon the jury.
Steady, my pigeon.
Jury, look upon the prisoner.
How say you? Is the prisoner at the bar guilty of high treason, whereof he stands indicted, or not guilty? Guilty.
No. No. William. No, they can't.
Prisoner will come forward to the bench. William Prendergast, have you anything to say before the court passes sentence upon you?
I've nothing to say, your lordship.
Very well. William Prendergast, you stand convicted of high treason against His Majesty. For your offense, You will be hanged by the neck until you are dead. This sentence to be executed on the 26th day of September in the year of our Lord, 1766.
God have mercy upon my soul.
Court is adjourned.
No, no, William.
Come along,
No.
Prendergast. Come along.
Goodbye, my pigeon.
William, no, it can't be true. I'll speak to his lordship. Wait.
This way, Prendergast.
Goodbye, Mehitabel. Goodbye.
Your lordship. Your lordship.
Yes? Oh, yes, Mistress Prendergast.
I would speak with thee.
Here, here, in my chambers, mistress, this way.
I thank thee. Your lordship.
Sit down, mistress. Rest yourself.
Your lordship, is there any way they can save William?
I am sorry, but the verdict is guilty. The weight of the evidence is too damaging. The sentence is prescribed by law.
But the truth must be right. I have told William so many times. It is why I persuaded him to give himself up to justice, and why he believed me, your lordship. Is there no way to save him?
Pardon from the king.
Pardon from the king?
Governor Moore is the only man who might effectively petition the king, and he's in New York, 70 miles away.
Then can't we go to him?
I'm afraid not. Anyway, I've heard he's ready to start on a long journey. I'm sorry. There is no way, mistress.
There must be a way. Heaven help me to find it.
"70 miles away, 70 miles down the shores of the Hudson River, is the residence of the Royal Governor, Sir Henry Moore. 70 miles to the tip of Manhattan Island, and astride a white horse, onward through hour after hour of suspense and fear rides Mehitabel. Down the King's Road, past wind-swept Tappan Bay, past King's Ferry and Tarrytown, on and on until Mehitabel pulls up a panting charger at the Harlem River. Then the long gallop over the farmlands of Manhattan Island. On down to the governor's residence, and finally, wan and desperate, Mehitabel stands before Sir Henry Moore.
Please. Please, Excellency.
Mistress, I've told you I have no time now. I'm sorry, but you must see me at the appointed time for the hearing of petitions. I'm preparing to leave New York. There are many things to do. Come back another time.
Excellency, I beg thee. Please. I came by horse all the way from Poughkeepsie
You rode here? For what reason?
to beg thee to save my husband's life. He is William Prendergast.
Prendergast. Is the trial over?
My husband has been sentenced to death.
I'm sorry for you, mistress. Sorry Prendergast happens to be your husband. But there is nothing I can do for you.
I rode to ask thee to spare him. Oh, be merciful to us.
But how can I, mistress? Facts are facts. And the king's justice is the king's justice.
William is impetuous, Excellency. Yet what he did, he thought was right. There are hundreds of farmers who feel as William that it was no wrong. The wrong is the rents we pay for our little farms. These speak of the king's justice. If William is hanged, all these farmers will lose hope in justice. If there is to be a peace in the valley, we must have true justice.
Yes. Perhaps the king might...
I entreat thee. Have mercy. Petition His Majesty for William's right to live.
Mistress, I am much impressed by what you say. You are a loyal and brave woman. Your husband shall not suffer.
Oh, thank thee, Excellency. Thank thee.
I will send His Majesty a petition for your husband's pardon. And in the meantime, you have my assurance that the matter... Yes?
Rumor has come that the Valley farmers are rising again.
Valley farmers rising? For what reason?
They resent the outcome of the Prendergast trial. We fear that they'll seize the jail and free him.
Oh, no.
The commanding officer asked your permission to embark troops for Poughkeepsie at once.
Very well. Give me the order.
Don't sign it, Your Excellency.
I'm sorry, mistress. If William Prendergast leaves the custody of the king's officers and takes one step outside the jail door, there is absolutely nothing I can or will do. Your husband will hang.
I won't let him. I won't let him leave. I promise thee. And thank thee for thy understanding heart.
Prendergast. We'll get you out of there. Come on, men. Down with the King's justice. Down with all tyrants. What are we waiting for? Batter the jail down. Hey, we're with you, Prendergast. You won't swing.
The big square doors of the Poughkeepsie jail are lighted in the glare of torches. A surging mob of valley farmers surrounds the building. From the farmlands, up in the hills, and beyond the back roads, they've risen and come that night by wagon, by horse, and on foot, enraged and determined to set their leader free.
Let's in the doors. Come on, come on. Grab hold of the post. Hey! All together now. Ready. Heave! Heave! That's it, men. Come on. Heave! Come on, Prendergast. Come on out. We'll show the king what justice is. There he is, men. There, Prendergast. We told you we'd get you out, Prendergast. Mehitabel.
William, don't go with them.
Mehitabel.
William, listen to me.
Is it on task, woman? I'm going with the men now.
Wait, William, wait. Don't go.
Move away. Stop holding me.
Please, William.
First you get me to surrender. Now you want me to stay here till I swing. Oh, no, my pigeon, not this time.
William, I have a promise.
Promise.
From the governor.
What do you mean?
They'll have a pardon from the king. But not if they leave this jail tonight.
By heaven. Men, listen to me, men. Men, I'm not going with you. My wife here says the king will consider my pardon. But I'm not going to get it if there's any more violence. I think I'll stay in jail a little while longer until the pardon comes. So it'll be best if all of you'd go now. Thanks. Thank you, my friend. Heaven bless you all.
Oh, hold me close, William. Closer.
There now. No more flying away from me over the land, my pigeon. You're in my arms now, and you'll stay here.
Yes, William. I do love thee.
So it came to pass that through Mehitabel's heroic ride for love of her husband, His Majesty the King of England granted Farmer William Prendergast his pardon. Tonight, that gallant woman, of the days when America was just beginning its long struggle to achieve political and economic freedom, takes her rightful place in the Cavalcade of America. Thank you, Jeanette Nolan. And now, before Dr. Monahan tells us about next week's program, we have a story from the wonder world of chemistry.
One day, a Swiss chemist named Brandenberger, employed by a rayon manufacturer in France, was annoyed by a dirty tablecloth in a restaurant. He thought how fine it would be to have a cloth so smooth that spilled food could be wiped off without leaving a trace. The idea struck him, why not coat fabric with a liquid cellulose compound used in making rayon? Well, he experimented a long time, but failed to produce a practical stain-proof tablecloth. Yet he did find that his solution could be made into thin sheets, which he thought might be good for wrapping packages. After years of work, he at last got what he wanted, a flexible cellulose film that was transparent. Now, this film was so costly to make, it could only be used to wrap perfumes and other expensive items in the early days in France. In America, the DuPont Company, recognizing the need for a packaging material that would allow people to see the product underneath, yet protect it at the same time, bought the rights to the manufacturing process and the trademark cellophane. Still, with all its advantages, this early cellophane lacked important properties. So DuPont chemists finally succeeded in developing an entirely new type, moisture-proof cellophane. Here, for the first time, was a transparent material that sealed freshness in and kept contamination out, thus filling a real need. From the very beginning, growing demand made it possible to bring the price down time after time. Just a few weeks ago, DuPont announced the 20th price reduction on cellophane. Today, because of continued research, the plain type is a much better product and costs only about 1/8 as much as when first manufactured here. The moisture-proof type has been reduced at an even faster rate. DuPont now has factories in 3 different cities busy making cellulose films, and another plant is being built. But that is only a small part of the new business created by this industry that sprang from the test tube. Think of the range of products, from pies to pianos, wrapped in this material. Think of the many articles made with it, from clothes bags to Christmas trees. Think how much this means in added employment throughout the nation. Surely you will agree that cellophane is another fine example of the DuPont pledge. Better things for better living through chemistry. And now, Dr. Monahan.
In the fall of 1620, the Pilgrim Fathers first landed in New England. But not many of us know the full story of how the first New England settlers managed to survive. That is the subject of our program next week. Following our cavalcade custom, let me ask a question about next week's program. How did a kidnapping English sea captain help save the lives of the Pilgrim Fathers at Plymouth Rock? Thank you.
Tonight, the orchestra and musical effects, as usual, were under the direction of Don Voorhees. Next week, Cavalcade of America will present the noted star of stage and screen, Mr. Sam Jaffe, in an original radio drama, The Strange Friend of the Pilgrims. This is Thomas Chalmers saying good night and best wishes from the DuPont Company.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont. A story of 1620, The Strange Friend of the Pilgrims. Adapted for radio from material suggested by Dr. Frank Monahan. With the distinguished star of stage, screen, and radio, Sam Jaffe, as Tisquantum, the strange friend of the Pilgrims. The DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, again brings you the Cavalcade of America. To tell you something of the importance of tonight's almost unbelievable chronicle, we now present the Cavalcade of America's historical advisor, Dr. Frank Monahan of Yale University.
Some 37 miles south of Boston, where the south shore becomes Cape Cod, there is a granite boulder, 2/3 embedded in New England earth. This rock is neither a Gibraltar nor a Quebec, but it is the symbol of a glorious American tradition. Generations of Americans have gone to Plymouth and have meditated upon the simple figures 1620 carved in the rock surface. We all know some parts of the dramatic story of our Pilgrim Fathers, but only a very few are acquainted with an early and genuine American hero, Tisquantum. It is possible that without Tisquantum, Plymouth Rock would have no meaning for us today. The story of Tisquantum begins 6 years before the Pilgrims landed at Plymouth Rock, the year 1614. Storm clouds massed in the sky, and surging rollers of the Atlantic lashed the bleak and desolate coast of Cape Cod. Offshore, an English ship rides at anchor, and at the rail, the mate and his captain, Thomas Hunt, watch a longboat filled with Indians draw alongside.
Everything ready, mate?
Aye, Captain.
Can't risk anything going wrong. We'll have to do this quick. Storm coming up.
Aye, Captain, we will.
How many Indians do you count?
A longboat's packed, Skipper. 23 of them, I make it.
Fine prize they'll match. They'll fetch in Malaga. Good-looking lot, too. Ahoy! Up on the board down there.
Aye, Captain. Up you go now. All of you. Come on.
Now, mate, you ready for it?
Aye, Captain, don't worry. My men are ready.
Reporting is ordered, Captain.
Quite so, Mr. Jones. Have any trouble?
None at all, sir. They think they've come aboard to trade beaver with us.
Good.
Any of them understand English?
That one there does, a little. Hey, Tisquantum.
Me, Tisquantum. Speak.
We taught him a few words, Captain, like truck for trade, and he knows you're the skipper.
Aye. Skipper.
All right, Squanto. We'll trade with you. Take your beaver pelts down in the hold. Store them there, and then we'll trade. Understand?
No. Squanto truck here.
Can't trade with you unless you put the beaver pelts in the hold. See? Won't take long. Go ahead, Squanto.
No. Bad sign. Truck here.
See these beads? Plenty more down in the hole, just like them. All you have to do is go down and get them. Ah, that's it. That's the way. Help them down, mates.
All right. Come on. All of you. That's right. Down in the hold with your pills.
You too, Squanto.
No. Squanto, stay here.
Come on, brother. Everything's all right, brother.
You brother. Good. Squanto, go down.
That's all of them, Captain.
Now, Captain.
Now, slam the hatch. That's it. Now we've got them. Good work, mates. Fine. We'll sail for Malaga as soon as we weigh anchor.
You traders of the seas, here is the fairest sight you have ever laid your eyes on in the slave marts of Malaga. These Indians here, look at them. The finest slaves what you can see. See the brawn and sinew of these red men. Come, what am I offering?
20 pounds.
Get 30.
Aye. Only 20 pounds for one of these Indians from the New World. Oh, they are worth more. Come up and have a closer look at this one here. This great specimen even speaks English. Come on, Squantum. Speak a few words for us.
Want go home.
That is not what they taught you. He knows a little English, and he will learn Spanish or any tongue as quickly. Come, what am I offered?
3 dealer in slave.
Oh, the friars.
Who is slave master to these poor Indians?
I am, Friar. And what have the likes of you to do with me or these savages?
We forbid the sale of them and take them into the protection of God and His holy church for the salvation of their souls.
Savages have souls?
Lose your own soul, if you will, for you have heard the word of God. These poor savages have not. It is God's will they hear it.
I'll be the judge of what's good for these savages.
There's only one judge of the earth's creatures, and His wrath is terrible. I stand upon the word of God, and I warn you upon my sacred office to release these poor souls. Now.
Save your sermons for the church, Holy Father, and I'll answer for these. Well, where are they? Now, see what you've done. They've escaped. They're heading for the waterfront. Quick, Peter, Michael, after them. Hurry! Bring them back. There they go across the square. If you can't catch them, shoot them.
The next morning, on the deck of a ship bound north along the Spanish coast, the captain talks with the merchant passenger, John Slaney.
They tell me you know the English captain who had the trouble in Malaga.
Aye, Mr. Slaney. Thomas Hunt's his name, and the black heart he has, too. My men like neither pirates nor friars, or they would have gotten in the fight. We might not have sailed when we did.
Well, the friars have the slaves, or most of them, they say, and we have our good sailing captain.
Aye, with this breeze at our stern, we should make England in fine time. You traded well at Malaga, I hope, Mr. Slaney?
Yes, it was a prosperous voyage.
Skipper! Away aboard!
Pull him out for a look at him.
It's an Indian savage, Skipper.
Well, bring him here.
Come on here.
Oh, here. There we go.
Here he is, Skipper. We found him down the hatch.
He's one of them at Malaga, Skipper.
Yeah, so he is. One that got away from the fire.
Aye, Skipper. Men of God save Squanto.
Oh, your name's Squanto, and you speak a little English, do you?
Ship, yes. 2, 3 moon. Hunt and shipment speech me and brother son. Hunt sees us beyond big water. You take Squanto home now, maybe.
That way? West? Oh, so he sees you there. No, we're not sailing to the New World.
Take him below, men.
Here, I found him. I'll first go at him. Take hold of this captain, boss, Quanto. Now run for it. We'll have sport with this lobcock. If there ever was a lobcock, an Indian's one. All right,
Captain, what would your men do with him?
It's Captain Barron, Mr. Sweeney. He's a stowaway and an Indian besides.
Stop them, Captain. I have an idea.
I don't know if I can, Mr. Sweeney. He's a stowaway.
Captain, I'll pay for Squanto's passage and food.
You pay?
He knows little English. I have business in the Newfoundland. This Indian may be of use to me.
Bring the Indian here, man. Bring him here.
Please not hit Squanto more. No, Squanto, you're all right if you do as I say. I'll help you if you'll help me.
Quanto, thank man of God.
No, I'm no man of God, Squanto. Just a trader.
You take me home now.
We can't take you home now. This boat's going to England. We'll go to my home in London.
It is a Sunday afternoon in London in the year 1615. In quiet, sheltered Temple Gardens, Mistress John Slaney walks with the bronze-skinned Indian Squanto, who is dressed in 17th century London fashion.
Tell me, Squanto, did you like the service this morning? Did you understand any of it?
Quanto understood a little, mistress. What I understood, I liked. It was the words of the green pastures and the streams. Will you say it for me, mistress? For I liked it.
Sometimes, Squanto, you amaze me. I will say it, and you say it after me.
I will try, mistress.
Very well. The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want.
The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want.
He maketh me to lie down in green pastures. He leadeth me beside the still waters.
He maketh me to lie down in the green pastures. He leadeth me beside the still waters.
Yes, Squanto. That is a beautiful passage, yet you seem sad when you say it. Does it make you unhappy?
Before I go to my father's, mistress, I wish to see my land again and my people. I want to see the meadows where I ran as a boy and the streams I knew in the forest.
Of course you do, Squanto. Your own green pastures and your own still waters. We all want that. The Lord is your shepherd, Squanto. He will lead you there.
Why did he lead me from there, mistress? Why does he keep me from there?
We cannot always know his purposes, Squanto. Yet he is your shepherd. Believe it.
Maybe he does not want me to go back to my home. But I do not understand why.
So Squanto longed for his home and his people. But the land beyond the big water was far away, and ships were few. 2 years went by. 3, 4, until Squanto, heart-sick and lonely, despaired of ever seeing the land of his fathers again. Finally, in the year 1619, a ship did bring him again to Cape Cod Bay, and he saw once more the familiar hills and forests, his own green pastures and still waters. The ship's captain and Squanto leave their small boat on the shore. A few Indians peer timidly from the forest as the pair of strangely clad men walk a little way inland. The Indians hide in fear as the strangers reach what was once a clearing, now overgrown with brush and brambles.
Here, Captain Dermer. Here was my home.
You must be wrong, Squanto, surely. You've been away so long, you don't know where it is. You've come to the wrong place.
No, I'm sure. This was my home. I know every tree and rock. There, under that pine, I made my first bow. And over there on that hillock, my father taught me how to draw it. Here we played together. And there in that field, we sowed the grain when we were older.
Well, then, Squanto, your people have gone away.
Where have they gone? Surely some sign will tell me. I must know, Captain.
Squanto, hadn't you better come back to the ship?
Wait. Wait, Captain.
What have you found, Squanto?
Bones, Captain. Bones whitened by many snows. Why did the white man take me away? Why did you not bring me home when I wanted? Now you bring me home too late. I would be happier dead with my people. The white man's God lead me here too late.
Maybe not, Squanto. Ask those Indians in the woods there. They may know.
Yes, they may know. Brothers, we come in peace. I am dressed like the white man, but I am an Indian. My name is Tisquantum. This was my home.
Welcome, Tisquantum. Me is Samoset. Me here of Tisquantum. Aye.
You are not of this place, Somerset. Yet I am more stranger now than you. Where are my people, the Pakanokets?
Tisquantum. Pakanokets, all dead. Great sickness.
My people?
I'm sorry, Squanto. What will you do? Will you come with me?
I do not know what to do.
No, go away, Tisquantum. You home. You live with us. His great sachem Massasoit. You come with Somerset. Make home.
I thank you, Somerset. I will go with you and live among my neighbors. I want to forget the white man's ways and live the way it was meant for me.
But the homeland for which the Indian Squanto had yearned during those long years of heartache and loneliness was not the green pastures and still waters of his search. Little by little, he resumes his life as a wilderness Indian. And as the moons come and go, rumors come to the village of the Wampanoags of strange events that have happened down the coast. Rumors of a ship called the Mayflower, of stern-faced men clad in black, wearing broad-brimmed hats, belts with silver buckles, and great sweeping cloaks.
Somerset see them, Tisquantum. They hear 3 moons.
Are they English, Somerset?
English, aye. Somerset talk with them. Walk in their village.
Yes. In the land of the white men, I heard them talk of settling in our land. Will they come in peace or war?
They say friends. I tell them I bring Tisquantum.
No. No.
Come, Tisquantum. Come now.
No. I have suffered too much with white men, Somerset.
They have many beads, knives. They give to Somerset and Squanto.
I don't want beads and knives.
But white men starve. No food all winter. White men die. Many in ground already. We go now.
What, Somerset? They die? They are strangers in a strange land. I know how that is. I was a stranger in their land. Some of them helped me. Now I can help them. Come, we go to Massasoit.
And after a council with the great sachem Massasoit, Squanto and Somerset, together with 80 Indians, tracked through the forest in single file, mile after mile. All are streaked with paint, deep red, black, yellow. At last, the Indian band enters a small stockade, where a company of white men in black cloaks are standing. Massasoit waits with his braves a little distance behind Squanto and Somerset, who advance with raised arms.
Greetings, Englishman.
We glad see Somerset again. Somerset, bring tribe and friend.
Aye. Friend here, Tisquantum.
Somerset, tell friend, welcome.
There's hardly any need of that, brother. Accept my word, we come in peace.
Why, you
speak our tongue as we speak it.
I lived 4 years in London. My name is Tisquantum. Or Squanto, if you will.
Well, come forward, friend, come forward. Welcome, welcome indeed. I am John Carver, governor of this plantation.
We are glad to come to you, brother. Massasoit wants to help you.
You need only to look about you, my friend, to see how badly we need it. We've done everything we can, but we're starving. Perhaps it's best we sail back home.
No, don't go. I come to tell you the great Massasoit wishes to be friends with you. He offers you the pipe of peace. He understands gifts.
Yes.
A copper chain or two, a buckle, and, one of your hats or a coat.
Yes, I see. Well, thank you, Squanto. Bid Massasoit come forward to us, and we'll smoke the pipe of peace.
Somerset, go back and bring Massasoit and his braves to us here.
Aye, Tisquantum.
Governor Carver, you should not starve in this beautiful land. The forest and the waters and the earth itself are rich. I will help you. This place was my home.
We would be grateful to have you stay with us, Squanto, but we have little here.
My brother, this peace treaty with Massasoit will bring you friends who will help you as I will. I have talked with Massasoit, and his terms are fair. Neither he nor any of his people will do hurt to any of your people. If any do, Massasoit will send him for punishment. If anything is taken, he will give it back. And when our people come to you, they leave bows and arrows behind them.
This treaty of peace and friendship negotiated by Squanto lasted 54 years. But security and peace were not to be the lot of Squanto, nor the Pilgrims with whom he made his home. A messenger from a new and struggling settlement to the north brought word of crop failure and possible starvation. And added to this plight came disturbing word of Indians who were envious of Squanto and who demanded that the Pilgrims send him back to the forest. Faced with a double dilemma, the Plymouth governor calls his elders into council. Before them stands a messenger from the new colony. At the rear of the room, Tisquantum.
It's as I say, Governor Bradford. Our crop has turned out badly. Our settlement hasn't enough food to last a fortnight, let alone the winter. We need immediate aid, sir. We beg you to help us.
I know. What can we do? We've little enough here.
Brethren, we can discuss this later. I say it's more necessary that we decide to rid ourselves of Squanto now. Send him back to Massasoit.
Remember, Miles Standish, it was Squanto who saved our lives. It was he who taught us how to hunt and fish and how to plant the corn. He saved our lives and this colony.
But it's the third time Massasoit demanded Squanto. And now he sends his knife to Squanto's head and hands. Brethren, we either send back his head and hands or deliver him over to Massasoit. And I say at once.
It seems to me we'd better not be too rash just because some of Massasoit's braves are jealous of Squanto.
And I say it seems to me we'd better not invite Massasoit to go on the warpath against us. We can't afford trouble. Not now. Send Squanto back and be done with it.
Brothers, I will go. But listen to me before I do.
There's nothing you can say, Squanto. You'd better go at once.
Just a minute, Miles Standish. What is it, Squanto?
Brothers, it is about the colony without food. They have a ship. If you will let me, I can take her to a place around the Cape on the warmer shore. There I know we can get enough grain for both colonies. I will take you there. And then I will go.
Squanto, take us to this place. And I pledge my word that this shall be your home.
The little ship set out with Squanto as guide, but autumn storms drove it back, with many too ill to go on. Even the hardy Miles Standish gave up. Again they set out, and again the winds almost wrecked the ship on the shoal. At last, Squanto succeeded in taking them to the farther shore, and in storm and rain worked day and night, persuading the natives to trade precious corn and beans so that the two colonies of white men might survive the winter. And in doing so, Squanto fell ill of fever. And as he lay in a rough Indian dwelling, Pilgrims gathered in the cutting wind outside and waited in prayer. Within, Governor Bradford bends over the stricken Squanto.
Governor Bradford. Brother.
Yes, Squanto. I am here beside you. Rest.
It is my last rest. I know.
No, Squanto. It is not so.
I thank you. But it is to be. It is a sweet rest I go to now.
Your life has been a marvel of God, Squanto. He will be good to you as you have been good to us. The Lord is your shepherd.
The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in green pastures. He leadeth me beside the still waters. Yea, though I walk through the shadow of the valley of death, I will fear no evil.
That was almost 318 years ago. Yet recorded for posterity in the pages of the history of the Plymouth Plantation are written these words. Today we obtained 8 hogsheads of corn and beans. A little before sundown, our dear Squanto died, faithful to our service. His last words were a prayer that he might go to the Englishman's God in heaven. We know that he will, for we have always known that he was a special instrument of God, sent for our good beyond our expectations. By the hand of William Bradford. So the Indian Tisquantum takes an honored place in the Cavalcade of America. Thank you, Sam Jaffe. We're honored to have you as our guest on the Cavalcade of America. And now, before we hear from Dr. Monahan about next week's program, we have a story from the wonder world of chemistry.
This year marks the 150th anniversary of the founding of the American patent system. That brings to mind an amusing story of an official of the patent office in Washington 107 years ago who quit his job because he thought there was nothing left to invent. Yes, that was 107 years ago. Nothing left to be invented? Why, almost everything you can think of has been invented during the century since then. The telegraph, telephone, electric lighting, automobile, washing machine, vacuum cleaner, the radio, airplane, television, and a whole range of major chemical achievements. Why, you yourself could probably list dozens of things that have enriched America's life since that day when a man in the patent office thought everything worth doing had already been done. Even today, you sometimes hear pessimists complain that there is no opportunity left in America. The pioneering is all finished. The frontiers have all been reached. Well, this is true as far as land and problems that confronted the Pilgrims are concerned. In the recent issue of the New York Daily News, under a headline, Chemistry, the New Frontier, a number of important chemical developments of the past 10 years were listed. Among them were DuPont's nylon, DuPont's neoprene man-made rubber, and 2 of DuPont's newest plastics, lucite and butysite. The writer pointed out that the next frontier in industry and science is the chemical frontier. That just as the telephone and the automobile had made life happier for millions of Americans, so new chemical discoveries are on their way to make life pleasanter for all of us. On this far-flung frontier, the frontier of chemistry, the research chemists of DuPont continue to advance. And just as new towns sprang up where America's pioneers forged their way, so, thanks to enterprise and venture capital, new industries often arise behind the advancing step of chemists in their long, hard search for new ways to provide more comfort, more conveniences, greater well-being for all. Hundreds upon hundreds are the factories, thousands upon thousands are the men and women who are busy today, making more useful and beautiful things
out of materials that had but recently come from the laboratory. Tomorrow, there will be more. On this mighty new frontier, the never-ending frontier of chemical science, the DuPont Company, with full confidence in America's future, works to make good its pledge. Better things for better living through chemistry. And now, Dr. Monahan.
Once more, it is a pleasure to give you a question which will be answered on the Cavalcade program next week. This evening, we presented an important but little-known episode in the story of the Pilgrim Fathers. Next week, we present a new angle on Thomas Jefferson and the writing of the Declaration of Independence, a story dear to the heart of every American. Here is the question. Why do we celebrate the 4th of July as Independence Day when Congress actually voted independence on July 2nd, 1776? Thank you.
The orchestra and musical effects, as usual, were under the direction of Don Voorhees. Next week, the Cavalcade of America will present John Beale, of stage, screen, and radio fame, as Thomas Jefferson in an original radio drama based on a story by Marquis James. This is Thomas Chalmers saying good night and best wishes from the DuPont Company.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont. A story of the young Virginia statesman, Thomas Jefferson. Adapted for radio from a story by the distinguished American author, Marquis James, with Carl Swenson as Thomas Jefferson. Tonight, the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents a story of Thomas Jefferson in the hour of our nation's birth. John Beale was originally scheduled for the role of Jefferson, but because of illness cannot be here. Carl Swenson will play the role. Mr. Beale will appear later in the series. And here is the Cavalcade of America's historical advisor, Dr. Frank Monahan, professor of history at Yale University.
Less than a month after the embattled farmers at Concord Bridge fired the famous shot heard round the world, the Second Continental Congress assembled in Philadelphia. From the everyday business of one of scores of congressional committees, there finally came forth an immortal document, the Declaration of Independence. This, far more than the ring of Concord muskets, was truly the shot heard round the world. It was heard then and has been heard ever since. What Thomas Jefferson then wrote has since launched millions throughout the world on the quest of what he described as life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. It is a June day in the year 1776. In the suburbs of Philadelphia, two men walk up the steps of a trim brick house. They are Richard Henry Lee and young Thomas Jefferson of Virginia. They glance at a notice in a window advertising lodgings. The younger man lifts the brass knocker.
It looks like a nice, quiet house, Jefferson.
Yes, it does, Mr. Lee. You know, it was so noisy in the city, a blacksmith shop right under my window. I couldn't do any work.
Nothing out here to disturb you but the wind and the trees.
Yes?
Oh, are you the lady of the house?
Yes, I am.
Well, my friend here tells me that you let rooms.
Yes, sir, I do. Come in, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Is it lodging for both gentlemen?
No, just for me, mistress.
Mistress Graf.
Mr. Jefferson needs a quiet place to do some writing.
Oh. Are you a native of Philadelphia, Mr. Jefferson?
No, mistress. I'm from Virginia. A planter, and this is my friend, Mr. Richard Lee.
How do you do?
sir?
We're members of the Continental Congress.
Oh, both of you? This young gentleman, too?
Yes, indeed, mistress.
A privilege. Well, I have a nice bedroom and parlor on the second floor. Would you like to see it?
Yes, indeed.
Oh, excuse me. Yes?
Mrs. Graf?
Yes, I'm Mrs. Graf.
I'm an agent sent by the Committee of Public Safety. I'd like to take an account of the articles of lead you own.
Articles of lead? Come in, sir.
Yes, mistress. The committee is helping the military collect lead for bullets.
That's right, Mrs. Graf. Dr. Franklin's getting busy with his defense for Philadelphia.
Is it news of the British you bring?
There's no definite word yet. But Philadelphia's fortifying. We have to be prepared for anything these days, Mr. Scraff.
I see. Well, then, write down that clock weight, sir.
I'll note it down, then. But we aren't removing clock weights until the iron weights are made to replace them.
Well, it's ready when you want it. And let me see. There are my 2 bowls and 12 spoons and a big soup ladle in the kitchen.
Thank you, ma'am. Please bring your lead to the Committee of Public Safety in the morning, Mr. Scraff. Our ruling pays you 6 pence a pound.
I will bring them. But I won't take pay for giving safety to us all.
You have the proper spirit, mistress. And I'm sure that you'll never regret it. The gentleman's right. Well, I'll be going, Mr. Scraff. Thank you.
Good day.
Good day, all.
Good day. Good day, sir.
Thank you, sir. Now, Mr. Jefferson, excuse me.
Oh, please don't excuse yourself, mistress. We need all the lead we can get.
This way, gentlemen.
Thank you.
The rooms are right at the top of these stairs.
You go first, Mr. Lee. This house is new, isn't it, mistress?
Brand new. My husband's a bricklayer by trade. He built it all himself. And the big field around is our own property.
Oh.
Here we are. Now, this is the bedroom.
Yes.
And this is the parlor that goes with it.
Mm-hmm. What is the rent?
10 shillings a week.
That's a good chair for your writing, Jefferson.
Oh, you need a table.
No, I have my own desk. It'll come with my saddlebag.
Is it big? Will it come in the door all right?
Yes, when the legs are folded up, it's no bigger than a large book.
Oh, I see.
Well, mistress, I think I'll take the rooms. And now Mr. Lee and I have a little business to talk over. Would you be good enough to fix us some chocolate?
Indeed, I will, sir. Thank you, sir.
Sit down, Mr. Lee.
Thank you, Jefferson. Heard from home lately?
Yes. Letter the other day. Having a hard time down there. Perhaps I should be there now.
I'm sorry, Jefferson. But really, you're needed here in Philadelphia. Especially now. I think we have Congress in a position to take definite action. This time, Jefferson, we're in for it.
You're right, sir. Every one of us. With all we have and all we hope for.
On your way here from Virginia, what did you hear? What's the temper of the people in the backcountry? Did you get any indication of how they feel about independence?
Yes, I did. Like their city cousins, some think it's nothing but a tempest in a teapot that'll blow over.
Mm-hmm.
Now, here I brought these newspapers to show you. Here, read this notice in the Virginia Gazette.
Oh, this one?
Yes, that's it.
I intend leaving for England immediately to return in a few months. Signed, Anthony Roxborough.
Now, here's another in the Pennsylvania Journal. I propose to leave the colony for a short trip abroad. Please apply for payment. Signed, Robert Donald.
Blasted Tories.
Exactly. Who think they're going on a short trip and come home to find a little uprising all settled. Hundreds of them, thousands perhaps, are of the same mind.
Like our cousins overseas. Adam showed me a letter he received just this week. The Crown is still of the same attitude. Parliament thinks it has a riot on its hands. The time is ripe to make an issue of it. I hope you agree.
I certainly do, sir. But how many can we be sure of? New York is wavering.
Oh, I'm sure we have a majority. Let's show the fat George we mean business. A resolution for independence. And you or I should introduce it.
No, you, Mr. Lee. Your reputation and talent clearly indicate that you should.
Very well, then. Simply this. A blunt resolution for the Congress is one thing. Now, that's where I come in. Mm-hmm. Persuading people to accept it is another. That's where you come in, Jefferson. My resolution must be supported by a document which will inform and inspire the people.
Yes. Yes, I see, sir. First, a blunt statement. Then, another broader and inspiring document for the people.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. You know, when I was a boy, my father used to say to me sometimes, Thomas, I'm doing this for your own good. And I found out it was for my own good.
I see what you mean, Jefferson. Liberty, even for those who cannot appreciate what it means.
Yes, sir. Well, sir, it looks as if my work was cut out for me.
Mine, too. I'll begin immediately on my resolution. The sooner we introduce it in Congress, the better.
Continental Congress is now in session.
Mr. President.
Chair recognizes the delegate from Virginia, Mr. Richard Henry Lee.
Mr. President, gentlemen of the Continental Congress, I am instructed by the people of Virginia to introduce the following resolution. That these united colonies are, and of right ought to be, free and independent states. Father, that they are absolved from all allegiance to the British Crown, and that all political connection between them and the state of Great Britain is, and of a right ought to be, totally dissolved. We've been given no authority to discuss independence here.
Mr. President, we must be allowed to consult our constituents.
Mr. President, in view of this uncertainty, I move we adjourn.
I second that motion, Mr. President.
The Continental Congress has heard the motion to adjourn. All in favor?
Aye.
All opposed?
No.
The motion is carried. The discussion of Mr. Lee's resolution will be resumed later. The session is adjourned.
Oh, Dr. Franklin. Dr. Franklin.
Yes, Mr. Lee. I was just looking for young Jefferson.
Oh, there he is. Oh, Jefferson. Come over here.
Oh, yes, Mr. Lee, right away. Well, good day to you, Dr. Franklin. Mr. Jefferson, we'll soon be ready for your Declaration of Independence supporting Mr. Lee's resolution. I'm asking you and other members of the committee to dine with me at my home next Monday. Thank you, Dr. Franklin. As your own poor Richard has said, a stitch in time saves 9. Well, you may count on me. Monday night, then.
Well, no, I can't say that.
Well, gentlemen, it's getting a bit late.
Perhaps, but remember, better late than never.
Right, Doctor, right.
And yet, at the same time, gentlemen, Mr. Adams is right. A thing never begun is never done. But before Mr. Jefferson, as chairman, calls us to order, help yourselves to more port. You, Mr. Livingston?
Oh, thank you, Doctor. Excellent wine.
Excellent. You too, Mr. Sherman.
Thank you.
Indeed, my guests must be their own hosts, for a host with the gout is a guest in his own house. You must pour your own and mine, too, if you please.
You're a perfect host, Dr. Franklin. You're fair, food, wine, and conversation. All charming. I second that.
Well, I thank you, Mr. Sherman. But I like to consider my dishes appetizers to Mr. Jefferson's business. Very well, gentlemen. I call the committee to order. Frankly, gentlemen, I feel that someone else would make a better chairman.
Excuse me just a moment, Mr. Jefferson. I don't think it's a question as to who's chairman, gentlemen. Whoever is, it seems to me our work is useless. We've had a delightful evening, so let us say good night and...
We met for a task, gentlemen. Now let us do it. It must be ready when Lee's resolution is passed.
Passed? Many say it'll never be passed, Mr. Adams.
Mr. Sherman, you should remember the difference between ever and never is but the letter N.
Well, that may be, Dr. Franklin, but my constituents in New York will not instruct me to affront England so unnecessarily. It seems to me the question is premature. We, as delegates for New York, cannot act without instruction.
Dr. Franklin, Livingston and I feel this is not the time to raise the issue of independence. I suggest the committee adjourn.
Well, just a moment, gentlemen. Congress has appointed the 5 of us to phrase that very issue. Now, it's evident that a majority disagree with you.
Well, then, I beg to be permitted to become a silent and inactive member of your committee, Mr. Jefferson. I can only be a hindrance to you.
And I, too, sir. Will you excuse us, Dr. Franklin? We'll leave.
Certainly, gentlemen. If that is your wish.
Good night, Doctor.
Good night.
Good night. Good night.
Good night.
Well, Dr. Franklin, that leaves only the 3 of us. You see, I shouldn't be chairman. Either you or Mr. Adams here might have held them with us. Never mind, Jefferson. Let's not cry over spilled wine. We have 3 bottles left, you know.
No, you've got to be chairman, Jefferson. I'm in great disfavor with our conservatives on this subject of independence. You get along with everybody.
And Jefferson, my departed guests are exceptions to prove the rule. But Dr. Franklin, you know how poorly I speak in public. If I get up on the floor and make a speech, I'm certain it'll ruin everything.
Don't worry about that, Mr. Jefferson. Your phrases will carry the day by themselves.
I hope so, sir. Well, at any rate, Doctor, I've made some notes. Notes that reflect the temper of our people. I have them here. 22 specific grievances against the king. Any one a reason for independence. 22 specific reasons. May I see them?
Certainly, Dr. Franklin. Here they are. And here's the preamble.
Mm-hmm. Listen to this, Adam. There are certain unalienable rights. Among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. You won't need any help from us, Jefferson. Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. That's precisely it. Precisely. Well, there's time sleeping, Jefferson. Let's see the paper as soon as you can. Knowing the temper of Congress, I'm convinced Lee's resolution will be passed pretty soon.
Good evening, Dr. Franklin. Mr. Adams. Warm again today.
Yes. Well, gentlemen, like the witches in Macbeth, now we three meet again. It was a harder fight than even I anticipated. But, gentlemen, the Lee resolution is passed. Now, assuredly, one must all hang together, or we shall all hang separately.
Too bad Lee had to go home and couldn't be here to see his resolution adopted.
Yes, it was. But now, gentlemen, a toast to our independence.
And to July 2nd, the day we won it, gentlemen. The 2nd of July, a day that will go down in our history as the anniversary of our independence. And now, gentlemen, I'll be glad to hear your criticisms of my declaration.
Well, Jefferson, Mr. Adams and I both read your draft. We haven't any serious criticism, only a minor suggestion here and there. Let's see now, as I recall, near the start, you said when in the course of human events it becomes necessary for a people. I think I made one change there, crossing out A and making it read one people.
Yes, one people. Yes, that's stronger, Dr. Franklin. I made that change.
Good. And later on, I believe you stated, we hold these truths to be sacred and undeniable. Did you agree that we hold these truths to be self-evident was better?
Much better. Much better. I did, sir.
Mr. Adams, have you any further suggestions?
No, I believe not, Dr. Franklin.
Well, there we are, then. Let's see. As I recall, about a score of changes among us, and we're all agreed.
Well, I'll go home now and make a fresh coffee so it'll be ready in the morning.
Do that, Jefferson, do that. For he must labor today who would be ready for tomorrow.
Well, in that case, Dr. Franklin, I'll go to my lodgings and labor tonight, and we'll be ready for the Congress.
The Continental Congress is now in session.
Mr. President?
The chair recognizes the delegate from Virginia, Mr. Thomas Jefferson.
Mr. President, gentlemen of the Continental Congress, when in the course of human events it becomes necessary for one people to dissolve the political bands which have connected them with another, and to assume among the powers of the earth the separate and equal stations to which the laws of nature and of nature's God entitle them. A decent respect to the opinions of mankind requires that they should declare the causes which impel them to the separation. Now, we hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. That to secure these rights, governments are instituted among men, deriving their just powers from the consent of the governed. That these united colonies are, and of right ought to be, free and independent states.
60 delegates in powdered wigs are stirring uneasily in their seats. One member jots down a note. Another scowls. The third adjusts his wig. One slaps a fly away from his silken leg. The red-haired delegate from Virginia is nearing the end of his reading.
They have full power, levy war, conclude peace, contract alliances, establish commerce, and do all other acts and things which independent states may have right to. And for the support of this declaration, with a firm reliance on the protection of divine providence, we mutually pledge to each other our lives, our fortunes, and our sacred honor.
Mr. President, I strongly object to this paragraph on slavery. I think it's poor taste to condemn the king for a crime in which many of the colonies have shared.
I agree, Mr. President.
Mr. President, I move that the following words be stricken out of Mr. Jefferson's declaration. His Majesty has waged a cruel war.
Jefferson, come over by the door.
But, Dr. Franklin, I'm mishearing the argument.
Never mind. Let them talk. You need a breath of air. Well, you see, Jefferson, why I avoid drafting state papers.
Oh, they shouldn't take out the paragraph on slavery, Dr. Franklin. It's a question that should be clarified now.
Perhaps. But speaking of changes, let me tell you what happened to a friend of mine. He set up a shop. And over his door, a sign read, John Thompson, hatter, makes and sells hats for ready money. Below was a picture of a hat. Well, first one, then another offered suggestions as to how to improve the sign. Pretty soon all John had left was his name and the figure of the hat.
An apt comparison, Dr. Franklin. It seems to me that nobody's on our side but those livery stable flies biting at the members' legs.
I'm not so sure, Jefferson. We'll see when the vote's taken.
Well, it looks to me, Doctor, as if the vote won't come for some hours yet.
The delegation from Delaware. The Delaware delegation stands for the Declaration of Independence.
The delegation from Virginia.
The Virginia delegation stands for the Declaration of Independence.
The delegation from Pennsylvania. Dr. Franklin, have the other members of your delegation arrived yet?
No, Mr. President. But I'm certain Mr. Dickinson and Morris are not coming. I therefore announce that the Pennsylvania delegation stands 3-2 for independence.
12 ayes with the New York delegation in sympathy but not voting. I think we may call it unanimous.
It is unanimous.
Well, Dr. Franklin, it's done.
Yes, it's done. Now, my boy, I suggest you let up for a while.
Well, sir, I believe I will. I have some shopping I could do.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, ma'am. I'm looking for a present for a lady.
A young lady, sir?
Yes, my wife. Now, those gloves would be nice, don't you think?
They're the finest we can get in Philadelphia these days. What size, sir?
Oh, you know, small size. Give me about 6 or 7 pair, and, mix the colors up. I'm sure that you know more about it than I do.
Very well, sir. Now, let me see. 2 black, 2 lavender, 2 white, and a pair of red ones.
Huh?
Something else, sir? A bonnet? A kerchief?
No, that'll be all, I think. Thank you.
Then that'll be 20 shillings, sir. Tell me, would you know why they're ringing the bell over at the State House?
The Congress passed a Declaration for Independence.
Oh, I see. Well, I hope it's all for the best, sir. But thank you, sir. Your wife must think you a generous husband. I'm sure she will like the gloves.
Gloves, Martha. Martha?
Gloves, Father?
Oh, Martha.
What time is it?
Only a few minutes now, Father, until midnight.
50 years ago. 50 years since the bell rang and I bought those gloves for your mother.
Yes, Father.
Yeah. Is it the 4th yet?
Almost. I'll tell you. Try to rest a little, Father.
Yes. Yes. Martha, is it the 4th yet?
Yes, Father. Now it is.
The 4th of July. I've lived to see it.
So on July 4th, 1826, 50 years to the day the Continental Congress in Philadelphia adopted his and our nation's Declaration of Independence, Thomas Jefferson breathed his last. And tonight we salute the man who wrote the immortal document, embracing the principles life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness, a new charter of freedom for all mankind. Thomas Jefferson, who holds an honored place in the Cavalcade of America. And now, before we hear from Dr. Monahan about next week's program, we have a story from the wonder world of chemistry.
With all his affairs of state, Thomas Jefferson was never so busy that he was not concerned with his broad acres of farmland. One day he wrote a letter. The date was April 26, 1811. The letter was to a young man named E.I. DuPont de Nemours, who 9 years before had founded the company that still bears his name. Jefferson wrote to young Irénée DuPont as follows: I am engaged in works which require a good deal of rock to be removed with gunpowder, in doing which, with the miserable stuff we have here, we make little way. Will you be so good as to send me 250 of yours, addressed to Messrs. Gibson and Jefferson of Richmond, who will forward it to me? Now, we don't know what blasting job Farmer Jefferson wanted the DuPont powder for, but we do know that ever since those early days, DuPont industrial explosives have played a pioneer part in helping build America. During the latter part of the last century, chemists developed a new blasting agent, dynamite, far superior to the black powder available in Jefferson's time. Dynamite made it possible for man to accomplish undreamed of miracles, blasting tunnels through mountains and under rivers, building huge canals, dams, and water supply projects, mining coal and metal, clearing the path for progress throughout the nation. One current example of the engineering feats made possible through the use of dynamite is the new Pennsylvania Turnpike. Hale is the greatest single highway project ever attempted in American history. For more than 160 miles of the way between Harrisburg and Pittsburgh, the Pennsylvania Turnpike runs boldly across the state, much of it through rugged mountainous country. But motorists won't have to go up and down over the Appalachian Mountains. They will roll right through them on a broad, level highway. The total hill climbing will amount to only a third as much as the hills on existing roads, and curves are slight and far between. The result will be a remarkably modern speedway, 4 wide lanes with east and west traffic separated by a center parkway and no intersecting crossings of any kind. Truly the highway of tomorrow. And dynamite, created and manufactured through chemistry, makes such heroic work possible. DuPont and other chemists supplied the dynamite used in building the Pennsylvania Turnpike, which already has given jobs to as many as 18,000 workers at one time. There indeed stands a monument in concrete to American enterprise, and a fitting example of the DuPont pledge, better things for better living through chemistry. And now, Dr. Monahan.
Last week we presented this question: why do we celebrate Independence Day on the 4th of July when Congress actually voted independence on July 2nd? Many persons confuse the voting of independence with the adoption of the formal Declaration of Independence, which, of course, did take place on the 4th. And it is Mr. Jefferson's declaration, and not Mr. Lee's resolution, which has become the classic statement of democracy throughout the world. My question for next week is, how did the last of the great American freebooters contribute to the certain success of Andrew Jackson at the Battle of New Orleans? Thank you.
orchestra and musical effects, as usual, were under the direction of Don Voorhees. Next week, the Cavalcade of America will present a radio dramatization based on material suggested by Marcus James. It is the story of the glamorous freebooter, Jean Lafitte, who ruled an island stronghold in the Gulf of Mexico. Until next week, then, this is Thomas Chalmers saying good night and best wishes from the DuPont Company.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont. The story of Enoch Crosby, the spy. Starring the noted American actor Henry Hull as Enoch Crosby. The DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, tonight brings you a story of personal sacrifice and unselfish heroism, of one man's devotion and loyalty to the cause of freedom. The story of Enoch Crosby, a spy of the American Revolution. It is the year 1820 in the town of Bedford, New York. On a shaded porch, two men sit with their pipes and wine in the late afternoon. The younger is James Fenimore Cooper. The elder is a former president of the Continental Congress and the first Chief Justice of the United States Supreme Court, John Jay.
Mr. Jay, did you ever have a plague of critics fighting you?
You mean this novel you've written, James?
Yes, sir. Have you read it?
Certainly. But it seems to me we've had enough books about European fopperies. Why don't you write a novel about America, James?
Well, perhaps I might, sir, if I had a proper subject.
Proper subject? Why, America's full of them. I can tell you a story of one man who helped make our country free.
I'd like to hear it, Mr. Jay.
Well, this man was a shoemaker. The British were in New York, the Americans in retreat. Westchester County, in between, was the neutral ground.
When was this, sir?
It was the year 1776. I was a member of the Committee of Safety, meeting at Fishkill. We met with General Washington at his headquarters. He'd summoned us there for a conversation on the difficulties which faced our cause in the state of New York.
Gentlemen, many things are happening before we know it. We need a type of spy this war hasn't seen yet.
What do you mean, General Washington?
We need some man who loves our cause so completely, he'd be willing to masquerade as a British spy to get us the right information and give them misleading reports of our plans. It is the duty of your committee to find such a man.
Very well, General Washington.
We'll be asking someone to do a thankless task, Mr. Jay, but you and I know it is a necessary one. His identity must be a secret between us. But remember, the very success of our cause may depend on that man.
Who's there? James Young, Mr. J.
Young? What do you want this time of night?
I've got to see you, Mr. J. I brought a friend with important news.
All right, wait. I'll be right down.
Better see after the horses, Crosby.
I hitched them under a tree over there. They'll be all right. Step inside out of the rain, Young, while I light a lamp. Now, what is it?
Mr. J., this man is Enoch Crosby. He has information for your committee.
Good. What is it, Mr. Crosby? Mr. J., I know of a company of Tories being recruited
Not an hour's ride from here.
Well, who are they? Do you know their names?
I got all their names written out right here, and the time and place of their next meeting.
Well, sit down, Mr. Crosby. Sit down. Tell me your story from the beginning.
Well, sir, you see, I'm a shoemaker by trade, but I was on my way to enlist. When I was going through Elizabethtown, I fell in with a traveler who mistook me for a Tory.
I take it he was one himself.
Precisely, sir, a blasted Tory. But I stayed with him in his home for 3 days until I had all the names and facts.
Good for you.
Then I persuaded him that I was so eager to join the British, I'd go on ahead of them. But instead, I came here to Mr. Young, and then he brought me here tonight. Here's the list.
Yes. Everything seems complete. Young, will you go to Mr. Dewars, tell him I sent you, and urge him to hasten here with the other committee members?
Yes, sir. I'll be glad to do whatever you say. I'll have them all here as quick as I can, Mr. J.
Well, I wish we could discover more or all their plans as easily, Crosby.
Oh, we could. I'm sure we could, sir.
And it would be a dangerous course for any man, Crosby.
Well, a man would have to be sharp, it's true. But if a man's business was plausible, he might deceive him.
If he was, say, an itinerant shoemaker?
Perhaps you're right, Mr. J. Yeah, I did it this one time. I'd do it again, I reckon.
If you succeed, Crosby, you'll deserve more credit than you'll ever get. But if you fail, well...
I know. I'd be a spy. Is that it?
That is it, Crosby. If you're ever caught by the British, we can do nothing for you. Absolutely nothing.
Then I'll see to it that the redcoats never catch me.
But the Americans themselves may catch you.
Oh, but couldn't I set them right quick enough?
No, Crosby, you could not. And be of any use to our cause.
Oh? Yeah, I see.
Now, do you still want to be a spy?
Yes, Mr. J, I do. And I'll risk my life for it.
Colonel Harcourt?
Yes?
There's a shoemaker outside who wishes to see you.
Shoemaker? Well, I have no time for a shoemaker today, Lieutenant.
He says he has certain information of the rebels you may find interesting, sir.
They all have information. It's all worthless. What's his name? Where's he from?
Name is Crosby, he says. He's just come from White Plains.
Well, send him in. If he kept his eyes open at White Plains, he may be worth our while.
Yes, sir. Colonel Harcourt will see you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Well, Colonel Harcourt, how'd you do? Come in, Crosby. Come in. I say, you needn't bow so low with all that. Oh, I'm bowing, sir. Well, not rightly, but you see, I'm a shoemaker by trade, and I always like to see good boots on a man. Suppose we forget boots for the moment, Crosby, and hear the news of the rebels. You come from White Plains, I understand. Yes, sir. And speaking of the rebels, none of them have got boots to compare to yours. Not even General George Washington himself. Indeed. You mean to tell me you're his cobbler? Well, I get around, Colonel. And when you know a man's boots, you know the man pretty well, I always say. Now you take General Lincoln's boots. Come, Crosby. I want to know the strength of the rebels at White Plains. If you can tell me, do so. If you can't, be gone. If I do, will you let me make your next boots, sir? Yes. Yes, we can arrange something, Crosby. Now, what of White Plains? Why, it was just as I started to tell you, sir. General Lincoln took himself and his boots away from White Plains this morning, and there's only a company of foot. Just a minute, Crosby. Lieutenant. Yes, sir? Step up here to the desk a moment. Oh, Crosby, some of my boots are in that cabinet over there. Take a look at them. They'll give you an idea of my style better than these I'm wearing. Yes, sir. Very well. I certainly will, sir. Lieutenant, the fool's told us more than he realizes. There's only one company of foot soldiers at White Plains. We can strike there Sunday and catch these hymn-singing rebels away from their muskets. What are you doing here?
Enoch, my darling. You're home.
Katie, what are you doing here this time of night?
Not so loud, Enoch. You'll wake your father. I just got him comfortable.
Father? Is he ill?
Sick with worrying over you. And I'm worried too, Enoch. Oh, I've missed you. I'm so glad you're back with me now. Oh, don't leave again.
Oh, now, please, Katie, let's not talk about that.
Enoch, everybody's wondering which cause you work for.
My cause, Katie? Well, my only cause is shoemaking.
People don't think so, Enoch. They say you're a Tory spy and that you must have been sorry when the British were beaten at White Plains. They're saying you've been paid British gold, and it's a wonder the Skinners haven't robbed you long ago. Oh, those Skinners, Enoch. They're robbing practically everybody, and I'm afraid for you.
Katie, do you believe all this about me?
I must believe some of it, Enoch. I know there's a price on your head. And I know Captain Townsend says he'll hang you on sight. Oh, Enoch, don't you see what's going to happen to you? Give it up.
Listen, who's that?
Hide quickly, Enoch, and I'll see. It may be the Skinners. Yes, it is the Robin Skinners, Enoch. Hide. I'll get them to go away.
No, they'd find me, Katie.
But, Enoch, I don't care what you've done. Hide.
Might as well.
Please.
Open up, or we'll break down the door.
Open up, Crosby. We know you're in there.
Take it in there. Here he is, men. There's our Tory, the shoemaker's spy.
Enoch, robbers, get out of this house.
Not before we've done what we come to do.
Please, be quiet, will you? My father's asleep in the next
we
room.
care not for an old man. Where's your money, Crosby?
He has no gold.
Now, be quiet, Katie Haynes. He has gold, sure enough, the king's gold. And King George is a good paymaster, I'm told.
Please, what's the matter? Please, my father's sick. If I give you what gold I have, will you go?
Well, now, Crosby, you show it to us and we'll see.
Yeah, you go lift the cornerstone over there, the heart. Yeah? You'll find it. Well, all I got.
Hurry up, lads.
All right.
What is it there?
Now, there's little gold.
Well, I tell you, that's all I got. The little I make is a cobbler. Now, will you go?
I get along. If you leave us alone.
Wait. Just a moment, lads. We've got some of the gold. Now we want the rest. We want you, Crosby. What?
Take your hands off him, you cutthroat.
Oh, keep quiet, wench. You come along with us, Crosby.
I don't.
There's 50 guineas reward for you. We're taking you to Captain Townsend of the Continental Army.
There, let go of me. Take your hand.
Come on, we said, Crosby. We're taking you to Townsend for the reward. 50 guineas.
Well, Crosby, you're my prisoner at last.
Well, no dispute in that point, Captain Townsend?
Nor this, Crosby. I'm charging you with treason. You're a spy. I've sworn publicly to have you hanged on sight.
I heard you promise that.
You heard correctly.
Nothing could make you change your mind?
Nothing.
Well, have I no right of appeal?
You can appeal to General Washington if you like, but it'll do you no good.
Well, it would do me no harm. It would give me a few days.
Very well, Crosby. But I advise you to put no store in it. I promise you, you'll hang.
General Washington?
Oh, yes. What is it, Colonel?
Orders of the day, sir.
Very well. What are they?
A reply to the Poughkeepsie commander, sir. He's been promised reinforcements for his garrison.
Yes, I remember. Is that all?
There's the matter of the spy captured by Captain Townsend. He urges that you confirm the sentence of hanging. Shall I attend to it, sir?
Yes. Take care of it.
Very good, sir. At once.
Oh, just a moment, Colonel. That last matter, who is this spy?
He goes by the name of Enoch Crosby, notoriously in communication with the enemy.
Crosby.
Yes, sir.
I think I'll hold up his sentence.
But, sir, this spy hasn't offered even the shadow of a defense.
Nevertheless, I'm withholding my confirmation for the time being. As you say, he's in communication with the enemy. Suppose he escapes.
Escape? Sir, I don't understand.
Well, there are some things a lot of us don't understand, Colonel. In this case, I must ask you to carry out my orders without question.
Yes, sir. I want you to see to it that Crosby escapes with information for him to deliver to the British. Information that would lead Sir Henry Clinton to hold his troops in New York, leaving Cornwallis unprotected at Yorktown. Then we will strike at Yorktown, and, God willing, we'll win the war.
I'll give the order for Crosby's release at once.
No, not releasing Colonel. We must permit him to escape, secretly. Find his wife or his sweetheart. He must have one or the other. Use her to effect his escape.
I'll see to that, General Washington.
Do so, and remember, Colonel, it must appear that we've been caught napping, and the prisoner spy escaped us. But we'll be very wide awake at Yorktown.
By Judas, that's good.
I tell you, jailer, those are the very words General Washington said to Colonel Hamilton. I heard them myself.
Well, I never would have believed it. Then the general's just like you and me, Colonel.
Why, of course he is. He'd be as good a jailer as you or I. You should know him as I do.
Well, say, now what would he do with that spy, Crosby, we got in the jail here?
Yeah, he's a general, isn't he? He knows the fortunes of war.
Aye, you mean the misfortune of the rope. That's the fate of a spy.
What's that?
Who's out there?
Open up the door.
You hear that? It's a woman this time of night. Who is it?
It's me, Katie Haynes.
Oh, sure, Katie Haynes. She has a bright eye for Crosby in there. Well, what'll I do?
Oh, let her in. Where's the harm in a pretty face ever so often?
Well, right you are. Come in, Katie.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening.
Wait, now. What have you in that sack?
It's Enoch's shoemaker's sack with food in it, to make up for what you don't give him to eat.
Now, let me see what you've got there. Open it up, Katie.
All right. Now, there you are. There's some food for the poor man. And a fresh noggin of wine for you to warm your bones with this sharp night.
You hear that, my friend? Wine. That's good of you, Katie.
I knew you'd be letting me see him for the wine. You're both fine gentlemen. You'll not be denying me.
Not me. I'm in no mood to deny anyone, especially a wench with a wild, beautiful face like yours, lad. Hey, jailer?
Aye. I'll be drinking your health, Katie Haynes. Go on in with you, pretty.
Thank you. And God's grace to you both. I'll not be staying long.
Second door on your right. You'll find Crosby there, Katie, waiting for you.
Aye, I hope so. Enoch.
Katie, my darling.
Oh, it's good to see you, Enoch. I've some food here.
Come out for a breath of air, jailer. I have something to tell you. Never mind, your prisoner's all right. He's in good company.
Aye, night air will do me good. I'm coming.
Enoch, quick.
Yes, what is it, Katie?
The tall one, not the jailer.
Well, who is he? He don't belong here. First time ever I've seen him around the jail.
He's from headquarters, Enoch. He gave me this parcel for you. There are papers in it you're supposed to read. Your instructions.
Why, instructions for what?
That man's here to see that you escape tonight, and I'm to help.
Escape? Now?
No. You're to go quickly when the jailer drops off to sleep.
He never sleeps. He stays awake all night.
You won't tonight. Not after he drinks that wine I drugged.
Oh.
I tell you, Rawlings, we've got to get some information somehow. Sir Henry Clinton is frantic. The situation is desperate.
Yes, I wish we could get hold of that shoemaker. Maybe he could tell us something.
Oh, Crosby, it's all up with our spy. The rebels have him with a rope around his neck.
I wish we knew what those rebel in rags are planning to do next.
Yes, what is it?
The man's out here to see you, Colonel.
I'm busy.
He said to tell you it was the shoemaker.
Crosby escaped. More lives than a dozen cats. We better see him, sir.
Naturally. Have him come in, orderly.
Yes, sir. Colonel Harcourt will see you. Hello. Good morning, gentlemen. Good morning.
Crosby, we thought we'd never see you upright again. What happened, then?
Fellow like me's got a gleam in his eye for the girls. And there's always one that catches it. And rather than see me swing, she won't be stopping a drugging a jailer either. And I walked out with a lot of news I've heard in the rebel camp.
News? What news, Crosby?
You wait, you'll hear.
We'll finish with you, my lad, where the rebels didn't, if it isn't the kind of news we want to hear.
Oh, you want to hear it, all right, Colonel.
But come, man, out with it.
All right then. Now listen, it's this. The rebels are planning to attack New York.
New York? Excellent, Crosby, excellent.
This will certainly give Sir Henry Clinton enough time to prepare a proper reception. What a fatal error it would have been to have sent reinforcements to Cornwallis in Virginia. I knew it. Our cause will win, Crosby.
Oh, I always knew that, Colonel. You were right, sir. Our cause will win, all right, all right.
October 19th, 1781. The headquarters of General Washington at Yorktown, Virginia. The cause had won.
Gentlemen, one more cup before we go out to the parade ground. To our glorious victory.
Just a moment, Colonel Hamilton. To General Washington, our commander, and the eternal memory of this day here at Yorktown.
General Washington.
Thank you. Thank you, gentlemen. General Lafayette, may I call your attention to the music? Perhaps you and France are not acquainted with the brave old tune. The world turned upside down.
Well, it certainly turned our world right side up.
Well, may it ever remain so. Shall we go, gentlemen?
Come in.
A message from Lord Cornwallis, General Washington. He will not be able to present his sword to you this day. He's suddenly been taken ill. He has instructed General O'Hara to deliver his sword to you. Thank you.
Ill. He's as healthy as a bull. There's an insult to you, General Washington, in this sudden illness.
It's not my Lord Cornwallis that surrenders. It's his sword, a symbol of British defeat. We have won, gentlemen, and that's all that matters. General Lincoln, will you receive Lord Cornwallis' sword in my name?
In your name, yes, I will, General Washington.
Attention!
General O'Hara, I have the honor of representing General Washington.
It is my Lord Cornwallis' sword, General Lincoln, in token of his surrender.
Well, good day, sir. You keep your appointment, Mr. J.
This is our last meeting, Mr. Crosby. The war is over.
Yes? I suppose you must be right, sir. We won at Yorktown, and now America's free. So am I. Free once more to go with my head up among my neighbors.
Can you do that now or ever, Crosby?
I don't know. Can't I, Mr. J? But I've been a spy. They've always thought I was a spy. A Tory spy. Would they change their opinion now?
It's hard to overcome suspicion, Crosby. Your neighbors don't know that you never betrayed information to the enemy unless we authorized you. We know what you've done, Crosby, but I doubt that your neighbors will ever understand. You've made a great sacrifice, and you've done your country a noble service.
That's reward enough, sir. Thank you.
I can do a little more. I can now pay you in part for that service. This isn't much, but it may help you to start again.
No. Thank you, sir, but no. No, what I did, I didn't do for money, but to serve our country, as you and General Washington did.
But, Crosby, our situations are different. We have gained some honor, but you have gained only the reputation of a traitor to America. And you may go to your grave with that reputation. Is there nothing I can do for you?
Well, just give me your hand, sir, as you have given me your friendship. No matter what people will think of me, I'll always try to remember that no sacrifice, no matter if it's a lifelong one, is ever too great to ask of any man in the service of his country. Well, goodbye, sir. Come on, boy. Oh, get along, boy. Get along there. Goodbye.
Thus, the story of Enoch Crosby, A story told to young American author James Fenimore Cooper by an aging jurist, patriot, and American statesman, John Jay. It was that same author, Cooper, who immortalized this story in the first truly American novel, The Spy. The adventures were similar. The name was not. Americans know The Spy as the story of one Harvey Birch. In reality, the hero of The Spy is Enoch Crosby. For among the unheralded facts of American history, the name and story of the Revolutionary War shoemaker, patriot, and spy Enoch Crosby is secure. And tonight, he takes an honored place in the Cavalcade of America. Thank you, Henry Hull. We're happy to have had you as our guest on the Cavalcade of America. And now, before Dr. Monahan brings us news of next week's program, we have a story from the wonder world of chemistry. One day over 1,600 years ago, the Roman Emperor Aurelian had to be a stern husband. His wife asked him to buy her a new silk mantle. History records the fact that the emperor said no in a firm voice, because the mantle would cost too much. In those days, and for many centuries afterward, textile fabrics of all kinds were not only costly, but also poor in quality compared with modern textiles. And much of the beauty and long wear and low cost that you find in textiles today is due to chemistry. Nature provides fibers from plants and animals, and man spins them into threads and weaves them into fabrics. Chemistry helps man put them into usable form. Wool, for example, has to be cleaned and cleaned before it's fit to use. Today, chemistry provides solvents and soap-like products to clean wool far better than in generations past and at lower cost. Nearly all textile fibers and fabrics have to be bleached, and this, too, is done by chemistry. Then there's the dyeing process to give fabrics the colors you want. In the early days, it was done with vegetable and animal dyes, some of them so costly that only the rich could afford goods of certain colors. Now, chemistry steps forward to the rainbow of colors men never dreamed of before, so inexpensive that everyone can afford them. And within the past 20 years, American chemists in DuPont laboratories have created fast dyes that stand up under the strongest sunlight and remain bright and fresh through repeated washing. Even after the fabrics are woven, the chemist's work goes on, for he has developed products that make textiles resist either water or fire. DuPont recently introduced a new, durable water repellent that lasts the life of the garment. The chances are you own outdoor clothing that has been treated to make it resist moisture. When it comes to cleaning fabrics, chemistry provides new solvents for dry cleaning that really take out grease spots and grime. And your laundry relies on efficient but harmless chemical products to keep white things white and to keep colors bright and fresh. Further research on textiles is being carried on every day in DuPont laboratories to continue to fulfill the DuPont pledge, better things for better living through chemistry. And now the Cavalcade of America's historian, Dr. Frank Monahan of Yale University.
Next week, Cavalcade will present The Stolen General, a rollicking story of a 4th of July celebration in Rhode Island in 1777. The most spectacular part of the celebration was the daring, almost mad exploit of a youthful lieutenant, William Barton, whose role will be taken by the distinguished young actor John Garfield. It is probably the secret ambition of every soldier to steal into the enemy's midst and kidnap the commanding officer. The capture of the British general, Prescott, in his nightshirt, was hailed by General Washington, who said that America might well rejoice because a black cloud had been lifted in an evil hour. This was precisely what Lieutenant Barton did, as a fitting celebration for the first anniversary of American independence.
Before we say goodnight, we would like all the friends of our guest star, Henry Hull, to know that his latest picture, My Son, will soon be playing at their local theaters after its world premiere next week here in New York City. Cavalcade next week presents John Garfield in The Stolen General. On tonight's program, the orchestra and musical effects were under the direction of Don Voorhees. This is Basil Rysdale saying goodnight and best wishes from DuPont.
is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont. The story of John Fitch, starring the distinguished American actor, Thomas Mitchell. The DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America, dedicated to those men and women in every walk of life who have shaped the destiny of America in the past, and to the youth of today who will shape the destiny of America in the future. Tonight we salute an American whose name is John Fitch, and whose role in tonight's cavalcade will be played by Thomas Mitchell. Thomas Mitchell has achieved great distinction as one of the outstanding actors of the theater, and for his work in such films as Mr. Smith Goes to Washington, Gone with the Wind. Tonight, in his first radio appearance since winning an award from the Motion Picture Academy of Arts and Sciences for his performance in Stagecoach, he comes to the Cavalcade of America in the title role of an original radio drama, The Story of John Fitch. (1786), Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. At the Sign of the Buck on North 2nd Street, the tavern keeper, Nancy Kraft, looks up as a disheveled, eager-eyed man enters.
Johnny Fitch, what have you got in that bundle?
It's finished, Nancy. It's done at last. Nancy, I've got it right here with me.
You have what?
A model for my steamboat. And it's a prize. Took Harry Voigt and me a long time to make it, but now we've got it, and it's a beauty. Come on, Nancy, give us a dramagog. This calls for a celebration.
Oh, all right.
Oh, come now, Nancy. What's wrong?
There you are.
Well, now, lift up that mouth and give me a smile.
I'll give you a piece of my mind. That's what I'll do. Maybe you haven't heard the way people are talking about you ever since you got the wild idea you could make a boat go by steam.
Now, what do I care what people say about me? Wait till they see my steamboat. They'll change their tune.
Why don't you go get a job like any honest man? You've little enough as it is. If you don't give up this invention of yours, you'll have nothing left in the world but a little toy boat.
All right, Nancy Kraft. We'll see. Toy boat, eh? You know where I'm going now? I'm going to show this model to Dr. Benjamin Franklin. And when he sees it, everything's going to be all right.
Well, what is it?
May I come in, Dr. Franklin?
I'm exceedingly busy. It's been a long day, and I'm a little tired. I can't seem to do the work I used to.
Well, I won't take up much of your time, sir, but this is very important.
Well, all right. Come in, sit down.
Thank you, sir.
Now, to begin with, what's your name?
Fitch. John Fitch.
Well, Mr. Fitch, what is it you want to see me about?
Dr. Franklin, I have here a model for a steamboat.
A boat propelled by steam.
Yes.
In fact, I've thought of a similar idea many times. Very interesting.
Here you are, sir. There's a model for the first steamboat in America.
Well, I must admit that I've never seen anything like it before.
Let me explain it to you, sir. The steam from this engine generates the power. That, in turn, pulls these chains. They're attached to two sets of paddles, and as the chains move, the paddles dip into the water, like Indians in a canoe. The paddles alternate. First one set, then the other.
Yes, I see. Well, that's quite a process. But remember this, my friend. It's been wisely and justly said that nothing can be invented and perfected at the same time.
Dr. Franklin, of all the things in my life, even above life itself, I believe in the success of this steamboat. My partner and I...
Oh, so you have a partner, Mr. Fitch?
Yes. Harry Voigt, the clockmaker. He has a shop here in Philadelphia.
Yes, to be sure, yes. I know it well. Well, pray, go on, Mr. Fitch.
Well, sir, I see the steamboat as a means of increasing the commerce on all the rivers of our country, developing all that great territory out west.
Well, you know, don't you, that today men of influence and wealth are opposed to the development of the West. You need their support. You know that, of course.
Well, I came here, sir, for yours.
Mr. Fitch,
I'm an old man, and I'm tired. I have more to do now than I can take care of. You know that when I returned from Europe, I'd hoped to retire, but the people of Pennsylvania called me once again to their service.
Then you won't give me your assistance?
I'm sorry, Mr. Fitch.
I'd hope for your support, Dr. Franklin. Well, I'm sorry.
Mr. Fitch, when you're my age, you'll find you can't do too many things at once. I've seen many changes in my time, and I've had my share in making some of them. But you young men can't expect us to go on forever. That's probably the greatest tragedy of old age. There are things to do, and you can't do them. No, Mr. Fitch, I can't help you.
I've worked hard, sir, and I needed your support. But, Dr. Franklin, there's only one thing I know. I've got something. I'll make people realize that. I'll build that steamboat by borrowing money from my friends, penny by penny, pound by pound. And someday, sir, you'll see I'm right.
I hope so, Mr. Fitch. I hope so. Goodbye, my friend, and good luck.
I'm sorry, Mr. Fitch, but my wife's again my investing any money in your steamboat.
All right, Mr. Lowe, I understand.
But wait a second. I got £4 she don't know nothing about. If I give you that, will you take me for a ride on the steamboat after it's built?
Say, I'll teach you how to run her. Thanks, neighbor. Thanks very much.
Look, John, my whole tavern business depends on the trade I get from the boatmen. And if your steamboat is a success, there won't be no more sailing. Where'll that leave me?
But, Mr. Israel, don't you realize that the steamboat will increase river traffic? You'll get more business than you can take care of. Believe me, you will.
Well, all right. I'll give you £3. And do me a favor. Go across the street to Joe Budd, the hatter. But don't tell him I sent you.
Don't worry, I won't. Thanks. Thanks very much.
Fitch, you're asking me to invest in a dream.
But it's not a dream. Someday, Mr. Budd, steamboats will bring more people down the river than you've ever seen in your life. They'll be coming into this town, and maybe they'll buy a hat or two. Now, will £5 be too much to see if I'm right?
It certainly would, Mr. Fitch. Do you realize how many hats that would buy for my shop? Let me tell you.
A steamboat. Mr. Fitch, you're out of your mind. I don't see why you have to have steam blowing against the sails when there's plenty of good free wind that don't cost nobody nothing.
Madam, you don't understand. There are no sails on a steamboat.
Well, how's it ever going to get any place then? You're crazy, Mr. Fitch. Good day.
Gentlemen, the steamboat is practical, and with a little money I can prove it. Well, Doctor say?
I think you've got a good idea. Put me down for £14. That's all I can spare.
And you, Mr. Wells?
Yes, I'd like to see it work out. Here's £20, Mr. Fitch.
Thank you, gentlemen. You won't be disappointed. Good day.
John, you've been gone all day. Did you have any luck?
Oh, we've got it, Harry. We've got the money.
Are you sure, John? Mr. Tolan, the grocer, just left. He gave us £8, but that isn't enough. We've got to have more, John.
No, not now. I've got £34. Add that to the other contributions, and we have a total of $150. Come on, Harry. Let's get to work.
What's that sign you're posting up on the shed?
I don't know. I can't read.
Can anybody read this here lettering?
Maybe I can make it out for you, mister.
Yeah, well, go on, lady. It might be something important.
It says, the steamboat.
Oh, that's the thing John Fitch and Harry Voigt have been building.
Listen, everybody. They're going to set out at 10 o'clock for Bristol, Burlington, Bordentown, and Trenton this morning. and return tomorrow.
Well, let's go down and have a look. Sure. I'd like to see that, but tell me, can any one of you tell me how you can come back from a place you'll never get to? Hey, Fitch, how far do you think you'll get?
Don't forget the oars.
Fools. Pack of praying jackasses.
Everything ready, Harry?
Yeah. You take the rudder, John. I mind the firebox.
Good. We can get on the way, I guess.
Say the word, John.
I went through the revolution, but I wouldn't risk my neck on that monster.
He'll blow up on you, Fitch. Wait and see.
One side, please. One side. Let us through. Mr. Fitch. Mr. Fitch.
Hold her a minute, Harry.
Coming aboard, Mr. Wells? Yes, wait for it. I wouldn't miss it. Hurry, Dr. Say.
There we are.
Well, Mr. Fitch, are we all ready?
Just in time, gentlemen. Make yourselves comfortable. All right, Harry. Here we go. Give her the steam.
Here she is, John.
Well, Mr. Fitch, now we shall see.
Aye, sir, you will that.
We're standing still. What's the matter?
More steam, Harry. Give her more pressure.
She can't take any more.
She's got to. We're backing up with the current. Hurry.
All right.
There she is, gentlemen. There she is.
Well, we're moving. Look at the bank go by.
And the current. We're cutting the current like a knife.
Good work, Mr. Fitch. Great. I wouldn't believe it if I weren't seeing it with my own eyes.
How fast are we going?
Gentlemen, Gentlemen, you won't believe it, but we're actually going 5 miles an hour. Think of it, 5 miles an hour by steam.
5 miles an hour? Now, you better be careful, Mr. Fitch. We don't want to lose our breath. They say you can at that speed, you know.
We'll be careful. We'll slow down after a while.
Look out! Look out! Hurry!
Hurry! Are you hurt?
No, I'm not. But, John, I told you the boiler couldn't stand that much pressure. Look, John, we're drifting. I guess it's all over.
I'm afraid it's the way most people think, Mr. Fitch. The thing will never be practical.
Listen to me. We haven't failed. What was an old worn-out boiler to do with an invention? It was the boiler that failed, not the idea of the steamboat.
Well, all I know, Fitch, is that it didn't work.
But the boat moved, didn't it? We were on it. You saw it.
Well, I'm sorry, Fitch. It's just not practical.
Maybe he's right, John. We work so hard, and it all goes wrong. Maybe it's no use trying anymore.
I didn't think you'd give up, Harry. I tell you, gentlemen, I'll make it work.
Johnny.
Good evening, Nancy. It's cold out. Thought I'd drop by.
Come over here and sit down. Oh, Johnny, you look so wretched. Now, tell me, how long has it been since you've had anything to eat?
No, I don't know. Yesterday, maybe?
Got some tea here and gruel. Just a thing on a cold night like this.
Thanks, Nancy. You know, you've always been good to me, Nancy.
It'll warm your bones. Heaven knows you look as though a little fire in you would do some good. You need something to cheer you up, Johnny.
Nancy, I've been wandering around for days. Haven't been able to sleep or talk to anyone. Everything's dark and cold, and it's frightening, Nancy. What in this world is there to be happy about?
There's a tear in the world's eye, Johnny. But when it drops on its cheek and tickles, then the world's ready to laugh. Maybe that's why there's happiness, Johnny.
Maybe it's all a laugh. Man gives his heart, everything he has or ever will have, to make something good and real, and all they do is laugh. Nothing funny about it, Nancy. And they all realize that too late.
I know, Johnny. You haven't any money. You haven't a job. Your clothes are falling off you, and everybody thinks you're crazy. I know. They tell me.
No, I don't care what the world thinks.
All because you think you can make a boat run by steam. Give it up, Johnny. You're wrong. All it'll ever bring you is hard luck.
Give it up. But I'm right. I'm right, Nancy. Everybody else is asleep or dead or crazy, but I'm right. The steamboat's the greatest idea in the world today. Give up? Look, I'll see Mr. Wells again, and I'll get some more money. I said I was going to build a perfect steamboat, and I will. You'll see I'm right. Mr. Wells, I need more money to finish building the Perseverance. I salvaged the other boat and got the boiler fixed, but I still have to have more money. Now, you're the chief stockholder. If I can convince you, the others will help.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Fitch, but none of us are in a position to risk any more money. You can waste your time, but we can't waste our money.
But I wouldn't come to you at all. Only I've raised all I can myself.
I'd like to help you, Mr. Fitch, but people simply aren't ready for your invention.
But they will be when they watch the Perseverance go up the river. Mr. Wells, this time I'm certain the steamboat will go as fast as 7 miles an hour.
I agree. That's an extraordinary speed. But you're not considering the cost, Mr. Fitch.
I only see that my steamboat will increase our commerce all over the world.
Now, I'm a businessman, Mr. Fitch. I see that your ship will cost more than it can possibly make from passengers and cargo.
Well, then, won't you at least come down to the waterfront and have a look at my steamboat, Mr. Wells?
Well, there can surely be no harm in that. All right.
Come on. Wait till you see it, sir. Hey, what's all the excitement? What's everybody doing?
It's fire down at the waterfront. Boat's burning. You don't want to miss it?
A boat? It's the Perseverance. Come on, Mr. Wells.
Yeah.
We must do something. Save the machinery, at least.
You're too late, Mr. Fitch. The wind will finish her.
No. The steam engine, Harry. Come on. We've got to save that. Hurry, we haven't much time.
Come back, John. Come back. Look out! Look out, John! There she goes.
Now, Mr. Fitch, all your work has been for nothing.
What will we do now, John?
I don't know, Harry.
Well, it's gone. I'd better see the other stockholders, Mr. Fitch.
Sure, Mr. Wells. Go ahead. They'll have to know, and I know what they'll think.
I'm sorry about this, Mr. Fitch. I'll be on my way. Good day.
Maybe I should go too, John. Back to my clocks and watches.
All right, Harry. But I don't blame you.
You see, John, I have a business. Every day I'm losing customers. Pretty soon, I have no business.
Go on back to your shop, Harry. And thanks for doing what you could anyway.
Goodbye, John. John.
Yes?
You come with me. Maybe we have supper.
No, Harry. I want to stay here by myself. Goodbye, Harry.
Goodbye, John.
John.
Hmm? Oh, Nancy.
Johnny, I'm sorry. What I said about the steamboat.
That's all right, Nancy. No steamboat anymore.
I know. Everybody's heard about the fire. What are you going to do now, Johnny?
Build another steamboat.
That'll take money.
I know.
Where'll you get it? Not here. Nobody will give you any money here.
Maybe I can't get it here, but maybe I can in Europe. I'll go to France, Nancy. I can work my way over as a seaman. And then I'll come back and build my steamboat. And this time I'll succeed.
The American consul will see you now, Mr. Fitch.
Thank you.
Come in, John. Come in.
Morning, Mr. Vale. Any news for me today?
I'm glad to see you, John. How are you?
Well, very impatient, sir. Not with you, of course, but with the French.
Will you sit down?
I'd rather stand, thank you.
As you wish.
Mr. Vale, what's going to be done? Pretty soon winter will set in and it'll be too late.
I'm afraid it's already too late, John.
But aren't we going to be able to go ahead and build a steamboat?
Now? With the revolution going on, the terror in Paris?
Revolutions. The steamboat will outlast any revolution. Mr. Vale, isn't there anything we can do?
John, I believe in your steamboat. But there's nothing you can do in a country that's fighting against itself. Why don't you return to America?
You know, it's funny. It took a revolution to stop me this time. Well, maybe when men are thinking about liberty, they can't think about anything else.
John, if you need any money...
No, thank you, sir. I don't need any money for myself. No. I work my way over, and I can work my way back. Thanks for what you're trying to do for me. Bye, Mr. Vale.
I tell you, Fitch, every time I ship on one of these tubs, it's the same thing. I say it'll be the last. Take in sail, pile on sail. That's all we've been doing for the past 4 days. Ain't this weather never going to let up?
It isn't the weather, my friend.
Well, whatever it is, I don't like it. Look at my hands. Reefing frozen canvas has shredded them almost to the bone.
Hey, they do look bad. Better let me wrap them up a bit.
Well, I'd certainly be much obliged. I can't do much myself.
Hold out your hand. You know, I know about a fellow in the United States who made a boat that didn't need sails.
Didn't need sails?
Yep. That fellow had a great idea. It was a boat that ran by steam. Trouble was, he couldn't get enough people to believe in it. He was convinced that the steamboat would replace sailing vessels. Yes, sir. It was a great idea.
Do you mean to tell me he thought a boat run only by steam could cross the ocean in weather like this?
He did.
Then I say he was crazy. Probably also said something about crossing the ocean without using the water. A steamboat.
Yeah, he was what you might call strange. Most everybody he talked to thought he was crazy. Funny how a man can spend his whole life knowing he's right about something when everybody tells him he's wrong. But how do we know? Maybe he is right. And someday, when steamboats are moving across all the great rivers and the seas, then maybe people will admit that he was right. Maybe they'll understand, finally, what he was trying to do.
In the little town of Bardstown, Kentucky, where he died, stands a stone monument erected by the unanimous vote of the Congress of the United States in 1925 and inscribed to the memory of John Fitch as the inventor of the world's first steamboat. And tonight, John Fitch, the American pioneer of moving a boat by steam, takes an honored place in the Cavalcade of America. Ladies and gentlemen, Thomas Mitchell.
Thank you. I'd like to express my thanks for the opportunity of playing the part of John Fitch on the Cavalcade of America. He had courage, that John Fitch, and the conviction that his idea was right. I think that's the typical characteristic that belongs to Americans. And that's, as I gathered, what this Cavalcade of America is all about. And really, I'm very happy to be on it.
Thank you, Thomas Mitchell. We're proud to have you as our guest tonight. And now, before we hear from Dr. Monahan about next week's program, we have a story from the wonder world of chemistry. A story about color. Sometime or other, you've probably used the expression, as white as snow. Well, you may be surprised to hear that snow isn't white at all. It's just a trick of Mother Nature. Snow crystals have no color, but they reflect most of the light that strikes them, and the reflection makes the snow look white. At any rate, people who like white houses continue to want their houses to look as white as snow. Chemical research has made their wish come true through the use of a new kind of pigment for white paint, titanium oxide. It's a peculiar fact that this pigment, which is a brilliant white, is made from a raw material that is an almost black sand.
For the past 10 years, DuPont chemists have done a lot of research for the purpose of improving house paints. This study has shown the remarkable advantages of titanium pigments. One great feature is the fact that these pigments keep themselves clean. Or you might say they wash their own faces. These new paints continually accumulate a fine chalky powder on their surface. This is washed away by rain and wind, carrying with it the dust and dirt which are always collecting from the air. Everyone knows how quickly a house painted with ordinary paint gets streaked with sooty dirt and soon loses its bright, fresh color. This will not happen now because the new DuPont paint rids itself of the dirt and stays clean. Old-style paints, as they wear, produce a rough surface, unsuitable for repainting unless considerable surface preparation is undertaken. On the other hand, through chalking, this paint made with titanium dioxide retains a smooth, even surface for repainting. The DuPont research that revealed these facts included studies of hundreds of houses over a 10-year period. In addition, thousands of painted panels were exposed to all kinds of climate and weather on DuPont paint farms where testing is done. The most recent DuPont development is a range of colored house paints with this same self-cleaning pigment. Paint is a mighty essential product. It helps protect the bank account of every homeowner in the nation. This new paint will improve the looks of your house and save you money. We have just published a booklet entitled Styling Your Home with Color. We'd be glad to send a copy to anyone who writes DuPont, Wilmington, Delaware. This improvement in paint is an important example of the DuPont pledge, better things for better living through chemistry. And now the Cavalcade of America's historian, Dr. Frank Monahan of Yale University.
Like John Fitch, the subject of next week's Cavalcade of America was also a man of vision. He was not an inventor, but one of the most brilliant military leaders of the American Revolution. He, too, found himself frustrated. But, being a man of action, he defied the fates, so that posterity knows him as the greatest traitor in American history. I think that even now, posterity does not fully understand Benedict Arnold. Many important old manuscripts concerning him have recently been acquired by the William L. Clements Library of the University of Michigan. These new documents, never before exploited by historians, have been used in the preparation of our cavalcade script on Benedict Arnold. This tragic figure twice performed invaluable services in saving the American nation, and then, once, betrayed it. But he learned bitterly that there is one allegiance that cannot be betrayed, no matter what the provocation, allegiance to one's native land. For where can the man without a country lay down his head in peace?
Next week, when the Cavalcade of America brings you the story of Benedict Arnold, in the title role, we will present the distinguished star of stage, screen, and radio, Claude Rains. You will remember Claude Rains for his performances in the stage play, They Shall Not Die, and in the motion pictures Four Daughters, Mr. Smith Goes to Washington, and Juarez. The original music and the orchestra on the Cavalcade of America are under the direction of Don Voorhees. This is Basil Rysdale saying good night and best wishes from DuPont.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont. The story of Benedict Arnold. Starring the distinguished actor of stage and screen, Claude Rains. The DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America, dedicated to those men and women in every walk of life who have shaped the destiny of America in the past, and to the youth of today who will shape the destiny of America in the future. Tonight, Cavalcade presents one of the most prominent actors of our time, Claude Rains, in the role of Benedict Arnold. In the theater, Mr. Rains has distinguished himself in many plays and achieved his widest acclaim in They Shall Not Die. In motion pictures, he has been widely hailed for his performances in Four Daughters, White Banners, and Mr. Smith Goes to Washington. He makes one of his infrequent radio appearances tonight in the title role of the Cavalcade of America's dramatization, The Story of Benedict Arnold, who twice saved and then once betrayed his country. Many historians now believe that the turning point in America's struggle for independence was the Battle of Saratoga, and that the hero of that battle was General Benedict Arnold. After Saratoga, Benedict Arnold retired to his sister Hannah's home in New Haven to recuperate from a leg wound. There one afternoon...
Yes, sir. That sure is a fine uniform, General Arnold. It sure is.
Like it, Punch?
Yes, sir. I like them gold things on your shoulders and them tassels. Who you say give them to you, Master?
General Washington sent me those epaulets and the sword knots too, Punch.
Master, if you don't hurry back to your bed, Miss Hannah's going to scalp me bald when she come back here. You know, she told me...
You leave Hannah to me. I'll handle my sister, Punch.
Maybe, Master.
What's that, Punch?
Nothing, Master. What's the name of that place where you hurt your leg? Now, that was a battle, all right.
That was the Battle of Saratoga. I saved the day, Punch, and I turned...
Benedict, have you lost your senses completely? Get right back in bed where you belong.
And I refuse to be imprisoned in that luxurious coffin any longer. I want action.
You've been drinking that vile rum, too, when the doctor said you were not to.
Oh, confound that quack. I know more about medicine than they do. I know what's good for me, Hannah.
Why don't you be sensible, Benedict? Is it too much to ask you to think twice?
I don't have to think twice when I know I'm right. General Washington needs me, Hannah.
Does he need someone like you who'll rush off headlong and not cooperate? I wish you'd turn your talents to working hand in hand with your superiors instead of spouting off that you could beat the British single-handed. Oh, no, leave it to you. You'll do it all alone.
If I had the authority over those cautious dunderheads, I might.
Very well. You're brilliant, Benedict. Perhaps you're too brilliant.
And is that supposed to make sense?
It makes sense, all right. It's what the family's always been afraid of. I don't know where your conceit will lead you.
Oh, enough of the lecture, Hannah. Now, what's that newspaper you've got?
Oh, you can read it later after you've quieted down.
Now, you're keeping something from me, Hannah. What is it?
Will you promise not to lose your temper?
Hannah, what does that paper say?
Congress has elected 5 major generals.
5? Who are they?
Sterling, Mifflin, St. Clair, Stephen, and Lincoln.
No more? And every one of those men is my junior in rank.
Perhaps the printer made a mistake,
No,
Benedict.
he made no mistake. I've made a mistake staying here as long as this. Punch! Punch!
Yes, sir, Master.
What are you going to do now?
Punch tells Santa to bring the carriage. I'm going to General Washington.
Benedict!
I know what I'm doing, Hannah. I'm going to headquarters if Punch has to push me in a wheelbarrow.
What you've told me is very interesting, General Arnold.
General Washington, I'm sorry that you had to hear it from me. Those are the facts. And I wanted you to know what they are. I regret I had to mention myself so much, but... Well, I knew the friends of General Gates would claim the credit of Saratoga for him.
I understand what you mean, Arnold. Some of the same men have been conspiring against me.
Our friends in Congress. General Washington, I'll resign my commission.
Now, wait, Arnold. We must put aside our personal grievances. We have a common cause to fight for. Let's win it together, Arnold.
Thank you, General Washington.
Now, let's get down to our business. Should the enemy evacuate Philadelphia?
If they don't, I'll drive them out.
I have determined to give you the command of our capital city. It's an important post, Arnold, and you're the man for it. That is, if that leg of yours will permit.
Thank you, sir. Oh, don't you worry about my leg. I'll throw away this cane in a few months. Why, in 6 months, General Washington, I'll be dancing in Philadelphia.
You mustn't hold my hand so tightly, General Arnold. Everyone is watching.
Mm-hmm. With envy, Peggy.
No other maid is half as lovely.
I'm unused to such praise, sir.
I wonder. I know of a certain British officer who accustomed you to the highest kind of praise.
Many gentlemen among the British were charming and attentive.
It wasn't the most attentive, the handsome Captain John Andre, the man who so ardently desired you to be his wife?
I did remember a Captain Andre until a great American general put him out of my mind.
Peggy, darling.
Please, Benedict. Let's go out on the balcony.
Peggy, you made me afraid of question.
Why, Benedict?
Well, I can't offer you a title, Peggy. My fortune is only a soldier's pay.
A soldier's pay? And all the magnificence of this ball you're giving tonight?
What I lack in fortune, Peggy, I make up in boldness. Oh, yes, they're accredited. No. All I have is an untarnished sword and a future as bright as the sun. Unless you consider either better than a loving heart. Peggy.
Yes.
Will you marry me?
Yes. I love you enough to be lonely, Benedict.
Lonely?
Isn't that always the fate of a soldier's wife? And more so when that soldier is ambitious?
Oh, here you are, General. Dreaming with a lady beneath the moon, eh?
Oh, good evening, General Reed.
Evening, Miss Peggy. I want to talk to General Arnold.
You may stay here, Peggy.
Arnold, as president of the Pennsylvania Council, I have a right to talk to you about these disgraceful food profiteers.
We'll talk about it tomorrow, sir.
We'll talk about it now, if you don't mind, General Arnold. The council wants every food shop closed. If that doesn't teach them a lesson, a lot of us will see to it the pirates hang.
Will you be good enough to excuse us, President Reed?
Excuse you?
I have the honor to be Miss Shippen's partner for this figure.
Is that so? The Supreme Executive Council of Pennsylvania passes an order. I sign it. But Arnold, the almighty military governor, is too busy dancing with a Tory.
Oh. Why? It's all right, Peggy. All right. As your host, sir, I bid you good evening.
Very well, Arnold. You'll find out who gives orders in Philadelphia. Good evening, sir.
President Reed, could I presume to take a few minutes of your time?
Well, what is it, Matlick?
Allow me to present my son, Timothy, sir.
This is a great honor, sir.
Thank you, boy. Thank you. Matlick, get out your book. We've got work to do. Good day, my lad. Good day.
But this has to do with General Arnold, sir.
Oh.
You see, Timothy's had rough treatment from the general.
Indeed. Sit down, my boy, and tell me about this.
Well, sir, you see, I'm in the militia, and I was on orderly duty outside General Arnold's headquarters. Housemaid opens the door and says, Major Frank needs a shave. Go along and fetch the barber.
Yes. Go on, son. Go on.
Well, isn't that enough, sir? Don't you see?
Major Franks needs a shave. Go along and fetch the barber. What about it?
Why, my son had to take orders from a housemaid, sir. Major Franks is General Arnold's aide.
Oh, of course. Well, thank you, my boy. You'll not have to suffer menial duties at Arnold's pleasure any longer, I assure you. Thank you, my boy. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Matlick, get out the book.
Yes, sir.
Take your quill and add this to the list of complaints against General Benedict Arnold. This will be number 8, Matlick.
Yes, sir.
Write the charges out for me to sign. I'll have Arnold tried for them. He'll find out who's running Philadelphia.
Mrs. Arnold?
Oh, Captain Bell.
Mrs. Arnold, the trial is over.
Well, that's a blessing anyway. Now we can go home.
General Arnold is coming directly, then.
Yes, I see him. He's coming now. Please go, Captain. Thank you.
Good day, Mrs. Arnold.
Punch. Yes, sir, Master?
Drive us home.
Yes, sir, Master. Get up here.
Barking dogs, pin-headed blunderers. Convict me of hauling groceries in public wagons, eh?
Darling, don't mind.
Reprimand from General Washington. Stinking skunks trying to cover up their putrid stench that way. Black-hearted vultures.
Benedict.
Stupid long-nosed curs nuzzling for rat holes. Civil authority, eh? rotten political scoundrelism.
You mustn't feel that way
They'll
about
be
it.
sorry, every one of them. They'll regret this to their dying day.
Arnold, I don't understand this request. West Point. There's nothing to do there. I've always thought of you as a man of action.
Well, West Point is a vital post, General Washington. If we lose it, we'd be cut in two.
It's not that important, and we couldn't lose it anyway.
Well, haven't I been crucified enough, sir? At any rate, until I can convince you that it is important, give me command of the post at West Point until my wound is healed.
Very well, Arnold. I was hoping for better things for you. I don't understand it, but if West Point's what you want, you can have it.
Benedict, it's so late, darling. You look awfully tired.
Oh, just a few minutes, Peggy. I got to write another letter.
To them?
Yeah. The last one. I'm offering West Point to the British for 20,000 pounds. Major Andre?
At your service, sir.
You know what we are to do.
I have my orders, sir.
Have I your commander's word that he agrees to my terms?
We will pay your price. 20,000 pounds if we succeed. Half that if we fail.
Good. Major Andre, tonight I'll take you to a friend's house. You'll be quite safe there. And we can talk better there.
My orders were not to go inside American lines.
Well, you've got nothing to fear. You must take my word for it.
Oh. Thank you.
I'll give you a pass. In the name of John Anderson. That is my part of the bargain. The plans of West Point. Yeah, take them.
My orders were not to accept any papers, General Arnold.
I'm afraid you have no choice, Major Andre.
Very well, sir. I'll take the papers.
Well, I know it's very early in the day, gentlemen, but I'm always reminded at breakfast of an old story. Now, oddly enough, it has nothing to do with eating breakfast, except that I enjoy them both together.
Let's hear it, General Arnold.
Well, I knew a farmer who was walking along one of those quiet, sheltered country lanes in Connecticut one afternoon.
General Arnold.
Excuse me, gentlemen. What is it, Major?
This report just came to. A British spy has been captured. His name is John Anderson.
Anderson? Let me see.
Well, is anything the matter, General?
Huh? Oh, no. It's a routine matter. Where was I?
You were telling the story of the farmer, General Arnold.
Huh? Oh, yes. Yes. Well, this farmer, he was walking down the road. He met one of his field hands, you see, and he said, look at that beautiful sky. There's nothing more beautiful than the setting sun. And the field hand said, that ain't no setting sun. That's your home burning down. Now, I'm sorry, gentlemen. Excuse me. I've got to speak to my wife. Major.
Yes, sir?
Please order the barge crew to stand by.
I'll take care of it, General. Ready at once.
Yes?
Peggy, I must speak to you.
Of course, dear. What is it?
Andre has been captured.
No. Oh, no, I don't believe it.
No, stop it,
But
Peggy. Be quiet.
I can't.
Shh, put yourself together. Listen. Washington is on his way here, and by now he knows all about it.
Washington, what'll you do?
Well, I must go at once.
What'll I do?
Well, swear you know nothing. Have aesthetics. Do anything. Wait. But I can't stay here and face Washington. Now, goodbye, my darling.
Where will I come to you?
Oh, I don't know. Only come. Come when I tell you. I'll need you. Desperately.
Don't be sad, darling. Think this boat is carrying us to a new life in England.
New life. Does anybody ever have a new life?
Darling, don't think of the past. You've served the king. Surely they won't forget that. In London, you'll be a hero.
A hero? Look, Peggy. America is growing smaller and smaller. Look at it now, Peggy. Look at it as long as you can. You'll never see it again.
Mr. Speaker. Member for Kensington. Mr. Speaker, in view of the recent developments in France, I think His Majesty's government...
Oh, Benedict, isn't it exciting being in the House of Commons? What does all this talk mean?
Well, England will probably form a military coalition against France, and they'll be leading men with army experience, Peggy. You will see.
Who's speaking now?
Oh, I don't know. Somebody important, I'm sure.
Mr. Speaker, member for Dover.
Mr. Speaker, as important as this discussion is, it should only be for Britain's ears. Therefore, I move, Mr. Speaker, that we discontinue any discussion in the House of Commons as long as the seat in the spectators' gallery is occupied by General Benedict Arnold.
Why, Benedict?
Let's get out of here. Come on. Come along, Peggy. Come on. Hurry. Excuse us. Please, will you excuse me, sir?
I'm sorry, General Arnold. The Duke of York is too busy to see you.
I've been here so many times. Please, will you remind His Highness I've been waiting for 3 hours?
His Royal Highness knows that, General Arnold.
Well, when is the first time he'll be free today?
I'm sorry, sir. I cannot say. Perhaps late this afternoon.
All right, I'll wait. Your Royal Highness, I've come to offer my services to my country.
Your country? Which country do you mean now, Mr. Arnold?
Well, I've heard of the coalition. England and France will soon be at war. I'm ready to accept any sort of command.
You have forced this interview. I will be frank. What you ask is impossible.
Impossible, Your Highness?
Mr. Arnold, no British officer would serve with you.
Excuse me, sir. Have I the permission to sit at your table?
Be seated, monsieur. Be seated.
Thank you, sir.
I am delighted to talk to somebody. Oh, this English nation. What food and weather. One sauce, one weather. And both miserable. And on top of it, I must go to America.
America? Oh, at one time I lived in America.
What fortune, monsieur. Allow me to give to you my card. I am the Count Maurice Charles de Talleyrand.
Oh, yes, Count Talleyrand.
Perhaps you will be so kind as to give me an introduction to some of your eminent countrymen?
Sir, I am the only American in the world who cannot give you letters to any man in his own country. I'm Benedict Arnold. Look, Peggy. Graves and Westminster Abbey. What a place. A reflection on mistakes. Remember yours, Peggy? That night at the ball in Philadelphia? I do. You said, I did remember Captain Andre until a great American general put him out of my mind.
Oh, don't. Stop it, darling, please.
Here we are. The plaque to the memory of Andre. Surrounded by the greatest names in English history. Look. Inscription.
No.
Sacred to the memory of Major John Andre, who fell a sacrifice for his zeal to his king and his country, aged 29, universally beloved. What a fool you were to marry me, Peggy, instead of a hero.
Darling, try to rest.
Peggy.
Yes, dear?
Is Punch still there?
Yes, sir, Master. I still, yes.
All I've left. Peggy, this is the end. It's over. And I'm glad it is not.
No, don't say it, darling.
What have I ever offered you all these years? Shame. Disgrace. Now there's nothing left. Peggy.
Yes, darling?
Peggy. Will you have Punch bring me the epaulets and sword knots General Washington gave me?
Yes, darling, I will.
I want to die in my old uniform, Peggy. May God forgive me for putting on anyhow.
For the man who betrays his country, there is no peace. And for Benedict Arnold, there is no place in the Cavalcade of America. Ladies and gentlemen, the star of tonight's cavalcade, Claude Rains.
In playing Benedict Arnold, the truth of what his life teaches us came pretty sharply home to me. You see, I imagine all of us should be reminded that a man without honor or love of country has no place with other men. And if I've conveyed this feeling to listeners, then I should feel proud of having played this role in the Cavalcade of America.
Thank you, Claude Rains. We are proud to have you as our guest tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, we hope you've enjoyed our cavalcade story. And now here's our story from the wonder world of chemistry. Our story about chemistry takes us back to the city of London in the year 1856. In a small back room of a London dwelling, a 17-year-old boy is fussing with chemicals in test tubes. A laboratory? Yes, a homemade chemical laboratory. The hobby of this boy of 17, William Perkin. Young Perkin is trying to make quinine chemically. Quinine, a drug obtained from nature, is used for treating malaria. To find out how to make it, instead of depending upon tropical trees, would be a valuable discovery. So Perkin, knowing that the formula is similar to certain coal tar products, is working with a coal tar substance called aniline. The experiment seems to be going wrong. He finds he has a messy-looking purplish material. But our 17-year-old student has a trait in common with all great chemists: curiosity. He doesn't throw the stuff away. Instead, he wonders what this strange purple substance might do. Will it color a piece of cloth? He tries it on silk. It works. That was the discovery of the first coal tar dye 84 years ago, the beginning of dyes made by chemistry, dyes that are better and less expensive than the ones men used to get from nature. For nearly 60 years after Perkins' discovery, right up to 1914, the world's supply of dyes came largely from Europe. The United States made less than 10% of the dyes it needed, and these largely from chemicals that came from Germany. To solve this national emergency, DuPont, together with several other American chemical companies, set out to build a new American dye industry from the ground up. For 5 years, DuPont's part of this costly enterprise operated at a great loss. How well those chemists finally succeeded is shown by the fact that today, American textile manufacturers can get all the dyes they need right here at home. These American dyes are as good or better than those produced in any foreign country. And equally important, the jobs of American workers no longer depend on a supply of dyes from abroad. Today, as you use fabrics dyed to suit your taste, you may think kindly of that young Englishman who later was knighted. To honor his name, the American section of the Society of Chemical Industry now makes an annual award called the Perkin Medal for outstanding services in applied chemistry. For the year 1939, this medal was presented to Dr. Charles M.A. Stein, who is responsible for general supervision of DuPont's research. So the fine tradition of William Perkin is carried forward in the spirit of the DuPont pledge. Better things for better living through chemistry. And now the Cavalcade of America's historian, Dr. Frank Monahan of Yale University.
In the sweeping pageant of America are many figures, statesmen, soldiers, scientists, engineers. But there are others who take an honored place in the midst of them. These are the poets and the musicians. They care little who writes a nation's laws or wins its battles, if only they can sing its songs. Next week, Cavalcade presents the colorful melodies of America's first troubadour, Stephen Foster. Ill-prepared as he was to cope successfully with the rugged, robust America of his day, he yearned for and found the companionship of those he called the dear friends and gentle hearts. Through him, America became articulate in the universal language of music, for it was Stephen Foster who sang of romantic America and who gave us American songs to sing.
In our musical cavalcade next week, we will present the distinguished American playwright, lecturer, and author, Channing Pollock, in a tribute to Stephen Foster. The orchestra and the original musical effects on the Cavalcade of America are under the direction of Don Voorhees. Cavalcade wishes to thank the Clements Library of the University of Michigan for material used in tonight's story, Benedict Arnold. This is Basil Rysdale saying good night and best wishes from DuPont.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Better Things for Better Living Through Chemistry present the Cavalcade of America, dedicated to those men and women in every walk of life who have shaped the destiny of America in the past, and to the youth of today who will shape the destiny of America in the future. Tom Paine, a man, an idea, a pen. It was that brilliant pamphleteer of 18th century America, whose conception of the dignity and freedom of mankind knew no territorial boundaries, who gave a voice to a young America groping toward a realization of the ideal of freedom. With the well-known radio actor Frank Reddick in the title role, the Cavalcade of America presents The Story of Tom Paine. London, the year 1774. Late one afternoon at the Cheshire Cheese, two men are talking. The older, England's great 18th century poet and dramatist, Oliver Goldsmith. The younger, a man of medium height with brilliant, piercing eyes, Tom Paine.
You say you were visiting the Houses of Parliament this morning, Mr. Paine?
Yes. Yes, I go as often as I can, Dr. Goldsmith. Well, at the same time, I find it a stimulating and aggravating experience.
Yes, I know, sir. The current of ideas, the free expression of convictions. I always find it a vital evidence of freedom.
Evidence of freedom. It's not enough. Freedom should be made a fact. It should be lived.
Any sensible man in London today would agree with you on that score, Mr. Paine.
Dr. Goldsmith, on such an elusive topic as freedom, it would be difficult to find many persons who would understand or agree that the principle of freedom could be worked out as a practical philosophy in government.
But Paine, England believes in freedom. We've had a glorious tradition of liberty. Take England in the 13th century, when the rest of Europe was sunk in wholesale despotism. We gave the world England's first great triumph over arbitrary power.
Yes, I know. Magna Carta.
And then, of course, there's the long struggle of Parliament against the continual exercise of ruthless power. And that struggle culminated in England's Bill of Rights in 1688. In times like these, Mr. Paine, it's reassuring to recall the contributions of England toward the liberation of mankind.
It's a precious thing, liberty. It's one thing to achieve it, it's another to hold it. Unless free men are constantly alert, before they know it, they've lost these rights. Liberty is a responsibility.
Quite true, Mr. Paine. Freedom's watchword should be eternal vigilance. And there are men today devoting their efforts to that end. Dr. Franklin, for example, have you met him?
Oh, yes. We had some very interesting discussions along those lines. Speaking of Dr. Franklin, sir, we all know why he's in London.
Yes, America. We know, as he knows, that the conception of liberty is fundamental among our peoples, and that conception must be preserved against whatever threats may be launched today.
Yet, Dr. Goldsmith, how does our government answer the legitimate petitions and protests of the colonies against unreasonable taxation?
That, Mr. Paine, is the tragedy of our era.
It hardly proves an assertion that we stand for freedom and the kindred rights of the people with cause for grievance. Imagine how an Englishman like myself feels knowing Dr. Franklin and calling on him.
You must remember the men in power, Mr. Paine. They're a handful, but they control Parliament regardless of popular feeling. They're not England. Who would you say is our greatest statesman today?
I should say that Burke was. Edmund Burke.
So should I. Yesterday, several of us were sitting right here at this very table. Garrick, Boswell, and Dr. Johnson. Edmund Burke was here, too. Now, there's a man who knows the public opinion in England.
Naturally would. The seat in Parliament.
Burke does, but many do not. And Burke said that the way a handful of officials are treating America is absolutely deplorable and inconsistent with the majority feeling throughout England. I personally know other statesmen who feel the same way.
Then why can't this stony-hearted treatment of the colonies stop?
I hope it will before it's too late. Burke and the men of his stature in Parliament regard it as a tragic affront to the idea of freedom that really unites England with America.
And he's right.
That is Burke's unfailing virtue. He said we might lose America as a consequence because of the error and folly of a few myopic scapegoats in Whitehall. But that between our peoples there will be an understanding, a bond of freedom that will never be broken, come whatever challenges there might be in the future.
Well, Dr. Goldsmith, the time has come. Englishmen and Americans believe in freedom. Now it's up to our generation to perpetuate it, to make it work in the world, not only for our time, but for all time.
Amen to that, Mr. Paine. Another pot of coffee?
Oh, no, thank you, Dr. Goldsmith. It's dark already. I must be getting back to my lodgings.
Good night, sir. Good night. It's you, Mr. Strumble.
And who did you think it'd be on a day like this? Mr. Paine, I've come for the rent. And I take cash, not promises.
Oh, I'm a man without promise, Mr. Strumble. And with precious little cash into the bargain.
Do I get my rent, Mr. Paine?
Aye, you'll get your rent. Here's a shilling that was to feed me. Here's one that was to clothe me. And here's one I'd put aside against just such a rainy day as this.
May I come in, Mr. Paine?
Oh, Dr. Franklin.
I find your stairs quite tall and my breath quite short.
I'm sorry, Doctor. I'm sorry, too, you've come on me while
you're paying your rent, I should say, from the look of your companion.
What sort of joke is that, sir?
No joke at all, my good mistress. It's a tribute to the virtue that's writ on your every line.
Well, I have only this to say to you, sir. Good night.
Well, it's a long time since you've been to see me, Mr. Paine. I've missed your good talk and your quick mind.
Oh, you're very kind, Doctor. But I've observed a hungry man makes a poor guest.
A hungry man flatters his host or his cook.
Dr. Franklin, you've been in England for some time. May I ask if you're entirely satisfied with the way things are going?
No, I'm not. You see, a crisis is on the wing. Mr. Paine, what are your plans?
Well, I'm planning on staying alive, Dr. Franklin, but for the life of me, I couldn't tell you how.
Have you thought of using your pen? The other day, Dr. Goldsmith showed me a copy of a petition you wrote to Parliament. It would be a sinful waste if the force and clarity that went into it were allowed to go rusty through disuse.
Dr. Goldsmith and I were talking about freedom this afternoon. How deeply it's needed in the world.
Mr. Paine, why don't you go to America?
Well, the thoughts never crossed my mind.
Well, it has now, Mr. Paine. We in America are seeking the kind of freedom you mean. We need a voice to crystallize that feeling. America is a new world, and it wants new ideas. You're needed there. Needed as much as freedom is. Mr. Paine, you'll be heard in America.
Will this table do, Mr. Colvin?
Yes, fine, thank you.
Oh. Good day, Mrs. Crosby.
Good day, gentlemen. Mr. Paine, how do you like our fine Philadelphia spring? Not keeping you from your work on the magazine?
No, indeed. Just a little hungry for supper. Not too early, are we?
Oh, you sit right down here by the window, and I'll have Meg fetch it.
Thank you.
Meg! Yes, ma'am? Quick, girl, some of that mutton and the pudding for the gentleman.
Very well, ma'am.
Oh, thank you, Mistress. Well, I see you have quite a few guests here today.
Yes, all talking about the same thing. I see what happens up in Boston is their own affair. The way they're talking, you'd think Philadelphia was right across the field from it.
Well, we can't stand for unjust oppression. That's fundamental, Mistress.
Well, myself, I'm no Tory, but I say as my mother did before me. I can't stand for things turned topsy-turvy. Why can't we keep on as we are? I serving you and other gentlemen the best ale in Philadelphia, and all of us loyal subjects of His Majesty.
You hear that, Coleman?
Yes.
That's the stagecoach from New York, isn't it?
Aye, it comes from Boston, too.
They'll be bringing news.
Aye.
Let's go outside and see for ourselves,
But
Coleman.
you're supper, gentlemen, and they just about has it ready. Now, you just calm
Oh, you
yourself
keep it
and
warm.
Paine.
We'll be right back. Oh, driver, have you any news?
I have indeed, sir. The Redcoats fired on the men in Lexington and marched to Concord. The countryside's turned out in arms.
Why does some fool always have to fire a musket at the wrong time?
Perhaps there's still a chance of reconciliation with the
Oh,
crowd.
not now, Coleman. I thought there was once. Not after this affair at Lexington. From here on, there's no telling what will happen. But I know this. Freedom will take root in America. It's the cause of God and humanity. It's common sense. Plain common sense. Come on. Let's go back to the office. I want to write.
Mr. Paine, wait. Here's the gentleman's supper. I'll take it back, Meg. I guess Mr. Paine and his friends are set. Maybe they're not hungry anymore. Well, I'll put it down. I'm hungry enough myself. Thank the stars for simple pleasures, eh, Meg?
Yes, ma'am. You always know what's best, ma'am.
Excuse me, General Washington. If you are occupied.
No, Lieutenant. I've just finished reading a pamphlet by Thomas Paine, Philadelphia.
Indeed, sir? Well, sir, here are the orders of the day.
Oh, yes, of course. Have you by any chance seen Mr. Paine's pamphlet yet, Lieutenant?
Why, no, sir, I have not. What is it?
It's a pamphlet called Common Sense, Lieutenant. And it is plain common sense. It deserves to be read by every corporal's guard in the Continental Army. And if necessary, I'll issue an order to that effect.
Yes, sir.
I wish and hope every man, woman, and child from New Hampshire to Georgia will read this pamphlet. It's the best kind of common sense.
The sun never shone on a cause of greater worth. Every spot of the old world is overrun with oppression.
Ye that oppose tyranny, stand forth.
Europe regards as a stranger. O America, receive the fugitive and prepare an asylum for mankind.
Now is the seed time of continental union.
Now is the time for faith and honor. Now is the time for freedom.
Now is the time for independence.
Independence.
Off with the yoke. Independence.
We are in the days that have.
Independence. 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 Proceed, Mr. Jefferson. We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain inalienable rights, that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness, that to secure these rights, governments are instituted among men, deriving their just powers from the consent of the governed, that whenever any form of government becomes destructive of independence, Mr. Jefferson! Mr. Jefferson! Yes? Oh, good day, Mr. Paine.
Congratulations, Mr. Jefferson.
Thank you.
Well, we've bravely declared independence.
Yes? Now we must make it a fact.
Oh, we must. I have a carriage, sir, if you'd care to ride to your lodgings.
Well, thank you very much. I am a little tired.
Then this way, sir.
Good.
After you, sir.
Thank you.
All right, Sam. Go ahead.
Yes, sir.
Get up.
Now, these people on the streets, Mr. Paine, do you think they know what independence really means? That it means responsibility as well as liberty?
Oh, they will, sir. After reading your declaration, you can be proud of it.
You have as good or better right to be proud yourself. Your pamphlet, Common Sense, prepared the way. It made people ready to declare their freedom. But I'm sure of one thing, Mr. Paine.
What's that, Mr. Jefferson?
Once given freedom, people must fight to keep it. And they must be reminded constantly of the blessings of their liberty, or it's lost.
America's a young country, Mr. Jefferson. With it the hope and courage of youth. We've the strength, and now we have the will for freedom. Despotism is the curse of mankind, and now we have the chance to destroy it for all time in the United States.
The United States. That was your phrase, too, Mr. Paine. We need men like you who can express... I hope you'll continue to write.
Oh, that can wait, Mr. Jefferson. When the need arises, I'll write again. As you say, we must all fight to keep our liberty. Right now, we need soldiers. We've had enough talking and writing for a while. Now I've got a chance to become General Washington's adjutant. I'm going to enlist, sir.
Halt. Who goes there?
A friend.
Advance, friend, and be recognized.
Thomas Paine, volunteer adjutant to General Greene, attached to General Washington's staff. Returning to duty.
In this cold and on Christmas Eve, you must be daft.
Nay, Sentry. Too many others are deserting already. Where'd we be if we all left?
Mayhap we'd be warm and cozy, like them Hessian pigs across the river in Trenton.
I wouldn't trade places with them. Would you?
Mayhap you're not as cold and hungry as me, Ed.
We're all cold and hungry and ragged, Sentry. But if we've lost heart, we've lost all.
I ain't telling you to desert, Adjutant. But if you did, I wouldn't blame you any more than the others. A warm home's the best place to be on a night like this.
Nor do I blame you, Sentry, for thinking of home. But it is our very home. Your home and mine that we're fighting for. And our right to enjoy them as free-born Americans.
Liberty's all right for them as believes it. With my belly empty, I ain't sure.
But you must believe it, Sentry. Else why do you stand here?
That's what I've been asking myself.
You must believe it. You shall, Sentry. Good night. God bless your Christmas.
Thank you, Adjutant. But I ain't saying how much more we can stand.
Who's there? Oh, it's you, General Washington.
I saw your fire, Adjutant. Thought you were writing. We might at least provide you a desk instead of a drum to write on. And out of the cold, too.
Well, the drum was handy, General, and I wanted to feel the cold. Like the sentry felt it. The sentry who challenged me a little while ago. I wanted to feel it freeze the marrow of my bones and see how we can keep it from chilling his heart.
If this pamphlet is like your others, Adjutant, it will give our army new heart and courage, if anything can. What did this sentry say?
Oh, it was cold, hungry, and ragged, like all the rest. He wasn't sure just how much longer he could last.
I know. What can we do, Adjutant? Many times everything seemed as hopeless to me as it does to them. If things continue, I'll be a general without an army.
And the worst of it is, sir, that the poor fellows have lost hope in liberty.
Yes. I wonder if there's a victory left in them. What do you call this new pamphlet?
The crisis.
The crisis. We have a crisis indeed. Do you mind if I see it?
No, General. Although it's not quite finished. Here it is, sir.
Thank you, Adjutant. These are the times that try men's souls. The summer soldier and the sunshine patriot will, in this crisis, shrink from the service of his country. But he that stands it now deserves the love and thanks of man and woman.
Liberty's all right for them that believes it. I ain't sure how much more we can stand.
These are the times that try men's souls. The summer soldier and the sunshine patriot will, in this crisis, shrink from the service of his country. But he that stands it now deserves the love and thanks of man and woman.
These liberties are all right for them that believe it. I ain't sure how much more we can stand.
Tyranny like hell is not easily conquered. What we obtain too cheap, we esteem too lightly. It is dearness only that gives everything its value. By perseverance and fortitude, we have the prospect of a glorious issue. By cowardice and submission, the sad voice of a ravaged country, a depopulated city, habitations without safety and slavery, without hope.
Liberty's all right for them as believe it. I ain't sure how much more we can stand.
Let it be told of the future world that in the depth of winter, where nothing but hope and virtue could survive, that the city and country, alarmed at one common danger, come forth to meet and to repulse.
October 19th, 1781.
Gentlemen, one more cup before we go out to the parade ground. To our glorious victory. Just a moment, Colonel Hamilton. To General Washington, our commander. And in eternal memory of this day here at Yorktown. A toast to General Washington. Thank you, Marquis de Lafayette. Thank you. May I call your attention to the music? Perhaps you in France are not acquainted with the brave old tune, The World Turned Upside Down. Well, it certainly turned our world right side up. Significant they should be playing that today. We've done more than defeat my Lord Cornwallis, gentlemen. The crisis is over. We won our cause. And now we have our freedom. Before this, we had nothing we could call our own. Now we're no longer dependent and disunited, but the independent and united States of America.
Well, here's the last step, sir. And here's my room. After you, Dr. Franklin.
Thank you.
Sit down, sir.
Thank you, Tom. My breath still comes short when I think of your other staircase.
Every time you climb stairs to see me, something happens, Doctor.
Yes, I know, Tom. In London, it meant you're coming here to the New World. And now here you're leaving us to go back to the old. Why?
I must, Dr. Franklin.
But the war is over. We've won. Why not enjoy the fruits of your labor?
No. My usefulness is here is over. Now Europe needs someone to speak out against tyranny and for freedom.
Tom, have you forgotten that it's not easy in Europe to speak at all?
You can't stifle an idea, Dr. Franklin. The flame of liberty lighted in America will never be snuffed out. I mean in Europe.
America may be a crude land, Tom, but I couldn't live happily anywhere else.
Dr. Franklin, I think I would be unhappy here.
Unhappy? No, Tom. Think of the freedom. Where liberty is, there is my country.
And where liberty is not, there is my country.
All his life, Tom Paine was a champion of the rights and freedom of humanity everywhere. And so he will be remembered by the world. But because it was America that gave him his first cause, and because he inspired in America the will to be free, Tom Paine takes an honored place in the Cavalcade of America. Thank you, Frank Reddick. And now the Cavalcade of America's historian, Dr. Frank Monahan of Yale University.
Next week, Cavalcade presents the story of Nancy Hanks, the mother of Abraham Lincoln. I think we will all agree that Abraham Lincoln was, in the exact meaning of the word, a great man. What are the things that make men great? Is it heredity, or environment, or circumstance?
Certainly the mother of Lincoln exercised a decisive influence upon him. Nancy Hanks knew the hardships of the frontier, but in the midst of scrubbing and spinning and mending, she kept her eyes lifted to the horizon and beyond. She lived close to the earth and the smell of wild, earthy things. She took certain comfort in the promise of the future. She had no formal education, and her constant advice to her son was, Abe, you go to school now and learn all you can. Although Nancy Hanks could not sign her own name, she made a significant mark in American history because she was the inspiration of Abraham Lincoln.
In our story of Nancy Hanks next week, the Cavalcade of America presents in the title role the well-known radio actress Agnes Moorehead. The orchestra and original musical effects on the Cavalcade of America are under the direction of Don Voorhees. This is Basil Rysdale saying good night and best wishes from DuPont.
Thee, ever thee I sing. I can sing such grandeur and glories about you. What is this America? Land of the pastoral plains, the grass fields of the world. Land of the herd, exulting land of wheat and gold. Land of those sweet-aired, interminable plateaus. Land of the ocean shores. Land of sierras and peaks. Of this land, America, I sing. Among the traditions of America's westward expansion is the memory of an Indian maiden called Sacajawea. Her simple faith in the great explorers Meriwether Lewis and William Clark forms a beautiful and touching American story. Tonight, DuPont on the Cavalcade of America brings you a drama based on her story with Jeanette Nolan of the Cavalcade Players starring in the role of Sacajawea.
On a day in the spring of 1803, at a place called Fort Mandan on the Missouri River in the western territory of the Dakotas, there was a great commotion in the village, and all the people gathered on the landing to witness a strange sight, a procession of many boats coming to Fort Mandan.
Make way! Make way! The white chiefs are here! Make way!
Are they really white chiefs, Charbonneau? I cannot see for all the...
Sure, that's them.
Oh, hush, Baptiste.
Why you carry that baby on your back the whole time?
He is your baby, too, Charbonneau.
You better leave him in the lodge with the other women.
Oh, see. See how tall and straight they are. They must indeed be great chiefs.
They are just white men. I know many like them. Now, who you think these white men come to see? Me, Charbonneau.
You, Charbonneau?
Why not? Am I not the only white man here at Fort Mandan?
That is true.
You watch. I speak to their captain. Hey there! Hey, you look for me?
We're looking for a white man named Charbonneau.
I am Charbonneau.
Here, Clark, come on. Ah, then you're our man. I'm Captain Clark. This is Captain Lewis. We're going up the Missouri to find a waterway across the northwest of the Pacific Ocean.
Ocean? What for you want to do that?
We have a commission from the President of the United States.
He must be one big fool. You know how far this is?
We have an idea, yes.
You know how wild is Indian tribe in these mountains?
That's why we came to you. The Indians here tell us that you're the only man who can take us there and who can speak the Shoshone language.
Shoshone?
Quiet, woman. Sure, Charbonneau can do that.
You've been in that country, haven't you?
Well,
No, not me myself.
You haven't? Well, can you speak the Shoshone language?
Well, not the Shoshone language, no.
Well, then what the devil you mean by telling us you can take us through?
Easy. My squaw here, she's Shoshone. Snake woman. That is all her own country.
Oh, why didn't you say so before? What's your name, woman?
I am called Sacajawea, bird woman.
You look more like a little bird than a woman.
I am big enough to have a nest and a little one.
Yeah, so I see. What's his name?
His name is Baptiste. It is a name for the tribe of my man, Charbonneau.
You think you could guide us across the mountains?
I am strong. I can walk all day with my baby on my back. I have done it many times.
But what?
First, I must know why you go to the country of my people.
Well, we go to make a trail that white men may come and trade, to bring your people the many useful and beautiful things they need.
Is it for peace or war and suffering, as white men have brought to other tribes?
This I promise you, little bird. We go for peace.
Good. My people need guns and powder. Game is scarce in Shoshone country. One thing more.
What thing?
I must take my baby with me.
Oh. What do you say, Louis?
Well, her man here would be with her.
Good. Then I will guide you to the country of my people. And I promise that no harm will come to you upon the way.
And Sacajawea guided them well, showing them where to look for game, and to tell sweet berries from poison, and to boil bitter herbs and drink the tea for a fever. And she would sit silent in the prow of the warrior canoe, watching for signs to guide them.
How is it that you never speak, Sacajawea? What are you thinking about?
I speak when I can tell you something you do not know, Chief Clark. At the next turning of the river, we must stop. Make camp. Shoot many buffalo. Smoke the meat.
But you said these plains went on to the mountains.
Look. The grass grows shorter. Not so green. The ribs of the buffalo show through their hides. There has not been rain in this country for a very long time.
She's right, Louis. We better stock up on meat while we can.
How long before we come to Shoshone country?
Not until you have felt great hunger, Chief Louis. And that will be good. Then you will understand the need of my people.
The Green Plains came to an end. The white captains and the 28 men in the strange procession of boats had not yet felt the pinch of hunger. For the little bird woman, Sacajawea, had foreseen their need.
Chief Clark?
Oh, come in, little bird. Come in. Well, what have you brought me this evening?
I catch a small rabbit in a snare, Chief Clark. This I cook for you, with spice leaves, as the Shoshone cook it.
You shouldn't do things like this, Sacajawea.
Do I not feed my own man well? I bring you this because you work late. Many times forget to eat.
You notice everything, don't you, bird woman?
You make many marks in these books every night. What do they mean, Chief Clark?
Why, they tell me how far we've come, how far we have yet to go.
But I can tell you this, Chief Clark.
I know, but I make this record so that other white men can make the trip without your help.
They can tell by the marks?
The marks and the map.
Map?
Yes. Here. You see, this is the river. And we're just about here. Yesterday we made camp at this bend back here. Now that means we made about 24 miles today.
It does not look like the river, Chief Clark.
No, but it represents the river, Sacajawea. Just as your people make a mark. So, and it means bird, but it doesn't look like a bird.
But our mark does not tell the color of the bird or how far it has flown. Will you teach me, Chief Clark, so that I can teach my people?
Well, I'll try, Sacajawea.
Good. Now I must tell you something which I know, Chief Clark.
And what's that?
I have seen lake fish in the rapids today. We come to big blue water. We must go slow through the blue water, catch fish and game while we can. The land beyond is worst of all. And, Chief Clark,
Yes, Sacajawea.
if anything should happen to me, do not leave my little Baptiste with Charbonneau. Take him on to my people.
I promise, Sacajawea. And if anything should happen to me...
The books with the marks in them. Yes, I will guard them with my life.
You are listening to the DuPont Cavalcade of America, presenting the story of Sacajawea, starring Jeanette Nolan of the Cavalcade Players. The Cavalcade of America is brought to you each Monday by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
And they came to the blue lake water, the strange procession of boats plying upstream and westward, following the centuries-old white man's dream of a northwest passage to the western sea. A band of white men and a tiny Indian woman, a papoose strapped to her strong, straight back.
Sacajawea, why you told the captain to make us work like slaves to store up his food? There is fish. There is plenty game in these parts.
We come to bad land beyond this blue water. We must save all the food we can. Even so, there will not be enough.
And why we don't turn back?
Charbonneau, why do you have so much fear in your heart? Is it because you cannot put marks on paper like Chief Clark?
Oh, he right, does he? Maybe you want him to teach you to write.
He teaches me so I can teach my people. So they will know of men who have gone before, even dead men. That is the greatest knowledge of all, Charbonneau.
I keep my knowledge to myself and stay alive.
Can you not understand? Those books are more important to Chief Clark than hunger, than even his life.
So the books are the thing. I bet if he lose those, he might turn back, huh?
Maybe not. With the instruments, he can go on. Make maps of Shoshone country.
The instrument. The heavy pack. The thing he used to look at his son.
Charbonneau, what are you thinking?
Why, nothing, Sacajawea, nothing at all. I'm glad you told me about those things. I take good care of them. I take very good care of them.
But Sacajawea was troubled, and she watched the things which were so precious to the white captains, and Charbonneau knew she would guard them with her life. As they sailed into a narrow channel at the end of the blue water...
Keep her in close, Charbonneau. There may be a place to camp near here. Watch those packs. We're shipping a little water.
Chief Clark, look! White water ahead.
Squall coming up. Head her into the wind, Charbonneau. Head her into it.
Better we should put to shore, Captain.
No. Steady. Put her into the wind. Here she comes. No, into the wind. Don't go with it.
Please keep over. Hot air coming in. We all drown.
Charbonneau, grab that pack. We're going overboard.
We all be drowned.
Charbonneau, you're here! Catch the pack! Charbonneau! Can't help me hold them!
Steady!
Charbonneau!
Steady! All right, slack her off a little. I think we're all right now. Head her in for shore.
You fool woman. You almost drowned us all for those packs.
All right, beat her.
You all right, Fort?
All right now. That was pretty close. Better get the things out and dry them. Give me a hand there, Charbonneau.
Plenty lucky we saved the boat, Captain Clark.
Save the boat? Do you realize what we'd have lost if it hadn't been for your wife? Sacajawea, I don't know how we can ever thank you.
Please don't, Chief Clark.
Charbonneau, if I thought you'd tried to push those packs in the water,
No, Chief Clark. I don't think he meant to do that.
Well, maybe not. But after this, I think you better steer one of the other boats, Charbonneau. You'll see how it is.
Sure. I see how it is, Captain Clark.
Men, the river branches into three forks. I frankly confess I don't know which to take. Any of you want to turn back may do so with honor.
But, Chief Clark, if they turn back, who will guide them to the hunting grounds? The Manatari? The Dakota? Never. They will kill and kill, for it is a time of great hunger in the plains.
Captain Clark says we don't even know which fork of the river to take.
I know which fork to take that will lead you to my people.
But you said yesterday you didn't remember this country, Sacajawea.
But I remember the war paint of my tribe. It is yellow. The water of this fork of the river is yellow. It must lead to Shoshone country. Follow it, and you will see.
How many days have we been in your Shoshone country now, Sacajawea?
7 days. Almost 8.
Where are your people?
I cannot say. Maybe they already know that we are here. We can only go on.
Does it always rain like this?
Yes, at this time of year.
Hunger also?
There is little game here. My people are poor.
Wolf, he's hungry too.
No. It is my people. They have seen us.
Why don't they come out to meet us?
Because they are afraid. They think maybe it is better to kill us. Wait. Listen.
What is it? What are you doing?
I make a bird call I remember when I'm a baby. Maybe they hear. Maybe they remember. Wait here. I go to meet them.
No, Sacajawea. They may kill you.
If I do not go, they may kill us all. Wait for me, Chief Clark.
Men, gather around close. Make sure your powder's dry. Wait for my order to fire.
There comes one of them now, heading this way.
Hold your fire a second. You may be alone.
No, there are others. Look.
All right. Men, get your muskets ready. Aim.
Wait!
Don't fire. It's Sacajawea.
Chief Clark. White Chief. All is well. This is Blackbow, great chief of Shoshone. My brother.
Welcome, White Chiefs, to the country of our people.
And Sacagawea's people gave them horses for the trip over the snowy passes of the western mountains. And at last they came to the river called the Snake, after her tribe of the Shoshone Nation. And they sailed down the broad river among leaping salmon, Sacagawea, the little bird woman, and the tall white chief.
White Chief, listen. Do you hear that sound?
Yes, little bird. Around this bend, I think we'll see what we've come to see.
That is good.
Yes, there it is, Sacajawea. Stop paddling, men.
It is like thunder. What is it?
It's the noise of the great salt water, the Western Ocean. What is it, Sacajawea? This is the end of our journey. Aren't you happy now?
Happy? For me, there is nothing now. For it means I must leave you and go with my people. This is goodbye, Chief Clark. But before I go, I wish you to promise you will take my little son, my little Baptiste, back with you. I want him to grow up to be white man. I want my son to be like you.
But what about Charbonneau and you?
He does not love the child. I belong with my people, the Shoshone. Will you do this for me, Chief Clark?
Yes. Yes, Sacajawea, I will.
The seasons pass into months, and the months into years. And in the year 1811, in the busy new river town of St. Louis, lives Captain William Clark. One night, as he sits at his desk in the study of his ample mansion, a gust of wind disarranges his papers, and he looks up with a start.
Sacajawea, how did you get in here?
I have come to kill you.
Sacajawea.
I am Shoshone, Snake Woman.
But what is it? What's happened?
I believed in you and trusted you. You told me no harm would come to my people. Because you said it, I gave you my faith. But you knew the white men would follow you to our lands, that they would drive my people away, cheat us and rob us. I led you to my land and my people. I promised them new freedom, new life. And it was I who brought them slavery and death. Now I want death for myself and for my people. Your life.
Sacajawea, listen.
Liar! Liar!
Daddy, come and show me your sword. Oh.
Is this?
Yes. Baptiste, this lady is...
I am Shoshone, child.
Shoshone? Yes, I know. Daddy told me. Didn't you, Daddy?
How many times have I told you not to go into your father's study when he was working?
But, Mother,
Sacajawea, this is my wife.
You are very beautiful. Sacajawea, I've always wanted to meet you. You must be so happy. Come, Becky. It's your bedtime. Kiss your daddy good night.
Good night, Daddy.
Good night, son.
You'll excuse it. He's very tired.
Can I kiss the Shoshone lady good night, too?
Yes, son. I think you'd better.
Good night, Shoshone lady.
Good night, Baptiste. Come along, Baptiste.
Sacajawea.
She will make fine mother for my little Baptiste.
You believe that, Sacajawea? Can you believe anything about me?
Yes, Chief Clark. I believe.
Sacajawea, I promise you these wrongs you speak of will be made right. They must be. If it takes my life, I'll bring help to your people.
Just be kind to us. That's all we want. Goodbye, White Chief. I must go now. I must return
to my people.
Sacajawea, are you going alone?
I am going alone.
And so it was that William Clark came to hear of the sorrow that had befallen Sacagawea's people. And the great white father in Washington heard, too, and he grieved. And he formed a council of white chiefs to do something to make amends. And as head of that council, he appointed William Clark.
In our story of chemistry at work in our world, DuPont brings you news of the war against food waste, in which chemistry is proving itself a smart soldier. The sparkling transparency of cellophane cellulose film, for example, lets you see the food you're buying and keeps it clean. But cellophane has another job, too, conserving food and helping to prevent food waste. Take baked goods. Breads, rolls, cakes, and biscuits all come to you in this moisture-proof wrapping. Cellophane safeguards their freshness from the oven to your table. And products of the farm benefit, too. Cellophane helps to keep tomatoes, celery, spinach, berries, and other fresh fruits and vegetables from spoiling. Quick frozen foods, the most modern form of food conservation, are also protected by cellophane, which keeps them from drying out. Also, a handy roll of moisture-proof cellophane has been developed for the housewife's use in conserving leftover foods and eliminating waste. Chemistry also reduces waste in agriculture. DuPont chemists protect the farmer's seed against fungus attack, assuring him greater yields and better quality, just as chemical fertilizers and insecticides assure him greater yields and higher quality of his harvest. Special chemicals have been compounded to cut down waste even in fruit orchards. Apples, for example, often ripen and fall from the trees before the grower can pick them, and a bruised apple is not only less appetizing, but it also spoils. Hormone chemicals sprayed in the trees toughens the stems of ripening apples and makes them hang on longer. Trees that normally lose as much as half of their fruit when treated with Parmone drop comparatively few apples instead of the dozens and even hundreds that fall from unsprayed trees. Again, chemistry cuts down waste. Diseases of farm animals cost the United States $200 million a year, and many of the diseases of cattle, hogs, and sheep are due to worms. Worms aren't a very pleasant subject, but they're something the stock raiser must deal with because they mean scrawny animals, decreased weight, and stock deterioration. Recently, the United States Department of Agriculture, aided by DuPont chemists, developed a worm medicine for cattle, sheep, hogs, and poultry called phenothiazine. Until recently, phenothiazine amounted to little more than a laboratory curiosity. It was originally classed as an insecticide. But tests have established beyond doubt that stock and poultry breeders now have a highly effective weapon against waste. There's little doubt that in the near future, we Americans are going to have to tighten our belts and wrestle with this problem of conserving food as never before. With food conservation, as with so many other problems, we can rely upon the aid of the chemist who brings us, in the words of the DuPont pledge, better things for better living through chemistry.
Next week, the Cavalcade of America presents Carl Swenson in the stirring and dramatic story of Leif Erikson. Long before Columbus anchored his 3 vessels off the shores of the New World, this heroic Viking is believed to have founded the first colony on the eastern coastline of this continent. In our story of chemistry at work in our world, we will tell you how chemistry is aiding in the solution of some of our national defense problems by helping to eliminate bottlenecks and speed production. We hope you'll join us next week at this same time when DuPont again presents the Cavalcade of America.
In support of Jeanette Nolan as Sacajawea on tonight's program were the Cavalcade Players, with John McIntyre as William Clark, Ted Jewett as Meriwether Lewis, and Edwin Jerome as Charbonneau. Our drama was written by Robert Tolman and Robert L. Richards. The orchestra and the original musical score were under the direction of Don Voorhees. On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
Starring Raymond Massey in A Tooth for Paul Revere, Stephen Vincent Benet for the Cavalcade of America. You may think this isn't a true story, but if you do, never mention it over Massachusetts way, because the people around Concord and Lexington and Boston know that it did happen. There are monuments and placards to commemorate it. Monuments to the Minutemen who fired the shot heard round the world. The shot that told the nations that America had taken her stand for liberty. But, confidentially, it all began with Lige Butterwick. Lige lived on a farm about 8 miles out of Lexington, Massachusetts, and he was a peaceable man. But one morning in April 1775, he woke up with a bad toothache.
Ouch! Now, Lige, you just hold still and keep that bag of salt on your cheek. I got it real nice and hot again.
Thanks, Hannah. Yeah, you certainly got it hot.
Ease it any? I said, does it ease it any?
Not one darn concerned ding-busted mite.
Lige Butterwick.
I'm sorry, Hannah. I'm not a profane man, mostly, but this tooth... Hannah, take that cat right outside, Hannah. She's meowing and stamping around here like a herd of elephants. Will you take that cat outside?
Now, Lige Butterwick, you listen to age, and it's getting so you're not fit company for a Christian woman.
Guess you're right, Hannah. But when it jumps like
Well,
that...
it isn't going to jump like that. I'm going to saddle up the horse and ride into Lexington and have it out this morning. And while you're away, perhaps I can get some work done without hearing your dirns and concerns every living moment.
Aim to plow the south field today.
Lige Butterwick.
Cost money to get your tooth pulled.
Cheap at the price.
Oh. All right, Hannah. A tooth's a tooth. Guess it better.
Now, you go right down to Barber Joe's, and when it's out, don't you stay too long with those Liberty boys at the tavern. They're a wild lot. And if you haven't...
Morning, Lige.
Morning, Eben.
Going to Lexington?
Might be.
Law business?
Mm-mm.
Looks kind of painful.
Is.
Well, Barber Joe can fix it for you, I guess. Say, Lige.
Huh?
Decided yet about joining the Minutemen?
Not yet.
Like to have you, Lige.
Appreciate it. Ain't decided yet.
Way I figure it is, trouble's coming. We can't let other folks tramp on us.
Way I figure it is, nobody's going to tramp on me, but I'm still making up my mind.
Well, man's got a right to do that.
Morning, Eben. Got to be getting on to Barber Joe's.
Morning, Lige.
Well, lucky to catch me, Lige. Got to go over to Parson Clark's to shave an important customer. You sit right down in this chair. I'll be with you. Now, open wide. Well, certainly is a tooth.
Concern it, I know it's a tooth. Thing is, can you pull her or can't you? That's all I want to know.
I can pull her, Lige. Use block and tackle if I have to. She's got long roots and strong roots. She's going to leave an awful gap. Now, what you really need, it's taking away my business, is one of these here artificial teeth to go in that gap.
Artificial teeth? That's flying in the face of nature.
No, it ain't, Lige. Artificial teeth is all the go these days. Do me good to see you with an artificial tooth.
Well, I might do you good, but supposing I did want one. How in Tunket could I get one here in Lexington?
You just leave that to me. You have to go to Boston for it, but I know just the man. Name's Revere. They say he's a boss workman. Just take a look at this here prospectus. Whereas many persons are so unfortunate as to lose their 4 teeth, that's you, Lige.
Yeah?
Yeah. To their great detriment, not only in looks, but in speaking. This is to inform all such that they may have them replaced by artificial ones. See?
Yeah?
I look as well as the natural teeth, and he's got his name here, Paul Revere, silversmith, here the head of Dr. Clark's Wharf, Boston, Mass.
Silversmith. Never heard of him. What's a silversmith got to do with teeth?
Oh, you don't know Paul Revere. He's a regular wizard with his tools.
Well, I don't hold with wizards, and I never heard of this Revere. But I guess I'll take your advice, Joe, and thank you.
You'll never regret it, Lige.
Oh! Oh, I'm sorry, mister. I didn't mean to bump into you.
That's all right, youngster, but next time you bump into a man with a toothache, just bump a little easier, will you? What's all the commotion about?
Commotion, mister?
I said commotion. This used to be a town that tended to its own business. Now it's all stirred up.
Why, haven't you heard the great news, mister? It's a secret, of course, but...
Come here, son. Excuse me, sir, but I've often told the boy not to talk to strangers. Hard to tell who's friend or enemy these days. I don't remember seeing you in Lexington before.
Name's Lige Butterwick. Don't get into town very often.
Butterwick, eh? Well, Mr. Butterwick, my advice to you is to go right back where you came from. We're choosy about strangers right now in Lexington.
Now, mister, I am a peaceable man, and I don't want any quarrels. But nobody's going to tell me what to do and where to go. If I didn't have a toothache and wasn't going to Boston to get Paul Revere to fix
Revere? Please, Mr. Butterwick, speak just a little lower. If I'd known you were one of our men, I'd never have spoken as I did. But I've just come from Mr. Hancock and Mr. Adams. They're staying at Parson Clark's. And I didn't see you there.
Guess I wasn't there to see.
That's right. Don't give anything away.
Now, what in Tunket? Just because a man wants to get his tooth pulled by a fellow named Revere.
That stupid expression of yours, Mr. Butterwick, must be worth a fortune to you as a secret agent.
Huh?
But I mustn't detain you any longer. I know you want to be off. Just tell Mr. Revere that we all want to see that tooth pulled. Every true son of liberty in Lexington.
Well, that's real neighborly of you, but...
And no more words. Here, William. Oh, Mr. Butterwick's horse. Godspeed you, Butterwick.
Thank you. Get up. Well, beats me. Wonder what it's all about.
You are listening to A Tooth for Paul Revere, an original play by Stephen Vincent Benet, starring Raymond Massey on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. And now, as we return to our story, we find Lige Butterwick in Boston, stopping at a tavern for a bite and a sup before he goes on to see Paul Revere.
If you want it, it's going to be
Pint of ale, please, and some bread and cheese. Pint of ale, please.
Heard you the first time. There.
Thank you. Well, here's to Boston.
Been in Boston long, stranger?
First time in 4 years. Looks kind of changed, if you ask me.
Maybe you tell us just how Boston's changed, stranger.
Well, that's hard for me to say, but of course there's all these soldiers in the streets. Then there's the ships in the harbor with their guns pointed right at the city. Never seen that before. What's it all about? Ship called Somerset. See her from the road. Guns pointed right at the city.
Better change your conversation, stranger. That'll be a shilling. You got it?
Oh, sure. Well, beautiful weather we're having.
Bitter weather for Boston.
Maybe for Boston, but out in the country, we'd call it good planting weather.
Oh, Guess I was mistaken in you. It is good planting weather for some kinds of trees.
And what kinds of trees were you thinking of, neighbor?
Needn't poke me in the ribs like that, friend. I was thinking
There's trees and trees, you know.
Well, I know that. You needn't poke me neither. You in the blue coat. But as I was saying...
The Liberty Tree. May it soon be watered with the blood of tyrants.
The Royal Oak. And God save King George of Washington!
You leave me alone. Take your hands off me.
Well, there's half my Sunday coat gone galley west. And all over planting trees. Are all the folks in Boston crazy?
Here, friend. Let me help you up. I'm glad to help any man against these Boston rebels.
Well, I don't know about rebels, but I come here to get my tooth fixed. I wonder if you could help me. You see, I come to see a fella named Paul Revere.
Paul Revere? I'll be glad to tell you how to find him. You see those soldiers of the king over there?
Yeah?
Well, you go right over to one of them and say, "Hey, Lobsterback."
Oh, why do I call him that?
From their red coats. And the minute the soldier hears it, he'll know just the sort of man you are. He'll see you get to Paul Revere or wherever else you ought to be.
Lobsterback. Lobsterback?
Yeah.
Well, much obliged to you, friend. Out where I live, we don't know all these fancy Boston names for soldiers.
You just try this one. Try it and see.
Lobsterback. Lobsterback. Hey, excuse me, Mr. Lobsterback.
Sergeant, he called me a lobsterback. Just as bold as brass.
But, Mr. Lobsterback,
Here, I'm an American citizen. You let go of my coat. Here, take your hands off.
This Clark's Wharf?
What's the matter? Can't you read the sign?
Why, sure. Number 27. Must be Paul Revere's. Afternoon, Mr. Revere. Nice shop you got here. But you look kind of young to be...
Master Revere's over there, sir, behind the counter.
Excuse me, but my business brooks no delay. Mr. Revere.
Yes, Mr. Beckett?
Powder. 300 weight for the Sons of Liberty.
I'll attend to it.
Mr. Revere.
Mr. Revere?
Master Revere, where is he? I must see him at once.
Can't you just hold your horses 1 minute, lady? I was here before.
Stand out of my way, my good man. Now, Master Revere, I am so disappointed in you.
Oh, I'm sorry for that, madam. But why?
That silver service you made me, I wanted the best. I certainly paid for the best. And what have you given me?
My best work, madam. It was in my hands for 6 months.
6 months, indeed. Why, it looks like something made for the lower classes. I wanted something I could show the governor. But this is as plain as dirt and as simple as a picket fence.
Simple and plain. Well, you pay me high compliments, madam.
Compliments? I'm sending it back tomorrow. Why, there isn't as much as a coat of arms on the cream jug. I told you I wanted a sugar bowl covered with silver grapes. The service goes back. I'll send to Italy instead.
Send away, madam. We are making new things in this country. Silver is clean and plain as the New England hills. And we may make a new nation, too. But as for you, with your coats of arms and your grapes and your lower classes, I chase you out of my shop.
I've never been so insulted in my life.
Out of my shop. That's a relief. All right, you can put up the shutters, Peter. We'll shut for the day.
Yes, Mr. Revere.
Peter, no word yet from Dr. Warren?
Good for you, Mr. Revere.
What's that?
I said good for you. The way you stuck up to that lady about things and things.
Well, thank you, my friend. And who in the world are you?
Well, that's kind of a long story, Mr. Revere. It is, Mr. Revere, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
But closing or not, you'll have to listen to me. The barber told me so.
Barber?
Barber
What
Joe.
barber?
Barber Joe. Oh,
Your what?
My tooth. Went into Lexington this morning with a splitting toothache.
Lexington? Quick, man, you were there this morning?
That's just what I'm telling you. When I went into Barber Joe's, I said to him, Joe, I said...
Man, don't waste your words. There's a revolution boiling in this country. Were Hancock and Adams still at Parson Clark's?
Would you mind just saying those names again?
Good heavens, is there a man in the American colonies who doesn't know John Hancock and Sam Adams?
Well, there seems to be me. But now, come to think of it. Yeah? There was 2 strangers staying at the parsonage.
Hancock and Adams still there. The British ready to march. They must be warned. You see many soldiers as you came to my shop, Mr. Butterwick?
See them? They chased me into a tar barrel. And there was a whole passel of them up by the common. Looked as if they meant business.
They do mean business. Mr. Butterwick, you may not know it, but you have done the colonies an invaluable service. Hancock and Adams shall be warned.
Well, that's very nice, Mr. Revere, but what about my tooth?
Oh, well, you're a stubborn man, Mr. Butterwick. But all the better. I like stubborn men. We're going to need them in America. And as you've helped me, I'll do my best to help you. Now, I've made artificial teeth, but pulling them is hardly my trade. Still, just open wide for a moment.
All right.
Oh. Mr. Butterwick, it seems to be a compound agglutinated infraction of an upper molar. Afraid I can't do very much about it tonight, but here's a little medicine that may make you more comfortable.
Smells like sherry wine. It's got a queer, sleepy taste to it.
Yeah, that's right. I put up my own prescriptions, too. Now I look for some liniment for you.
Mr. Revere.
Yes, I'll find it in a moment.
Tain't that. It's a queer kind of shop you got here, Mr. Revere. A minute ago, I could have sworn I saw something move in that cupboard. Something with legs. And, say, what's in that little bottle there, Mr. Revere?
What, that? Oh, that's just a little experiment of mine. I call it Essence of Boston. There's a good deal of east wind in it, though.
Essence of Boston. Well, they did say you was a wizard, and I'll believe it. It's genuine magic, I suppose.
Genuine magic, of course. And here's the box with the liniment.
Much obliged. But what's this other little box, the silver one?
Pick it up.
Mighty pretty work.
Yeah, it's my own design. See those stars around the edge? 13 of them. And the eagle?
But what's in it?
What's in it? What's all around us, Mr. Butterwick? Gunpowder and war, and the making of a new nation. But the time isn't quite ripe yet. Not quite ripe.
You mean this here revolution folks keep talking about? You got it shut up in this box?
Why, I could let...
Master! A message from Dr. Warren.
Oh, give it to me, boy. Peter, get my riding boots. Hurry. And
Mr.
I want you to...
Revere!
I'm sorry, Mr. Butterwick, but I just received a very important message. Peter, my boots. Get my boots. May have to ride all night.
But, Mr. Revere, what about my tooth? It hurts.
Badly?
Mm-mm.
Mr. Butterwick, it's often like that. Something hurts and you don't know why. And something stirs and you don't know why. It may be a tooth or a country. But when it hurts, you know. You're a farmer, Mr. Butterwick?
Yes, sir. Farmed all my life. Aim to be a peaceable man.
Uh-huh. And there are so many of you. So many who wanted to be peaceable. And yet, it isn't till you waken that a country wakens. You understand me, Mr. Butterwick?
Takes me a little time, but I'm starting to. Yeah, I'm starting to.
All right, then you take this box, Mr. Butterwick. Here, hold it in your hand. Now, I'll have to leave you, but you can stay here till you feel that you have to go. Bring the box to me when you feel like it. I'm trusting it to you. To your sanity and common sense in the way you feel about your neighbors. My boots, Peter. My riding boots.
Yeah. Must have gone to sleep. But where am I? Seems like a dream. He told me I could stay here till I felt I had to go. And he put the box in my hand. But good glory, it's the box with the revolution inside it. Now, what am I going to do? Gunpowder and war and the making of a new nation. It's a mighty dreadful responsibility, Lige Butterwick. Of course, maybe he was fooling me. No, there's something inside it, all right. Ain't got a keyhole. But maybe if I put my ear to it and listen, there's musket fire or I'm a Dutchman. And that's people cheering.
Hold your fire, men. Don't fire unless you're fired upon. But if they want a war, let it begin here.
Great glory almighty. It's true. But what can I do about it? Wish Mr. Revere was here. Because, What can I do?
Swarm! Swarm! The enemy are coming! To arms!
So that's it. So that's why he called for his riding boots.
But he's not me. He's another sort of man. Well, there's plenty of us round Lexington, and we got guns. But I never aimed to fight and die. I just aimed to farm. What was it that fella Revere said? He said he couldn't do it all. Said wasn't till folks like me waked up that a country wakens. Yeah, that's what he said, and it means something. I'm a peaceable man, but to chase me into a tar barrel shouldn't do things like that to a man. Why, I'm not a Britisher nor even a colonist. I'm a New Englander. And maybe there's something beyond that, something that Hancock and Adams knows about. And if it has to come with a revolution, well, I guess it has to come. We got to start being Americans sometime in this country. To build a new country and build it clean and plain. Where's Paul Revere? I got to find Paul Revere. But you got to let me have a boat, lady.
No, you don't get me boats for me. There was a crazy man along here an hour ago, and he wanted a boat across the river, and my husband was crazy enough to take him. And they tore up my best spare petticoat to muffle the off.
Was his name Revere? Paul Revere?
I don't care what his right name was. My best spare petticoat.
Keep your head down. Passing the British fleet. If I hadn't seen the color of your money, I'd turn back.
I don't think I'd try that, friend. What's that light over there?
Light in the Old North Church. Wonder why they got it lighted tonight. I don't like it. You keep quiet or we'll never get to shore.
This Johnston?
What you expect it to be? New Orleans?
That your horse that's hitched there?
Sure, it's my horse.
I'm taking it.
Why, you... Say, what do you think you're doing?
Think me? It's the American Revolution, and we're taking your horse. Come on, get up. Come on. Boy. Hey there! You in the window. Has Paul Revere been by here?
What's that?
Has a man been by here? A man on a horse named Paul Revere?
Well, there was some crazy galoot come through here on a horse about an hour ago, yelling and waking folks up. But I'm so deaf, I didn't hear a word he said.
Oh, there I say. Ever jumped horses? Hedges' horse? Well, neither have I. But here goes.
Oh, there I found.
Boy. Well, dawn's up anyhow. Only where are we? Hey, miss.
Yes, sir?
How far am I out of Lexington?
Well, just about a mile by the side road. But don't you want to stop at the house? Your horse looks tired to death, and... Oh, there's blood on your coat.
Got no time to stop. Got the American Revolution with me. Mr. Revere! Mr. Revere!
Good heavens, it's my friend with the toothache. What brings you here, Mr. Butterwick?
Guess it's the same errand you had. Did you get to Hancock and Adams?
Yeah, they're warned. And you've done your country a great service, Mr. Butterwick. The British caught me near Concord and let me go again. But if it hadn't been for you, I'd never have gotten to Lexington on time.
Well, you better take this horse of mine. He's blown, but there's work left in him. By the way, Mr. Revere, I got a little box of yours.
You know what's in it?
Yes, I know now. And I know what's over there in Lexington Green. There's soldiers over there, Mr. Revere. Regular soldiers. And there's neighbors of mine that I know. Do you see them standing up to those regulars, Mr. Revere? And do you hear what they're saying?
Disperse, you rebels. Hold your fire, men.
Yeah, I hear and I see.
Then here goes with a little box.
You know what you've done? You've let out the American Revolution.
Well, Well, I guess it was about time. And I guess I'll go along to the green. I can borrow a gun over there, and I guess I'll need it.
But your tooth, Mr. Butterwick, after
Oh,
all...
a tooth's a tooth, but a country's a country. And we're going to make this one right, and make it here and now.
In a few moments, we will hear again from our star, Raymond Massey. In the meantime, a brief story of how DuPont photographic microfilm is safeguarding today's vitally important plans and records. Before a bombing plane can be built, draftsmen must make 60,000 mechanical drawings. 30 tons of blueprints must be made before the building of a battleship is completed. In the Library of Congress are copies of nearly 10 million books. In the public and private archives of the nation is stored the recorded knowledge on which the cultural and industrial life of the nation is based. If enemy bombs should destroy these priceless records, how would we duplicate them? A bombed building can be built up again, but ideas, designs, patents, formulae, masterpieces of architecture may be lost to us forever. Today, invaluable records of this sort are photographed on microfilm. An entire drawing, even a whole page of a newspaper, may be copied on a tiny piece of film no larger than a postage stamp. A plant manufacturing machine tools found itself with 400,000 charts that took up 1,500 square feet of floor space. Reduced to microfilm, the whole lot could be stored away in 2 drawers of a letter file. Telephone companies, water companies, gas and electric corporations today are microfilming their records. If a city is bombed, repair crews will know just where to go to repair breaks, even if original engineering plans and records are damaged or lost. Records which must be added to or changed are rephotographed periodically and kept up to date. Some utility companies are doing this every 6 months. The DuPont company also has microfilmed under strictest surveillance all of its engineering drawings. Banks photograph checks for a permanent record that can be filed away without taking up room. Letters written by soldiers abroad are microfilmed, so that a single airplane bound for home can carry the equivalent of tons of mail. The Army and Navy are making other uses of the film that can't be told until the war is over. Newspapers from 37 countries are now available through Harvard's microfilm service. The secret of microfilm is an ultra-fine grain emulsion with what photographers call high resolving power and inherent contrast. That is, it can record extremely fine detail, so fine that in reducing a drawing to the size of a pinhead, 1/900th of the original area, and then enlarging it, all of the essential detail is preserved. Furthermore, this film has a tough surface that reduces the possibility of scratches and lengthens its life. Made by DuPont, it is called DuPont Safety Microcopy. Microcopy film is a DuPont contribution to better things for better living through chemistry. Ladies and gentlemen, here is our star, Raymond Massey.
Thank you, Mr. Collier. I found it a great pleasure to play Lige Butterwick on the Cavalcade tonight. I even like playing his toothache. For men like Lige are the salt of the earth, free men, slow to anger and strong of purpose. They made this country what it is, and men like them will keep it that way. I'd also like to thank the Cavalcade players for their generous help.
Thank you, Mr. Massey. And now news about next Monday's program. Our star will be Claudette Colbert. Our play, Remember the Day, a play full of tenderness and meaning about a school teacher who helped mold the life of a great American. It is adapted from 20th Century Fox's motion picture of the same name. Don't forget next Monday on the Cavalcade of America, the lovely star Claudette Colbert in Remember the Day. The orchestra and original score on tonight's program were under the direction of Don Voorhees. DuPont is happy to announce that Raymond Massey is now to be seen in Cecil B. DeMille's production, Reap the Wild Wind. On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont. This program came to you from New York. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Tyrone Power as young Tom Jefferson on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. July 4th, 1776.
When in the course of human events, it becomes necessary for one people to dissolve the political bands which have connected them with another, and to assume among the powers of the earth.
Those are the opening words of the Declaration of Independence, words which fixed a people's mind on liberty and independence. They were written by Thomas Jefferson 160 years ago in a quiet little room in Philadelphia. No man was at his shoulder to whisper suggestions. No ancient tomes were dog-eared for paraphrasing. The thoughts were his and his alone. What he wrote was the experience of his own eyes and ears, injustices he'd encountered, human miseries he'd seen, recollection of ideals he had dreamed. It is of these simple and profound thoughts that this cavalcade play is about. A play called Young Tom Jefferson, in which Tyrone Power is the star.
You've been most kind and helpful to me, gentlemen.
On the contrary, I should think, Mr. Jefferson. Mr. Adams and I have placed the whole burden on your shoulders.
I'm all too much aware of the responsibility, Dr. Franklin. I trust you will bear with me. I work slowly.
Well, if mankind has waited 2,000 years for what we are about to say, they doubtless can afford to wait another week or two.
And yet you are aware our need is pressing, unless this declaration can unite the states behind us.
That, Mr. Adams, is the thought that weighs most heavily upon me.
If there's anything you need of us.
Oh, thank you.
Well, then, Mr. Jefferson, it appears the matter now is in your hands.
Oh, by the way, had you thought what to call this document?
Why, I thought merely to call it by the simplest name, Declaration of Independence.
Excellent. Simple and direct. Well, then, good night, Mr. Jefferson.
Good night, sir.
Good night, gentlemen. Good night.
Slowly, young Thomas Jefferson walks over to the little desk before the fire. Slowly sits down before the first blank piece of paper. Slowly takes the goose quill pen between his fingers. The day has come. The little room is silent, save for the faint whispering of the fire. Slowly the pen moves. On the blank paper, the first momentous words appear.
When, in the course of human events, it becomes necessary for one people to dissolve the political bands which have connected them with another, and to assume among the powers of the earth.
Whence come these words? Out of what earliest dreams and questioning, out of what hopes and memories, what wisdom or beauty of the past? Out of what well-remembered thoughts and phrases exchanged in other days with some nameless stranger or beloved friend? A lifetime is in these words, a life of many printed pages of growth and pondering, of talking and listening. Slowly from the dark labyrinth of the memory mind come thoughts first fixed in years long gone by. Thoughts to be stated now on the paper before him.
It was old Jed who said it. What he would do if he were free. Work, he said. Work and build a home. Raise a family. Strange to remember the song they were singing. Jed sitting in his cabin door. No man should be born to rank or power. All men in the eyes of their Creator are as one. What do you call that song, Jed?
That, Master Tom? Nothing special. Just a song about Moses,
Is that your favorite song, Jed?
Well, we like it all right, Master Tom.
Why do you like it so much?
Why? Why, 'cause it goes good.
Is it because Moses led the people out of slavery?
That might be one reason.
What would you do if you were free?
Work. Same as I'm working now.
What else?
Oh, maybe I'd go into the back country, get me a little farm, raise me a family of my own. And...
Is that what you think there is to being free?
That's the most of it, I reckon.
Oh, I think there's more to it than that, Jed. That's hard work, too, but I wouldn't want to be a slave.
There is more than that, Master Tom. I don't know whether I can exactly explain it to you, being as you never been a slave, and I never been free. But I reckon it's something about the way you feel inside yourself. Something in the way you walk, and work, and the way you laugh. Maybe it don't seem like such a big thing if you got it. But I reckon it's a mighty big thing if you ain't got it.
You're right, Jed. It's a big thing to have and not to have.
We hold these truths to be self-evident. That all men are created equal. That they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights. That among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. That to secure these rights,
Some of the words are written.
among men.
There were those who said it could not be, and later those who fought to make it so. The pen moves on and other words appear, words to bring men from their farms and shops, from ships and country houses, men willing to die for life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. The words come more readily now as thought provokes thought and memory stirs memory. The years of reading, of seeing, of thinking, the years of preparation are proving themselves. It's a long time since Tom Jefferson resolved that he would master words and not be their slave. But as he writes, fleeting memories passed swiftly through his mind, memories of an upstairs chamber of the plantation house at Shadwell, where a gaunt, giant figure of a man lies quietly in a four-poster bed. Peter Jefferson, his father, ill and slowly dying.
The next speech, where it says, I have lived long enough. Read that, Tom.
I have lived long enough. My way of life is fallen into the sear, the yellow leaf. And that which should accompany old age as honor, love, obedience, troops of friends, I must not look to have. But in their stead, curses. Not loud, but deep. Mouth honor. Breath, which the poor heart would fain deny and dare not.
Yes, that's it. My, what a power over words he had, that Shakespeare.
A pity, though, to put such fine words in the mouth of such a tyrant as Macbeth.
That's the man's genius, Tom. That's one reason Macbeth became a king.
He became a king because he murdered all who stood in his path.
Does every murderer become a king? Ah, no, Tom. It's not as easy as that. Macbeth had eloquence to make men follow him in spite of his crimes. There have been others like him. There'll be more to follow.
Then it behooves all honest men to be more eloquent than the tyrants.
True, Tom, if they can. Tom, what you've just said puts me in mind of something I've meant to speak of for some time.
What, Father?
There's one thing I want you to promise me.
Yes, Father? What is it?
It's what we were speaking of just now. The power of words. I've always been a strong man. I've made my way with brawn and sweat. But often I've thought how much better I could have served my family and my country if I had had more learning. I want you to be what I could not.
You've been everything to us that anyone could ask.
Go on with your schooling, Tom, no matter what. Read everything you can. By reading words, you learn to use them. To me, they've always been a tyrant. Let you be their master. This country one day will have need of men who know the power of words. Promise me you'll do this, Tom.
I promise, Father.
Now read the next speech. You know the one?
Yes, Father. Canst thou not minister to a mind diseased? Pluck from the memory a rooted sorrow. Raise out the written troubles of the brain.
Out of the shadows of the past, the memory of an anxious father. And other memories crowding back, the events and turmoil of the hastening years. Of young George Washington helping to win for England all the frontier country from the Appalachians to the Mississippi. The Stamp Act passed by Parliament and 9 colonies gathered in convention to protest. Memories of himself training to be a lawyer, of a corridor outside the courtroom in Richmond, of a gangling farmer from the back country talking to him.
And what happened then?
Well, Mr. Jefferson, when this tax collector came, I told him I could give him nothing, as I had nothing.
And what did he say?
Say? He just laughed at me. He went out to the shed. I followed him. He found the grain I had there, only enough to get us through the winter at the very most. He said he knew I was lying, and he was going to take the grain. Then's when I went back to the house, and I got my rifle.
He had no right to take your grain.
That's how I figured.
Did you threaten him?
Well, sir, I was pretty mad. I was born in this country. The Crown gave me no help. I cleared that land with my own hands, and I don't aim to be starved out of it by any thieving tax collector. That's what I told him. I was holding my rifle when I said it.
It was unwise, perhaps, but you were provoked. And you were within your rights in the protection of your property.
What do you reckon they'll do to me?
Oh, the worst, I think, is to hold you in debt until such time as you can pay. But if I know the temper of juries nowadays, you'll get off scot-free. Oh, the court is sitting. We'd best go in.
Clerk will call the first case. Crown versus John Randall on the complaint of His Majesty's Officer of Excise, William Sharp. Is the defendant represented by counsel?
I am representing the defendant. May it please your lordship.
How do you plead for your client?
Not guilty, your lordship. And I respectfully move for a jury trial for my client at an early session.
Motion denied. This is no case for a jury, Mr. Jefferson.
Your lordship, every subject has a right to a trial by jury.
Not in these times.
But your lordship, even if my client were a common thief...
Mr. Jefferson, I am charging your client with sedition.
Sedition?
His utterances to an officer of the Crown were of a most seditious nature, such as might well cause him to be deported. I sentence him to 1 year in prison. Next case.
Your lordship.
Well?
Your lordship, I do not intend to let this man go to prison. I shall put up bond for his appearance and carry his case to Parliament if necessary. But one thing I must tell your lordship. There is no sedition in these colonies. There is no disloyalty to the Crown or to its officers. Yet. But if it comes, and come it surely will if such injustices persist, you, your lordship, and those like you will have brought it on yourselves as the natural and inexorable fruits of your own tyranny.
The Virginia House of Burgesses. There, in 1769, at a front bench, sits young Tom Jefferson, just 26 years old.
His Excellency, the Governor.
Gentlemen, I have before me the document of your complaint directed at His Majesty the King and presumably at myself as his appointed governor of this colony. These complaints ostensibly concern themselves with certain alleged injustices in the matter of taxation. I find them far more serious than that. To my mind, what you have written falls little short of treason. Therefore, in accordance with the power vested in me, I hereby declare this assembly dissolved. I declare this assembly dissolved.
Memories of large and small injustices and the first warnings of the conflict. Now written down, now recorded for all posterity.
Swarms of officers to harass our people and eat out their substance. Quartering large bodies of armed troops among us. Depriving us of the benefits of trial by jury. Armies to complete the works of death and tyranny.
You are listening to Young Tom Jefferson, starring Tyrone Power on the Cavalcade of America. As our play continues, a young couple is playing a duet in the spacious living room of a plantation home. The boy is Tom Jefferson. Seated at the harpsichord is the daughter of the house, Miss Martha Wales.
Oh, that was nice, wasn't it?
You played beautifully, Miss Martha.
Do I? Why, then I must say at least as much for you. But I really mean it.
Oh, so did I, Miss Martha.
Oh, sometimes I wish I were a man.
Why so?
Because the times are so exciting. And we women are so left out of it. What can a woman do but learn to dance and keep a household and play the spinet? And you men are in the thick of every battle, fighting with all your strength for things that women sometimes scarcely understand or care about.
Well, perhaps it's by women's inspiration that men do these things.
Is it? Is it the inspiration of a woman that has given you your reputation as a radical, Mr. Jefferson?
A radical?
Oh, I hear reports more frequently than you would think. And far from good ones from some of our English friends. You put yourself in some danger, Mr. Jefferson.
Does that trouble you?
I'm troubled for the safety of any of my friends.
Oh, I would not trouble you for all the world, Miss Martha. But if I loved a woman and hoped to marry her, I would want to make a home for her and for our children in a free land. And...
Yes?
And if the land we lived in were not free, but overrun with tyranny, then for this woman whom I loved and for the country that I love, I would have no other course but to pledge my life, my fortune, and my sacred honor in the cause of freedom.
Yes.
And if this woman whom I loved were you...
Were me?
Yes, Martha. What would you say then?
I would say yes.
And for this declaration, he has written, we mutually pledge our lives, our fortunes, and our sacred honor. The man at the desk writes on into the night. Philadelphia's asleep, and except for the regular footsteps of the watch, there is no sound. But in the mind of Tom Jefferson dart sharp and violent memories of wrongs to be no longer tolerated.
He is at this time transporting large armies of foreign mercenaries to complete the works of death, desolation, and tyranny. We tried to prevent it. We tried petitions. Petitions answered with more abuse. Firing on the crowd in Boston. Taxing without consent. It couldn't have been stopped. Inevitable. Inevitable. And they cried peace. There were those who thought they could have peace.
The memories grow shorter now. Thoughts span only the weeks and months, the year at most. In his mind, he moves back through time to March of the year before, to the Provincial Convention of Virginia, called into extraordinary session. He remembers talking with a tall, gaunt man whose gestures are explosive, whose eyes are quick and piercing.
I tell you, Tom, I cannot for the life of me understand the mettle of these delegates of ours. Half the country up in arms, and they prattle on like so many old women.
If anyone can rouse them, you can.
I'll rouse them. I'll rouse them if they're men and can be roused.
Order! Order, please.
When will you speak?
Now.
The provincial convention is now in session.
Mr. President.
The chair recognizes the gentleman.
Mr. President, gentlemen, this is no time for ceremony. The question before the House is one of awful moment to this country. For my own part, I consider it as nothing less than a question of freedom or slavery.
Young Tom Jefferson leans forward in his seat, his eyes fixed on the speaker. The House sits spellbound. They've heard this man many times before, but never have they heard him as he is today. Are there those who sense the historic import of this hour? Perhaps. For not only young Tom Jefferson, but men long generations after will remember what is spoken here today.
The next gale that sweeps from the north will bring to our ears the clash of resounding arms. Our brethren are already in the field. Why stand we here idle? What is it the gentlemen wish? What would you have? Is life so dear or peace so sweet as to be purchased at the price of chains and slavery? Forbid it, Almighty God. I know not what course others may take, but as for me, give me liberty or give me death.
Memories of but a few short months ago, the eloquence of Patrick Henry, and perhaps the words of a dying boy. There had been battles now. Lexington and Concord, Ticonderoga, Bunker Hill. Men had been wounded. Men had been killed.
All these in a single battle?
Ambushed by Indians. These are only the men from Philadelphia.
Mr. Jefferson.
Yes?
You must lie quietly, my boy. But there's something I want to say to Mr. Jefferson.
Is there something you want me to do? About your family, or...?
Well, not exactly, but we haven't done too well so far, have we?
You've done all that mortal men could do.
Well, maybe, but when we're out there in the woods, some of the men got talking. You know how soldiers talk. They don't mean half of it.
I know.
It isn't that they have any doubts. They know that when it's over, we're going to be free.
Yes, we shall.
I knew that. But that's what I told them. But you see, nobody's ever come right out and said so. The leaders, I mean.
Is that what the soldiers want? A proclamation telling what we're fighting for?
Yes, sir.
When you rejoin your company, you tell the men there will be such a proclamation very soon.
I'll tell them. But you're sure?
Very sure.
And you won't forget?
No. I won't forget. When, in the course of human events, it becomes necessary for one people to dissolve the political bands which have connected them with another, and to assume among the powers of the earth the separate and equal station to which the laws of nature and of nature's God entitles them, a decent respect to the opinions of mankind.
The work is done. The day has come. Young Thomas Jefferson has spoken for the ages.
We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness, that to secure these rights, governments are instituted among men, deriving their just power from the consent of the governed, that whenever any form of government becomes destructive of these ends, it is the right of the people to alter or to abolish it, and to institute new government, laying its foundation...
Whence came these words? Out of the eloquence of statesmen and the plain words of simple men. Words to remember now. Words to rededicate the hopes and aspirations of all men to the sure and certain victory of universal liberty and freedom.
And for the support of this declaration, with a firm reliance on the protection of divine providence, we mutually pledge to each other our lives, our fortunes, and our sacred honor
Thank you, Tyrone Power. Our original story tonight was written especially for Cavalcade by Robert Richards. The orchestra and original musical score on this program were under the personal direction of Robert Armbruster. Tyrone Power appeared through courtesy of 20th Century Fox, in whose production, This Above All, He May Now Be Seen. Ray Collins appeared tonight through courtesy of RKO. This is John Heaston sending best wishes from the DuPont Company.
Program came to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Starring Madeline Carroll in I, Mary Washington, an original radio play on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company.
I, Mary Washington, of Fredericksburg in the county of Spotsylvania, being in good health, but calling to mind the uncertainty of this life, and willing to dispose of what remains.
Portrait of a lady in mob cap, homespun jacket, heavy full skirt designed for the carrying of children with dignity. For warmth against the inhospitable winds hurled from the wilderness, when November sucks the chimney and the thieving cold hacks at the crude colonial carpentry of the big house, of a plantation in Virginia, in a new land in the 18th century. She sits here now in a white frame house in Fredericksburg, full of years and serene in the knowledge that her mission in life has been fulfilled beyond the wildest dreams of her youth. She is writing in a firm, unhesitant hand her last will and testament. She bequeaths
to my son, General George Washington, my best bedstead, and Virginia cloth curtains, the same that stands in my best room, my quilted blue and white quilt, and my best dressing glass.
Tonight on Cavalcade, we bring you a portrait of a great lady, Mary Washington. Our play, written by Robert Tallman, tells a narrative of that lady and her challenging era. DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, is proud to present Madeline Carroll in the role of Mary, the mother of George Washington. I, Mary Washington, starring Madeline Carroll on the Cavalcade of America.
Our portrait has many faces. They change as the face of the land changes. The land is a virgin, a bride, a matron, mother of nations. Yet always it is the same land. In Westmoreland, in Virginia, early 18th century colonial landscape, it is the portrait of a young woman, a bride. A classical head framed in the wide green leaves of an Indian herb, tobacco. In the background, a little new farmhouse in a clearing in the wilderness.
Well, Mary, do you like it? It's a well-built little house, if I do say so.
It's the place where we'll live, where our children will be born, Augustine.
The soil is good, and there'll be many more acres when we've cleared away the timber.
I have in mind the room up there, Augustine, with the windows and the wide gable. That will be our son's room.
You're so certain it'll be a boy.
If it's God's will, Augustine. And I'll call him, if it be in accordance with your wishes, my husband. I'll call him George.
George?
For the king. George II, by the grace of God. For how but by the grace of God have men come to this place? And how but by the grace of God shall we endure?
Mary.
Augustine.
I came as quickly as my horse would carry me. When Toby came with the message,
I know. But our son. Look at our son, Augustine.
A son. It is a son.
Cousin Ella thinks he most mightily resembles his father.
Aye, the spitting image of his father, I said.
Tis not my nose.
But hark, 'tis thy voice, Augustine.
Aye, 'tis noisy enough. Do you know your father, George Washington? Do you know your own name, Georgie? Do you? Look here.
You frighten him most terribly, Augustine.
Oh, my.
Hush. There. Go and have your victuals. They've been waiting these 3 hours.
3 hours? What's 3 hours? We've been waiting for this little fellow all our lives.
The land, too, is a mother. The portrait changes. The heavy stones are hauled from the furrow. The angular ridges come round and smooth under the plowshare. The grain ripens apart from it, head in the wind. It whispers the words it learned in the waiting soil. It speaks lovingly back to the mother.
Go ahead, son.
Then Mordecai commanded to answer Esther, "Think not with thyself that thou shalt escape in the king's house. For who knoweth whether God hath not given thee this reputation and esteem for such a time as this?"
Remember those words, George. Remember them well.
But, Mother, did you not say that the book of Esther was only a tale and not the inspired part of the scriptures?
I had not remembered those words. Reputation and esteem may one day come to you, George. But never forget that the Lord has given this to you for a purpose.
What purpose, Mother?
I don't know, my son. But when the time comes, if you follow the dictates of your conscience, there will be no doubting that purpose. Remember what I tell you, George.
Yes, Mother. I'll remember.
You're a good boy, George. Now, it is past your bedtime, so bid me good night.
Yes, Ma'am. Good night, Mother.
God bless you, child.
Cousin Mary.
Ella, come in and sit with me for a moment.
Thank you. I thought I heard thunder.
Yes, you did. Oh, I hope Augustine decided to spend the night at the Mount Vernon farm. He catches cold so easily.
You take your life here so calmly, Cousin Mary. I envy you. I think I'll never get used to these sudden, violent storms that come up out of nowhere.
Tomorrow will be clear and bright because of this storm.
Oh, Mary, I'm frightened.
Only a thunderstorm.
I can't help it. I'm afraid. The sky was yellow before it got dark. Oh, Mary, look out the window. The tree, the big oak tree. The lightning split it clean in two.
Ella, calm yourself. It is a very bad storm. Go and fetch the children out of bed.
But, Mary, where are you going?
To see that the barn doors are tightly bolted.
Mary, you mustn't go out there. Mary!
Go and fetch the children, as I told you. I'll be back in a moment.
The children. Yes. George! George!
Yes, I'm coming. What is it, then, Ella?
Go out to the barn, dear. Try to bring your mother back to the house. I'll bring the children downstairs where it's safer.
Yes.
Oh! The house! It struck the house!
Smoke. There's smoke coming from the attic.
Fire! Whatever shall we do?
Fetch the children, Ella. I'm going to Mother.
Hurry, George. Hurry back. Mother! Mother!
Yes, George, here I am.
Mother, the house is
Yes, I know.
Come along.
I saw the flames.
Come along, hurry.
Oh, children, hush up. Find shelter and wait for me.
I have something to do here before the fire gets too bad.
What are you going to do, Mommy?
Never you mind. Just go along with your big brother George like a good little girl.
But, Mary, you
I
can't.
must save at least the book, Sarah. I don't want George to lose touch with his book.
Listening to Madeline Carroll as Mary, the mother of George Washington, in an original radio play on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company.
Portrait of a lady, portrait with many faces, changing as the face of the land changes. Always after a bad storm, the land wears a few scars. But the morning brings peace. The land smiles a welcome to a man riding home to it in the morning.
Mary, George, what are you doing way down here?
The big house. It's bright and the lights.
Right? Go forward, Mary.
Sorry, Mother. I tried. You mustn't fall.
He was most brave.
Well, it's all over. Done with.
Oh, Augustine.
Ah, don't worry. Don't worry. We'll build a new home at Mount Vernon. How will you like that, Mary?
Mount Vernon?
Yes.
It's so far away, Augustine. This is our home here.
Oh, you'll like it even better at Mount Vernon.
But, Augustine...
I've borrowed to the limit on this place. The Crown is doing its best to bankrupt us tobacco planters. But there's always hope in a country as big as this. But enough of this talk. I'm hungry, soaked to the skin. Did you save me a suit of clothes, Mary?
Oh, of course I did. How stupid of me not to have noticed. You were out in that storm, weren't you?
Yeah, I rode hard. That keeps a man warm, you know.
You must get dried off quickly. I'll never forgive myself if you catch a cold. Hurry, my dear. We must move quickly. There's so much to be done.
Sometimes the land wears an anxious look. The sky is green in the west at nightfall, and there will be frost before morning. Sometimes it happens suddenly, without warning, when the fruit is not yet ripe in the orchard. This is a new face of our portrait, full of anxiety, waiting for a door to open in the frosty air of early morning.
Well, Mistress Washington?
How is he, Doctor?
You are a strong woman, Mistress Washington. I'll tell you the way a woman like yourself wants to be told. Your husband is no more.
Dead. Augustine is dead. I can hardly believe it. Mother. Mother. Our hopes together. Our dreams of the new house.
What can I do, Mother? How can I help?
In many ways, George. You're the man of the house now. It's a heavy responsibility to put on a mere lad.
I'll do the best I know how, Mother.
I know you will, George. I know you will. But you must study your books diligently. You will need every bit of knowledge you can garner for the days that lie ahead.
land grows older, a dependable and fruitful matron. Soon it will be a mother of nations. A tall, sturdy oak towers above the landscape, proud and protected. This is an older face of our portrait. A stately lady, mistress of Mount Vernon, mother of a colonel in the King's army. She watches through the window as he tethers his horse in the drive. Her face lights up as she opens the door, waits for his greeting.
I live only for your visits, George.
You are most gracious, madam.
George, you address me so formally. Have you forgotten? I am still your mother.
Forgive me, mother. It is the furthest thing from my intention to cause you any pain. But we must realize we all change as we grow older.
George, what is it? What is it that you are finding so very hard to tell me?
Mother, it was once my most fervent resolve in life that you would spend your declining years in peace and security here at Mount Vernon. As your son, it is still my most fervent wish. But as a man who has made the most important decision of a lifetime, I have come here not even to ask, but to order you to leave Mount Vernon. And I cannot even promise you that you will ever again be able to return here.
Then you have accepted the offer of the Continental Congress.
I leave for Massachusetts today to take command of whatever armies they've been able to raise for me. Mount Vernon is no longer my home or yours. It's a mark on a map standing directly in the line of communications between North and South.
George, I've lost my home before. That's not the thing that worries me. It's just that I want to be sure that in this cause of passion you have not been hasty, but have allowed reason to govern.
Believe me, I have thought long and long before I made this decision.
You know that you will lead woodsmen, farmers, men who have never been soldiers before.
Yes. Yes, all this I have considered.
And even this I would approve if it sits well in your conscience, George. But when I think that I might never see you again, George, you're all I have now.
Mother, you remember when we used to read the scripture together in the long evenings at the little house in Westmoreland County? You remember the verse, "What do we, weeping and breaking my heart? For I am ready not to be bound only, but to die at Jerusalem."
Yes. And when he would not be persuaded, we ceased, saying, "The will of the Lord be done." Very well then, my son. The will of the Lord be done.
Portrait of a lady, an old lady, uprooted from her native soil, waiting in a house in Fredericksburg for news. In wartime, waiting for news. The year of defeat, then the terrible waiting, the winter of Valley Forge. Then to open the door and see him standing there, grave and hollow-eyed, like a cold hand laid on the heart. The sun had become a gaunt, gray stranger. I have come to pay my respect to you, madam.
George, come in quickly. Here, sit by the fire. You're cold, aren't you?
Aye, madam. I am cold.
but not so much from the winter wind as from bitter realization that lies in my heart like a stone.
How strange to have you here with me just now. I was reading your letter, written a month ago from Valley Forge, and just arrived.
I hardly remember writing it.
Many men having more than one shirt, many only a mockery of one or none at all, because they are barefoot and otherwise naked. Should we have a respectable force to commence an early campaign?
Stop it!
Son.
Forgive me, madam. These matters are much with me of late. I have come here chiefly to tell you that I have brought you and all our countrymen to grief. You'll not see me again.
What are you about to do, George?
Send my resignation to the Congress, together with my recommendation that they accept the peace General Howe has offered.
You are convinced that this is for the best, my son?
Madam, there are no words to describe the condition of the men that I have left at Valley Forge.
Why have they stayed there all the winter long?
God alone knows the answer to that. Because I have been fool enough to try to hold up their hopes, welcome the deserters back again with promises I only half believed in myself.
Deserters? Coming back again? That doesn't sound like any deserters I ever heard of, George.
This war isn't like any war anyone ever heard of. Victories without spoils, defeats without capitulations, armies without uniforms. We made the mistake of asking men to fight for an idea instead of tangible returns.
George, the day has long passed when I might advise you. But a mother who cannot offer a word of comfort to her son, even a son who has become a stranger to her. Well, George?
Go on. Say what you have to say.
I hardly know where to begin. I am an antique. I who always thought of my life as the beginning of a new thing. And yet I think I understand this new kind of war you speak of. Understand it better than they. I've told you about the place at Westmoreland before you were born. All your father and I had to start with was a dream. Our victories were without spoils, too. All the acres he tore out of the wilderness, all the wealth they meant to the mother country was rewarded with nothing but debts and mortgages on our very lives. But our defeat, when the new king reapportioned the land, they remained ours, because we were the only ones who dared to hold them against the wilderness. Yes, our defeats went by as if they had never happened. And so will the defeats of this army you have held together against all possible odds. Because when a thing really belongs to a man, because of the love he cherishes in his heart for it, not even death itself can take it away from him.
Madam, your words affect me strangely. Liberty, we've been saying. Liberty will be ours when and if we possess it. It has been ours from the beginning. If liberty wear rags, if she stand barefoot, bleeding in the snow, if 1,000,000 men die in her arms, so long as one man lives to see her standing her ground, well, there she is, isn't she?
I have
enjoyed this visit, George. I regret that you must go back again so very soon.
Yes. Yes, I must go back.
God go with you, my son. And when the war is over...
Yes, when it's over... Well, we shall always be the same, shan't we, Mother?
Thank you, George. I know you'll never really change. You were always a good boy.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, our star of the evening, Miss Madeline Carroll.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. As an Englishwoman transplanted in American soil, my emotions toward the great lady whose role I took in tonight's play are perhaps keener than those of native-born Americans. For it was she and women like her who kept intact the enduring bond between us, a bond which today is the last great hope of the civilized world.
Next week on the Cavalcade of America, ladies and gentlemen, our star will be the distinguished actor Edward Arnold in an original radio play, Man of Action, a story of our 26th president, Theodore Roosevelt. Be sure to join us again next week when Edward Arnold portrays Theodore Roosevelt in Man of Action. The orchestra and original score on tonight's Cavalcade were under the direction of Don Bury. This is Clayton Collier sending best wishes from DuPont.
This program came to you from New York. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Things for better living through chemistry. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont. Tonight, in celebration of George Washington's birthday, we present a comedy melodrama, The Plot to Kidnap General Washington. Edmund Gwenn is our star, and our play, based on material supplied by Carl Carmer, was written by Joseph and Janet Ruskall. DuPont presents The Cavalcade of America with Edmund Gwenn as Hercules Mulligan in The Plot to Kidnap General Washington. General George Washington, West Point, in the year 1780. The commander-in-chief and his aides are discussing a secret report just received from agents behind the enemy lines.
Splendid, gentlemen, splendid. Complete to the last detail. Amazing, our New York espionage. When Clinton takes a bath, we learn of it before he's dried.
Dried in perfume, General Washington.
Who is this partisan that keeps us so well informed at the risk of his neck, eh, Green?
The tailor on Queen Street, sir.
And a very talented one. His establishment is used as a gathering place by all the high British officers.
I dare say he measures them for more than they bargain. Hey, Hamilton?
Aye, sir.
What is his name again, our brave tailor?
His name, sirs, is Hercules Mulligan.
Hercules Mulligan, I say, what an extraordinary tag. And look at him, all 5 foot of him.
Go ahead with the fitting, Mulligan. Don't mind the Major.
Well, not a bit of it, Colonel Stewart. But if he don't mind, there's 5 1.5 of me. Will you slip into the coat now, Colonel, please? Please? That's it, sir. Easy does it. That's it, sir.
Taylor, you're the best confounded craftsman in the colonies. Don't know what we'd do without you.
Naturally, Colonel, and thank you kindly. I take it in a wee bit at the shoulders, I think, sir.
Observe now, Hercules, how you and your name compare to your General Washington and his rebel government. Puny but pretentious. A Whig?
Whig? Me?
No, Taylor?
Well, thread my needle, sir. I'm a non-political, non-violent nobody. A happy vegetable, you might say. My wife helps me out in back there, and my Negro, Cato. Life is short. My neck is brittle. I prefer to die in bed. And thank you very kindly, sir.
Bravo!
Well, Colonel, one more fitting tomorrow, and you'll be the pride of the Light Dragoons.
What? One more fitting?
Yes, please, sir.
But, Mulligan, I told you I must have it for today. Hang it all, man. I won't be here tomorrow. I'm going away.
Your regiment is moving, then? Spontaneous, so to speak?
Yes, man. Spontaneous.
Oh.
Now, will you send me the coat early this evening?
My goodness, rush. I'll try, sir. I'll try. Oh, hold still, sir. Please. Just while I mark these alterations, sir.
All right.
Yes. Thank you. Just that's... there. Thank you, sir. Thank you. My Ginger. What about my other appointments? General Clinton himself. Scheduled for a fitting next Thursday. Shall I see him?
Not unless you're planning a trip up to Delaware. I say it's an excellent fit, Stuart.
By the way, did you hear about the newest leak to Washington's headquarters, Fleming?
Indeed I did. All the earmarks of an inside espionage job, if you ask me.
Spy with top connections, that's certain. He'll hang for it yet. No telling who the rascal could be, though.
No telling, it might be almost anybody. Why, it might even be our little friend Mulligan here, eh?
Oh, really, sir? You will have your little joke, sir. Wife. Cato, come out here.
Yes, husband?
Yes, master?
Peace is fit. Cato, you'll be taking a trip up the river again tonight.
Very good, master.
Molly, prepare a dispatch.
No, Hercules. I heard everything from the workroom. They suspect you, husband. I feel it.
Nonsense, 'twas in jest.
Only half in jest. I'm afraid for you, Hercules.
Here's quill and paper. Now, write, wife. Write what I say.
Hercules,
My spelling's an abomination. Write 3,000 men on board transports lying off Staten Island. Destination, Delaware. Here. Take it, Cato.
No, I won't let you send him.
What?
Hercules, if you're caught now, you'll hang.
I'll never hang in a better cause. Oh, come, Molly, come. 'Twas you that won my heart with fair words, eh? Oh, not how handsome and tall you are, Hercules, no. None of that, but words like freedom, independence. Honor, Molly. When the King's men came to New York and we tried to follow Washington and were stopped, you know what that was, Molly, when all's said and done, eh? Providence, my Ginger. Yeah. By staying behind, we've been able to help our great general and to play some small part in the fight for liberty. Yeah, liberty. That's another word you taught me. And I thank you very kindly. Well, wife, does Cato go?
Go, Cato. Go.
Why, good morning, Mrs. Dawson. What can I do for you?
5 yards of grey flannel, please.
5 of grey flannel. Certainly. Why, you haven't been here in a blue moon. Molly!
Yes?
Why, it's Mrs. Dawson. Leave your stitching. How's Jonathan?
I didn't come here to chat.
Why, Hetty, it's you.
About time, too, eh, Molly?
Well, I should say, what kept you away? And how's Jonathan?
Let me have my flannel, please, and be on my way.
Why, Hetty.
Molly Mulligan, I didn't come here to socialize. Or to bring my trade. If every other shop wasn't out of flannel.
What's wrong?
What's wrong, he asks. As though he doesn't know. As though the shop hasn't become infested with Tories and redcoats.
Oh, no. Mrs. Dawson, surely.
Wrap it up and let me go along. What's wrong, indeed? Why, it's become a perfect scandal the way you've been cold-shouldering your old friends. Cavorting with king lovers.
Hetty, you don't understand, really.
Here you are, Mrs. Dawson.
How much?
10 shillings 3.
10 shillings 3. There you are.
Thank you.
Good day.
Hetty.
Good day, Mrs. Mulligan.
Wife?
Yes, husband.
Tell me again the instructions I received from West Point. You memorize them for me. You know, that part that went,
Always remember, you are a confidential agent of the Republic.
Yeah?
And as such, instructed not only to court the king's soldiers, but to detach yourself politically from all former friends and associates. Long live liberty.
Back to our stitching, wife.
Hercules. Why do you sit there brooding? You haven't said a word for hours.
I'm lonesome.
Oh.
For my old friends. For Eben Winters and Tom Andrews and wife sitting here at home night after night. No one ever comes to visit us. Never, even our relatives shun us like the plague. I'm treated like an outcast.
That's part of the price we have to pay.
Yes, but I'm human, dear. After all, I can't stand it. I can't. Fetch me my coat.
Where are you off to?
The Hound and Horn.
The Hound and Horn?
Yes.
Hercules, that's where the Whigs
Yes,
gather.
my coat, Molly.
You mustn't.
No politics. Some friendly ale. Nothing more.
No, they might harm you there, Hercules.
Why? They're my old cronies.
I know, dear, but...
Oh, we'll drink together. They must trust me. They must. They must.
Cato.
Yes, mistress?
Cato, follow your master to the Hound and Horn. Please, see that no harm comes to him.
Look who just came in. Hercules Mulligan.
The turncoat. Evening, boys. Nice evening, so to speak. I should say so.
What'll it be, Mr. Mulligan?
Make mine ale, Bell. By ginger, Eben Winters. I didn't see you. How are you, friend? Tom Andrews, my old comrade. Won't you join me? Huh?
You neither. Come to spy on us, Mulligan?
No.
Major Andre just got his, Mulligan.
And Benedict Arnold will be next.
He'll hang, and so will you, Mulligan, when our day comes.
It's not true what you think.
Oh, throw him out.
What? No, wait. I'm with you.
Out with you. Come on.
Master? Master? Oh, my master. You're all cut and bleeding. Oh, come. Lean on me, master. There. I will take you home.
I knew it. Oh, I knew it. I told you not to go, my dear. No, Hercules. Don't talk.
Would I?
Just lie still on the cot here, and the pain will go away.
Yeah, but I won't.
What is it, dear? What is it you want to say?
Dispatch.
The dispatch is all ready to go to General Washington. I have it right here. But Cato leaves in an hour.
A postscript.
Yes?
Right, wife. Right. Right what you say. Right. The spirit of the Patriots is excellent.
You are listening to Edmund Gwenn as Hercules Mulligan in the plot to kidnap General Washington on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont. Mulligan, the little New York tailor who has been furnishing General Washington with military information, has just been thrown out of a tavern by his former friends as a traitor suspect. And as our play continues, we are back at the headquarters of General Washington.
General Washington.
Yes, Colonel Hamilton.
The dispatch, sir. It was just brought by Cato, the Negro servant of Hercules Mulligan.
Oh, yes. Our little New York tailor. Let me have it.
Yes, sir.
This is good, Hamilton. Very good indeed.
What is it, sir?
Mulligan has sent us valuable information about Clinton's plans. This settles it, Hamilton. This settles it.
And Hercules, good friend, spare no expense. Make it up with the very best cloth. With silver lace and silver spangled loops. Silver? Yes. Silver? Well, thread my needle. You must have struck it rich, eh, sir? Oh, richer. You've no idea. Oh, Hercules, it was due me after all I suffered for the king. A vile Whig insult. Indeed, how were you rewarded by the British? Provisions. Eh? Tons and tons of it they're buying from me. Today alone, I filled a huge order on board boats. Enough for 500 horsemen. 500 horsemen? Yes. Going where, do you know? Up the East River. Oh? Hercules Mulligan, I've learned something tremendous. And since you're a sympathizer, I heard how you were thrown out of the Horn and Hound. Well, why shouldn't I tell you? Yeah, tell me, friend. You're a very remarkable man. Well, just suppose a certain great rebel creature were about to make a journey from West Point to Hartford. Suppose this creature were traveling alone with only a few aides. Suppose our General Clinton knew all about it. Suppose. Need I say more? Oh, tell me all, Isa. Who is this creature? I don't know that I should, but then again that business at the Hound and Horn. Hercules Mulligan. We're going to kidnap George Washington. What? Yes. Clinton just sent 500 horsemen to intercept him on his way to Hartford. How do you know all this is? My provisions are on board. Need I say more? Well, I must go now, friend. Remember, silver lace on my suit. Oh, yes, silver lace. Good afternoon, Isa.
Here I am, Master.
Quick, you must be off to West Point. There's not a moment to lose.
The dispatch, sir?
No time for that. You must keep it in your head.
I will, sir. How does it go?
Change your course to Hartford. Clinton knows your plans. Repeat it, Cato.
Change your course to Hartford. Clinton knows your plans.
Good. Fly.
Wait, Cato. Stand still. I've never seen this British officer before.
Is the proprietor in? Can I help you, sir?
I have a suit here. I want Preston perfume.
Preston perfume, yes, sir.
Oh, fashionable place that you have here.
Thank you, sir.
I want to have a chat with you, Taylor.
Yes, sir.
Is that your Negro boy standing there in the corner?
Hmm? Oh, yes. Excuse me a moment, sir. Cato, run along now. Find me that bolt of lace. The one I just spoke of.
Yes, Master. I go.
Wait, Cato.
Sir?
Never mind. Run along.
Yes.
I hear that you send Cato frequently for lace, don't you? Usually at midnight, eh? Strange the way he seems to find it necessary to travel up the Hudson for it.
Why, not at all, sir.
You know the entire garrison here, don't you?
Why, yes, sir, yes. But I don't have the honor to place you, sir, as it were.
But I have heard of you, Hercules Mulligan.
You heard of me?
More than you know. In 75, were you not chosen one of the rebel committee of correspondence?
Me, sir?
In 76, were you not among the band of misguided patriots who destroyed the leaden statue of King George? Come, Taylor, confess. No use your denying. I know all about you.
So you do, by you? But believe me, sir, they were the fires of youth. I'm a subdued man now, non-political.
Really?
Believe me, sir, believe me.
I'll leave you at present your work. But you'll hear from me again. You may depend on it. Good day, Taylor.
Good day, sir. Oh, sir.
Yes?
Who shall I send the suit to? Your name, sir, please.
General Benedict Arnold of His Majesty's Army.
prisoner. Here are the two officers to reason with you again.
Well, Mulligan?
Sit up, man. No use questioning me again, sirs. My home is my castle. This cell is my home. I am not at home today, and thank you very kindly.
How would you like to see your wife again, Taylor?
My wife? You've not permitted me to see her for 5 whole months, and I don't joke, I beg you.
It's no joke. You can return to her. Is it worth it, fool, to lose your wife, your business, your freedom, perhaps your head, when you can have them all again by cooperating with us?
Do so, Taylor. Look here. We know you've had traffic with Washington. How else could our kidnap plans have gone astray? And we can prove what we say.
We've finally caught your Negro lad.
He's about to confess everything. You're doomed, Taylor. Eh? Well?
Just how would you have me cooperate with you?
You will send a dispatch to Washington, which we will dictate.
Your Negro will carry it. He'll obey you.
Well, this is your last chance, fellow, or you'll surely hang.
Well, fellow? Well?
Gentlemen, I am a simple tailor with a simple mind. I don't know what in the world you're talking about.
Prisoner.
Yes, Tony.
Man, I admire you. You've got spunk. Hold out, Taylor. They've got no real evidence against you. Hold out just a little while longer and they'll have to let you go.
I'll hold out till doomsday, by Ginger.
Yes? Who is there? Husband. Oh, husband, you're home.
Molly.
Oh, Hercules, my dear. It's been so long, so... My husband, your hair.
Yes, Molly, my hair's turned white.
Oh, no.
Oh, there now.
Oh, no.
I went through a lot in prison, but they didn't learn a thing from me about Ginger, not a thing. No, nor from Cato, bless him, either. Here, come now, Molly, no tears. No, it wasn't so bad. They're really. Except for missing you all these 9 months, Molly, my dear wife.
Oh, my poor darling. I've missed you so.
Tell me, wife, why have you moved way out here to the end of town? I scoured the city looking for you. What happened?
I've been through a lot too, Hercules, while you were away. After the British closed our shop, I tried to get along somehow. Needlework, even selling thread from door to door, but no one would trade with me. Neither Whigs nor Tories. Both sides mistrust us.
My poor dear. How you must have suffered. Wife, I must talk to the Whigs again, and this time they must believe me.
No, husband, we must flee from the city.
No.
The Whigs have threatened that if the British don't hang you, they will.
Well, Washington should take New York any day now, and then perhaps they'll learn the truth.
Oh, we paid a heavy price.
Oh, I grant that, wife, I grant that. What I did was right. And had I to do it over again, for my general and my country, I would do it gladly. Over and over and over again. And you, wife?
I, too, husband.
Oh. Molly.
Yes, my dear?
I love you very much. Would you mind if I kissed you?
Oh, husband.
I thank you
very kindly.
Here's the house, General Washington.
Are they as destitute as this?
I hear they are penniless and friendless because of his activities on behalf of our cause.
Well, let us knock.
Yes, gentlemen? What can I... Why? Molly! Molly! Come here, quick!
Yes, husband. What is it? Why do you call me? Oh, Leslie. No, it can't be.
General Washington.
I'm happy to meet you at last, Mr. Mulligan. And to thank you for what you did for our common cause.
Well, thread my needle. I pinch myself. I'm really not dreaming. I'm the happiest man on earth. And didn't we give 'em Hail Columbia, sir?
Thank you, Edmund Gwen. Before we tell you about next week's cavalcade and of the 2 stars who will appear on it, we have a story of how chemistry is helping to safeguard the pilots of our planes. 8,000 feet up, a mile and a half above the surface of the Earth, pilots of transport and other planes still run into birds. Sometimes just one bird flying along by itself, sometimes a whole flock of them. When a plane traveling 200 miles an hour runs into a bird in a head-on collision, it might just as well run into a burst of machine gun slugs. That's what a bird becomes at such a speed. A projectile, a bullet jeopardizing the lives of pilot and passengers. In at least one case, a bird that flew into a windshield went through the whole plane, right through it, metal and all. If it had struck the pilot, it would have gone through him. If a small bird can do that, think of the damage that can be done by the heavier migratory birds, a wild goose or swan weighing 15 or 20 pounds. Pilots have always worried about birds, especially at night and during the dawn and dusk hours when visibility is poor. Today, after a year of research, a new laminated safety glass enclosure for transport planes has been developed. A windshield that will stop a 15-pound bird at speeds in excess of 200 miles an hour. The new windshield is an example of the way industry and governmental agencies are working together in wartime. Engineers from the Pittsburgh Plate Glass Company and the Libby Owens Ford Glass Company, from the Westinghouse Electric and Manufacturing Company, from DuPont and other chemical companies, worked with the Civil Aeronautics Authority to design and test it. The shatter-resisting windshield is the result of their combined know-how. The glass technicians worked for months making special kinds of glass, checking their results over and over again until they had just the right temper and thickness. The electrical company built an intricate compressed air cannon with an 8-inch bore and a 20-foot barrel. Test projectiles, simulating the actual birds in flight, were shot from this cannon at high speeds to crash into airplane windshield assemblies. DuPont experts studied the film of DuPont butyside polyvinyl acetyl resin, only 15,000ths of an inch thick, used in safety glass automobile windshields. They worked on the resin and on the plasticizer that governs its resilience at various temperatures to develop a film many times as thick. The final product is a transport plane windshield like a 3-decker sandwich. First comes a layer of highly tempered glass. Then there is an airspace through which hot air is blown to defrost the glass in winter and at high altitudes under icing conditions. Then comes an inner sandwich, 2 panes of special glass. Laminated between these 2 inner layers is a sheet of tough butysite 1/2 inch thick. The butysite extends beyond the edges of the glass to anchor the windshield to a reinforced metal frame. It took a year of hard work, but the results are worth it. Safety glass windshields to protect the pilots of America's transport planes. Here is another wartime use for one of the DuPont peacetime better things for better living through chemistry.
sabotage. Most of us, when we hear that word, think of bombs being planted, trains being wrecked, factories being blown up, docks and railroads being destroyed. But there is another kind of sabotage which is carried out so cunningly by Nazi agents that most people don't recognize it. Our play next week, Diary of a Saboteur, is based on material from Sabotage, a bestseller by Michael Sayers and Alfred Kahn, exposing the work of Nazi Germany's psychological laboratory. Our stars will be Joseph Schildkraut and Mildred Natwick. Be with us next week to hear Diary of a Saboteur, starring Joseph Schildkraut and Mildred Natwick, an expose of Germany's secret agents. Edmund Gwen appeared tonight through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer and Catherine Cornell. The part of Molly, the wife in tonight's cavalcade, was played by Adelaide Klein. The orchestra and musical score were under the direction of Don Voorhees. This is Clayton Collier sending best wishes from our sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
From New York, this is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Basil Rathbone in The Hated Hero of 1776 with Ruth Warwick. Tonight, with Basil Rathbone as its star, Cavalcade retells the story of a man who loved freedom more than any other thing in life. He was Thomas Paine. Our play, written by Raphael Hayes and Robert L. Richards, is based on the best-selling novel by Howard Fast, Citizen Tom Paine. Cavalcade presents Basil Rathbone with Ruth Warwick in The Hated Hero of 1776 on the Cavalcade of America.
$1775, and the martial beat of drums. The relentless beat of marching troops echoes from one end to the other of the 13 colonies of America. For in the minds of men in the fall of 1775, confusion, doubt, uncertainty. Is it to be peace or war? Is it to be a policy of appeasement and reconciliation, or is it to be rebellion, armed, bloody, and uncompromising revolution? And then, across the land, is heard a voice.
Bring the doctrine of reconciliation to the touchstone of nature, and then tell me whether you can hereafter love, honor, and faithfully serve the power that hath carried fire and sword into your land.
The voice is the voice of Tom Paine, and what he wrote is common sense. A thing to stir the hearts of his countrymen as nothing else would stir them in 100 years.
But if you say you can still pass the violations over, then I ask, hath your house been burned, your property destroyed, your wife and children destitute? Have you lost a parent or a child? If you have not, then you are not a judge of those who have. But if you have, and can still shake hands with the murderers, then you are not worthy of the name of husband, father, friend, or lover. You have the heart of a coward and the spirit of a sycophant.
The home of George Robideau in the Philadelphia of 1775 was much like any American home in time of crisis. The debates, the questions, the arguments, the voices of the weak and of the strong. And the debate tonight in the home of George Robideau, as in 100,000 homes throughout the land, is on Tom Paine's common sense. With old Robideau was his niece, Irene, her young brother, Jamie, and an admirer, Mr. Jackson.
It isn't your objectives I'm opposed to, Mr. Robideau. It's the method.
And who isn't, Mr. Jackson? Bloodshed, burning, and pillage throughout the whole countryside. But it's gone too far to back up now.
Well, it wouldn't have if it weren't for men like Thomas Paine. Why, the man's bloodthirsty.
Tom Paine?
Why, he's the kindest, gentlest man who ever lived.
You know this, Thomas Paine?
Yes, we know him. Irene knows him perhaps as well as anyone ever can. He's a strange fellow.
A rival, Irene?
Hardly that, I should say. I admire him.
Who could help but admire him? He's got the courage to speak the truth. And that's more than can be said for a lot of our fancy friends.
Jamie, darling, please.
I don't care. It's true. And what Mr. Paine wrote is true. We've got to fight. And the sooner we all find it out, the better.
I know, dear. Perhaps someone will have to fight, but it's just that I hate to hear you talk that way. You're my little brother.
I'm not so much younger than you, Irene. And if I'm old enough to get married next week, I'm old enough to say what I think.
Well, wonder who that could be.
Were you expecting someone, Irene?
Well,
Mr. Thomas Paine, sir.
Tom, come in, come in.
Thank you, sir. But it must be only for a moment. Good evening, Irene. Jamie?
Good evening, Tom. This is a friend of mine, Mr. Jackson, Mr. Paine.
How do you do, Mr. Paine? We were just speaking of you.
Not too unkindly, I hope.
Can't you stay a while, Tom, or are you off somewhere again?
I must be, I'm afraid. I wanted to pay my respects and say goodbye to you all.
Well, Tom, where are you going?
To New Jersey, to join Washington's army.
The army? Oh, Tom.
Are you surprised, Irene?
No, I don't think I am.
Mr. Paine, why must it be this way? Why must there be armies and a ravaged countryside and sorrow in every home?
Because, sir, while men may be reasonable, tyranny is not.
Mr. Paine.
Yes, Jamie?
Will we win?
Jamie, when a man has borne hunger and humiliation and oppression until he can bear it no longer, when the wrath of a plain, peace-loving people is at last kindled into flame under a tyrant's lash, nothing under heaven can stand before it. It will burn and devour and rage until the evil that provoked it is consumed. And out of it will rise a vision, a way of living among men. Yes, Jamie, we will win.
Yes. Now I know we will.
Well, I've talked too much again. Forgive me, it's late.
God be with you, Tom. Come back and see us.
I shall. Goodbye to you all, Mr. Jackson.
Good day, sir.
Mr. Paine.
Yes, Jamie?
I'm going with you.
No, my
I don't
boy.
care what you say. If it's worth talking about, it's worth fighting for.
Jamie.
Don't you want me to come?
Jamie, you're to be married next week.
Yes?
Marry her, then. Talk it over with your wife and with Irene and your uncle, and think very seriously what it means. Then, if you still want to come, we'll all be waiting for you.
Yes, sir.
Good night again.
Good night, Tom. Good
I'll
night.
see you to the door,
Thank
Tom.
you.
Well, Tom.
Goodbye, Irene.
Tom, before you go,
Yes,
will you kiss me goodbye?
Irene. Oh, my darling.
Oh, Tom, why must it be like this? You've done enough. No one could expect more of you than you've done.
You heard what Jamie said?
Yes, and I heard what you answered him. You told him to marry.
I don't pretend to demand of everyone what I demand of myself.
Perhaps it's because I'm a woman. And a woman thinks of the future, Tom. A future life.
Irene, there can be no future life unless men are willing to die for it.
Tom Paine, come in, man. Come in. You look like a ghost.
George, I've got to have 100 pounds of paper stock. There's a pamphlet I've misprint, and no printer will touch it unless I supply the paper.
Tom, when did you eat last?
Oh, I don't know. 2 days ago, I think. Will you buy me the paper stock?
2 days, you think? Are you mad?
Will you buy me the paper stock?
Irene,
Yes, Uncle?
it's Tom Paine. Get some hot food.
Tom, you're back.
Irene.
He'll stay with us for a few days, Irene.
Can't you understand, man? Philadelphia's threatened. That pamphlet of mine has got to rally the whole people now. Can't you understand? We are near the end of everything. Buy me that paper.
Uncle, please.
Stay out of this, please, Irene.
Roberto, I've come a long way. Maybe I am a little sick, too, but what's that compared with what's happening in the snow on the Delaware? We're so close to the end, man. We can't lose now. We mustn't.
Paine, All right, I'll get you your paper now. Sometimes you... Well, stay here with Irene. I'll go see Rittenhouse.
Tom, tell me, how's Jamie? We've heard not a word.
Ah. I'm a thoughtless wretch, Irene. I might have known you wanted some news of Jamie. He's well.
Truly?
Far better than some thousands of other poor devils.
Oh, the retreat must have been a terrible thing.
Aye. All ruin and blood in the churned-up snow. Common sight. So was the one of grown men weeping. That was the hardest sound to bear, Irene. Grown men crying. God! An army rotting down to 800 men. And people still eating and sleeping and laughing.
Tom, you're ill. Why don't you stay here and rest?
Here? In the same house with you?
Yes, in the same house with me.
Would you so entrap me then, Irene?
Come away with me now, Tom. You've done enough. There's still time for us.
Irene, will you believe me if I tell you that there's nothing on this earth I'd rather do? If I but had the choice.
Then why not, Tom?
No, Irene. There's too much to do yet. There's a war that's part of my making, and there's a crisis now.
Do you think a pamphlet will stop it?
I don't know. A man does his best, that's all. And writing's the thing I do best of all. These are the times that try men's souls. The summer soldier and the sunshine patriot will in this crisis shrink from the service of their country. But he who stands it now deserves the thanks of man and woman. Tyranny, like hell, is not easily conquered. Yet we have this consolation with us, that the harder the conflict, the more glorious the triumph. Oh, let it be told to the future world that in the depths of winter, when nothing but hope and virtue could survive, that the city and the country, alarmed at one common danger, came forth to meet and repulse it. I call not upon one, but upon all.
And Philadelphia did not fall. And throughout the land, the cause held that winter and spring. And in the hot summer of 1778, another American army waited near Brandywine Creek, waiting for the king's men. But the farmers and the shopkeepers still made mistakes and blunders. And General Howe's men slashed the new army to pieces, cut it and routed it. The road to Philadelphia was open to the enemy, and in the city, there was panic. Even old George Roberdeau was preparing to flee the city with his family.
If you can't get it in the cart, leave it, for heaven's sake.
George Roberdeau, what's got into your man?
We're packing up and leaving, that's what.
But you can't go. We can hold the city.
Leave us alone, Paine. We know what we're doing.
We've got to go, don't you see, Tom?
You expect us to stay and swing from a gallows? Tories at our backs and redcoats in front of us?
Jackson, our city is the best fortress in the world. Every street's a death trap. We can break the enemy like a stick of wood.
Are you mad? Even Congress has pulled out.
1,000 men. That's all we need, 1,000 men.
Don't be a fool, Tom. Come along, Irene.
Come on. All right, then, run for cover.
I'll catch up with you, Uncle George.
You'd better go too, Irene.
Tom, listen to me.
What is it, Irene?
Look at me. Look at my face, Tom Paine. I'll never ask it again. Come away with me, out of all of this.
Irene, no. Not even for you.
For me? When have you ever thought of me? You've taken my brother from me. You've taken yourself, and now my home's a battlefield. Oh, Tom, can't we have just a little happiness before it's too late?
Irene, look at me. You see me what I am, you know me. A pamphleteer, a revolutionist. What kind of happiness would you have with me?
Can't you let me be the judge of that?
Tom Paine.
Hi, Ben, here. What is it?
A Tory mob has been through the north part of town. They got an old man. We got there too late. Peters was his name. He was with Washington on Long Island.
Peters? I remember him well.
We want to give his poor old bones a decent burial before the redcoats get here. Will you help us?
Where is he, Ben?
Out toward the Baltimore Pike.
Tom.
Goodbye, Irene.
Will you leave me now just to bury one poor old Continental soldier?
I must, Irene. For in that grave, but for the grace of God, lies someone that you love.
Will you say something, Tom?
A speech?
It's a lonely place down there till Judgment Day.
Well, this old man died for something that was new in his lifetime. A thing called liberty. When he was a young man, it was only a dream. And when he came to give his life for the dream of his youth, he had not much more life left to give. Yet perhaps he cherished it the more for that. Certainly he could not have given more. And in that gift, John Peters will live. For men in centuries to come, who do not even know his name, will do him honor as they honor liberty. Lower him now, Ben. Cover his grave.
You are listening to the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont and presenting Basil Rathbone in The Hated Hero of 1776. Ruth Warwick plays opposite Mr. Rathbone. The time of our play is the darkest days of the war for American independence, when the cause of liberty seemed lost. Philadelphia was in the hands of the enemy. Bitterly, Tom Paine again took the long road out of Philadelphia, searching for a shattered army. And in the winter, he found them, freezing to death at Valley Forge.
He began asking for you, Tom, as soon as he heard you were in Valley Forge.
Jamie Roberts.
He took a bed a fortnight ago, and he's been lying in that filthy hovel ever since. There's nowhere else to take him, Tom.
A child.
Aye, a child. And a soldier.
Does he know about the city, Ben?
You'll forgive me, Tom. You see, his wife was there.
I know.
What good would the truth have done? I told him we've got Philadelphia back.
I understand.
Here, this is it. There's a bit of a lighted candle on the ledge inside the door.
Thank you, Ben. I'll do whatever I can for him.
Tom.
Yes?
Don't let him know.
I won't.
Who's there?
It's only me, laddie. Tom Paine, fresh out of Philadelphia.
Mr. Paine. Come close. The light's bad in here.
How are you feeling, Jamie?
Poorly. Tom, tell me about Philadelphia. Did you see my wife?
She's doing fine, Jamie. I had quite a chat with her before I left the city. A bit lonely, aye, but she'll be glad to see you when you get home.
Aye. If I ever get home.
Why, are you mad, Jamie? We'll both be back before the month of February blows itself out.
What's inside my chest says different, Tom. Oh, it's hot. Hot.
Lie still, Jamie. Lie still. You'll throw your blankets off.
Mary.
Jamie, lad.
Huh? Oh, Tom. How is Irene?
Irene is well.
Will you marry her, Tom? One day.
Perhaps one day.
Tom.
Yes, Jamie?
Will you write a letter for me? There's pen and ink under the bed.
Surely, Jamie. Here, I have it. And there's a bit of paper in the pocket. Well, now, what will you say?
I don't know. My dearly beloved wife, I sit here in the light of a candle, thinking of you. And I can see you, clearly as a picture, standing there before the little glass, combing your long brown hair. Your fine, long brown hair. Thinking, your long brown hair.
Lad. Jamie.
Give me your hand, Tom Paine.
Surely. Do you want some water, lad?
Oh, I'll be back. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow at noon.
Jamie. Jamie.
Tom, are you in here?
In the dark.
It was a short candle. A bit of a thing. Burned out on you, eh?
Burned out on me.
How's the lad?
Dead.
Oh. May his soul rest easily. Will you come out, Tom?
How can I?
What?
He's still holding my hand. And it's like all the dead in this war holding it. How can I leave go, Ben? How can I leave go?
But in the spring, the plowboys and the shopkeepers flocked to the encampment at Valley Forge, and the 4,000 starved veterans swelled to 12,000 men. And at Monmouth, Washington and the Continental Army smashed the King's men. Back to Philadelphia rode Tom Paine. Back with a heavy heart to the home of his old friend, George Robideau.
Is this the house, Tom?
This is the house, Ben.
Will you be long?
I'd like to hope I shall, but I hardly think so, Ben.
Perhaps it would be better that I wait outside.
I didn't want to ask you.
I know.
Well, then.
I'll be hereabouts somewhere.
Thank you, Ben. Is Miss Irene at home?
Miss Irene?
Yes. Mr. Robideau's niece.
Yes, sir. This way, if you please. Mr. Thomas Paine.
Tom, you did come back.
Did you think I would not, Irene?
Tom, what of Jamie?
I came to tell you that, Irene.
He's dead.
He was a good soldier. He died as a soldier should.
When there was no word of him for so long, I knew. Oh, Tom, he was only a child.
I'm sorry that I had to come to you with news like this.
I knew it had to happen from that first day when he wanted to go with you.
Do you blame me, Irene?
No, Tom, I don't blame you. Not any longer. We've all changed in these years. Changed and been hurt and learned. Now I know you were right.
We can't all see the truth at the same instant, Irene.
Tom, do you remember Frank Jackson?
Frank Jackson? Yes, he wanted you to marry him.
He changed too, Tom. He joined the militia after we lost Philadelphia. He fought at Monmouth. He admires you very much.
He is very kind. Perhaps one day I shall see him and can say so.
Tom, I married him.
Married?
Tom, don't you understand? It was the only way I knew to cling to life. In the midst of all the horror, it was like the promise that you yourself were fighting for. That life can never end. That men can never die. Oh, I had to have that promise, Tom.
Do you love him?
Yes, I think I do.
Irene, I can't stay.
Tom, please don't condemn me.
How could I condemn you?
Then you'll come back to see us soon?
Yes, of course.
Oh, Tom.
Goodbye, Irene.
Goodbye, Tom.
And God bless you both.
Well, Tom, was it as you thought?
In a way, Ben, yes, in a way.
Well, come and have a drink with me in any case.
No, Ben, I'll be off.
Off? Where to, man, at this time?
I don't know. Maybe near, maybe far.
You mean you're going away, Tom?
It's all over now, Ben. The city is the people's now. There's nothing here now.
Are you mad?
The revolution's all but won, Ben. Nothing can stop it now. There'll be no more Valley Forges, no more retreats. Our liberty's won. Who needs a pamphleteer now?
But, Tom.
And the world's a wide place. Room enough to find a home in.
But your home's here, Tom. You've said it yourself, where freedom is.
No, Ben. That's not what I said. Where freedom is not, there is my home.
Thank you, Basil Rathbone. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Rathbone will return to the microphone in just a few moments. Meanwhile, here is Gain Whitman with a message from DuPont.
Tom Paine used quill and paper to convey the truth to the people of his time. Today, our enemies are learning the indisputable truth with the aid of science. News dispatches from neutral Switzerland tell of growing disillusionment inside Nazi Germany. For instance, quote, with amazement, the people realize they have been systematically misled by the Nazi Party, unquote. One way they are learning is through photographs. Our planes or the British make a bombing raid. The German propaganda department says we didn't hit anything, but the next day our planes fly over the Reich and drop thousands of tiny photographs that show the actual damage. The Nazis may tell lies, but our photographs tell the truth. People in faraway corners of Germany learn what has happened to Hamburg and Cologne because we show them these pictures. The camera in this war has become a weapon of increasing value. Cameras used in modern warplanes must be able to take pictures while traveling through the air at the terrific speeds attained by military aircraft today. They must be able to operate at temperatures around 60 degrees below zero and withstand changes in pressure, temperature, and humidity as the photography planes dodge up and down through clouds and changing weather. German and Italian cities are photographed in broad daylight. At high noon, in fact, when shadows are least bothersome. Maps showing every street and house can be prepared from the photos. Clean, sharp color photographs are made today from as high as 30,000 feet. From 3 miles up, pictures have been taken which are so clear that motorcycle troops on the roads can actually be counted. Using special film and equipment, pictures by invisible light, photographs can be made which show mountain ranges more than 100 miles away. Aerial photographers make these sensational long shots by using film treated with dyes, which make the emulsions sensitive to the red rays in sunlight. Photographs can even be made over enemy territory on the blackest night by dropping giant parachute flares that light an entire city. Moving picture cameras attached to fighter planes record the machine gun and cannon bursts blasting enemy planes, locomotives, and seagoing craft. Such pictures are used in instructing new pilots in dogfighting and strafing. Both the Army and the Navy are using many thousands of feet of DuPont film in wartime and peacetime. One of the DuPont, better things for better living through chemistry.
Of the many peacetime products made by DuPont, one that is still available to the public is Speed Easy wall paint. In these days when time is so precious, redecorating can be done more quickly, easily, and economically by using DuPont Speed Easy wall paint. Speed Easy is quicker because it dries in an hour. Easier because it goes on so fast with brush or handy roller. It is economical because one coat covers soiled walls or dingy wallpaper. This fall, save time and money with Speed Easy, made by DuPont. And here is the star of tonight's cavalcade, Basil Rathbone.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's play serves to remind us of man's long, bitter fight for freedom. Just as that ragged army of the Revolution spent its blood and substance for precious liberty, we today are fighting to perpetuate that freedom. Our problems today in waging war are much the same as the problems in the days of Tom Paine, and the need for working together is even greater. Let's put over the third war loan. Call your local radio station and buy a war bond right now and an investment in liberty. Thank you.
Next week, Cavalcade brings you another popular star of the screen, John Garfield, in an original radio play based on the landing operations under fire of the United States Coast Guard in the invasion of Sicily. It is called Continue Unloading, and its hero is not a soldier, sailor, or a Marine, but a Coast Guard photographer. DuPont invites you to be its guest again next week when we will bring you a story of a great U.S. Coast Guard cameraman in the greatest invasion force in history, photographing the landing of tanks, munitions, food, and freedom on the shores of Sicily. Our star will be John Garfield. Featured with Mr. Garfield will be Wally Mayer. Tonight's musical score was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Basil Rathbone appeared tonight on Cavalcade by courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of Thousands Cheer. This is James Bannon sending best wishes from Cavalcade sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. The Cavalcade of America came to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Alfred Drake and Everett Sloane in The First Commando.
Before our play begins, here is a springtime suggestion. If you're redecorating this month, you can do it more quickly, easily, and economically by using DuPont Speed Easy Wall Finish. Speed Easy is quicker because it dries in an hour. Easier because it goes on so fast. More economical because only one coat covers most 4 walls of dingy wallpaper. This spring, save time and money with Speed Easy, made by DuPont. And now for our play.
The Marine Raiders of this war, the commandos and rangers, are fighting in a tradition which is as American as baked beans. American soldiers made a considerable contribution to this sort of fighting technique, improvising when they fought for this country's freedom 170 years ago. Tonight, starring Alfred Drake and Everett Sloane, DuPont brings you the story of the Americans who first successfully used commando tactics over a long period of time. The ragged group of Revolutionary War irregulars known as Marion's Men. DuPont presents The First Commando, an original radio play by Peter Lyon and Alan Lomax, and starring Alfred Drake as Sergeant Flint and Everett Sloane as General Marion on The Cavalcade of America.
Swamp fox, oh swamp fox, what makes your teeth so white? I've been on the bottoms all of my life and I ain't done nothing but bite, bite. I ain't done nothing but bite. Swamp fox, oh swamp fox, how can you move so quick? I've been in trouble all of my life, and troubles wore me slick, slick. Troubles wore me slick.
Yes, sir, I know these Carolina swamps. They're the palm of my hand. Don't often see folks in these swamps no more. That's why it's a surprise to me when I hear men coming through the swamp. Sounds like they're trying to be quiet about it, but they don't know how very well. Now I can hear them talking.
Little creek ahead of us.
Let's see, 2.
I can hear the water.
There must be 3 of them.
That lieutenant here is talking. We'd all be gigged.
I can tell that they're Marines in training. On maneuvers, they call it. And I decided it'd be kind of fun to scare them up a bit.
Hey, Doug, aren't we almost... Hey, what was that?
Ought to keep your head down, son. If I was a Jap, I'd have put a musket ball spang between your eyes from 300 yards.
Who are you? And where are you? Atlas, can you see him? Hey, what's the gag?
Gag? I'm telling you. I could hear you crawling along when you was 300 yards away. I could see you 50 yards away. You boys got to learn to move quiet the way we used to.
There he is. Hey,
Look at the funny clothes he's wearing.
Buckskin's pretty handy in this country, son. Wouldn't sneer at it. A lot of good folks have worn buckskin.
Hey, Jack, who are you? What are you doing in this swamp country?
Those clothes he's wearing. They're like in those pictures in the history books. The Revolution.
Nah, what are you guys, crazy? Think he's a ghost?
You asked me who I am. The name is Timothy Flint. I'm an American who knows as much about the kind of fighting for which you are being trained as any man... I started to say, as any man alive.
You one of these commandos they got helping with our training?
The English learned their lessons in this kind of fighting from me and my comrades back in '76. How come you never heard about us? And our general, you act like you never heard about him. Well, you'd ought to be ashamed.
An American general? You don't mean Eisenhower?
A little general named Marion, Francis Marion. You should let me tell you about him.
Not now, Bud. We gotta get out with our training.
My story will help you in your training. Get comfortable. Sit down. I'm going to take you back 168 years for this story. Now listen, you young fellas, and a story I will tell. I fought with Francis Marion, and I knowed him mighty well. 'Twas in these South Carolina swamps he began his wild career, and his little band of rebels made the enemy shake with fear. The enemy shake with fear. The enemy shake with fear. His little band of rebels made the enemy shake with fear. He was a runty little fella, and his legs were sort of bowed, but the toughest, smartest fighting man that I have ever knowed. His voice was low and quiet in giving a command, and you'd fight till hell froze over for that quiet little man, that quiet little man, that quiet little man. And I wish you could have heard him when he first spoke to his men.
General Marion, this is your command.
Gentlemen, we number less than 200 men. Less than 200 to carry the name of the South Carolina Volunteer Militia. I come here to Lynch's Creek today to tell you I've been commissioned your general. Our enemy calls us bandits, rebels. Our friends call us irregulars. I call us the sole remaining force of armed patriots within the borders of our state. Governor Rutledge has sent an order on the date of May 1777. It is very simple. It reads, "Be cool and do mischief." Let us obey that order from this instant. Our horses are rested. We have each 2 rounds of ammunition. Let us start today to show what sort of mischief we can bring on the enemy that would deny us liberty. The sun goes down.
The men are all ready, General Marion.
How many horses have we?
Just under half 100.
By morning, we shall have 100. Here, watch the lines I draw with this stick.
Yes, sir.
Here we sit by Lynch's Creek. Here is where the creek meets the PD River. Here, to the west, is Port's Ferry. An hour's ride from here through the swamps.
Through the swamps, sir? In the dark?
Yes, in the dark. Get used to it. The chief part of our fighting will be done in the night. For the next month, sir, you will be riding by moonlight and sleeping when the sun is up.
Yes, sir.
To proceed, here at Britain's Neck are camped 200 of the enemy under Major Gainey. It is 3 hours' ride from here. The sun is down now. We shall hit them as they reach their first deep sleep. With mercy this first time. I need their horses and their powder, not their lives.
We slipped up on 'em and took their guns, and off to the woods straightway we run. The sound of the bugle made 'em hold their breath. They knew our slogan was liberty or death. Sing whack-fa-doodle-I-day, sing whack-fa-doodle-I-day.
Yes, sir. That's what he said, General Marion.
You hear that, James?
What now, sir?
We're getting honored. This boy is George Spidle, and don't let his youth lead you to underestimate his talents. He's my most valued spy in the whole country from the Santee north to the PD. He arrives to tell me that Cornwallis has issued special orders for my capture. that Colonel Talton is on our trail, and that we...
He's offered £100 for General Marion, alive or dead.
Talton, how far away is it?
4 hours ride, sir, and riding fast.
General, we'll head for the swamp?
Not yet, I think, Major. George, which road is Talton's?
The High Bridge Road to the west, sir.
Good. You go home now, son, and get some sleep.
Yes, sir.
Major?
Yes, sir.
Tarleton will never come into this country so near to dark. He'll be camping. And if I know my Tarleton, he'll make his bivouac by the Richardson plantation.
Do you propose to attack him, sir?
I propose to look at him, Major, and see.
General Marion, sir.
What? Who's that?
It's me, sir. Flint.
Oh, Tim. I wasn't expecting you. I'll wager I jumped 6 inches.
Taught your lessons well, sir.
You have anything to report, Tim?
Yes, sir. It's as you said. They've camped on the Richardson plantation.
And?
And put the torch to it, sir. It's burned to the ground.
What else?
Well, sir, he's got 2 field pieces, sir, and plenty of light from the fire at the plantation to see by. Our guess is that he's got 400 dragoons with him.
400?
That's not all, sir.
What then?
One of our men deserted to him, sir. One of the men in my patrol, sir.
There'll be no attack tonight, Tim.
No attack?
Well, figure for yourself. 400 dragoons and a pair of field pieces. A traitor from our band to lead him through the swamps, even to our camp. No. There'll be no attack tonight.
But, sir, if we move fast, we can sweep down on him before he knows we're here.
Let me suggest one lesson, Tim. It is our job to harass and destroy the enemy without loss to ourselves, if possible. It is our job to cut communications, raid supplies, take off horses, disrupt the enemy front, side, and rear. It is our job to be bold and to dare at all times.
What I say, sir.
And it is our duty to dare to retreat. See that all patrols get that order, Sergeant Flint.
Now Marion didn't want to waste his men, and so he gave an order then. Hit for Snow Island like a bear for its nest. Fatten up our horses and get a little rest. Sing whack-fa-diddle-I, sing whack-fa-diddle-I.
You look worried, Peter.
I am, sir, and that's the fact.
Why then? Could we hope for better winter quarters? No down quilts, it's true. No roof, no 3 meals a day, but think how unhappy is our enemy. And just because we exist.
The brigade is shrinking, sir, shrinking fast. And our provisions, if we're to feed the prisoners...
The prisoners? Peter, what day is today?
It's a Monday.
Why, it's today that they're sending a lieutenant from Charleston to treat with us for an exchange of prisoners. I forgot to warn our lookouts. They'll be bringing him in on a litter if we don't get word to them.
Lieutenant, he looked skittish when he saw our outlaw band. Our scalping knives and flintlocks were ready to our hands. Our buckskin clothes were ragged and our faces pretty grim. And 100 tough backwoodsmen were looking straight at him. And 100 tough backwoodsmen were looking straight at him.
Where is your general?
I am Francis Marion.
You? I beg your pardon, sir, but I...
You come from Charleston about the prisoners?
Yes, sir. My papers. Here. Lieutenant Fitzhugh at your... I mean,
Sit down, Lieutenant.
Thank you, sir.
Well, these papers seem all in order. Oh, excuse me. I see here the suggestion that officers shall be exchanged at the rate of 1 for every 5 troopers. This I must refuse.
But such terms are quite usual, I believe, sir.
I won't question the regularity of the practice. But for my purposes, a trooper is a trooper. And if he's a good enough trooper, he's an officer. We stand very little on ceremony, sir, in my brigade. A man is a man, whether common soldier or major general. Same ration, same dangers, same pay, same death. I must reject any other terms.
I shall convey your message to the commanding officer at Charleston, General Marion.
Here's dinner, General, Lieutenant.
You don't recognize your meal, Mr. Fitzhugh? Sweet potatoes. The Indians call them yams, served on a clean piece of bark. At your elbow, water.
But surely, General, this is not your usual fare.
In a sense, sir, you're right. Because you were our guest, we have broken into our last precious cask of fresh water. In your absence, sir, we would drink swamp water with a little vinegar to make it palatable.
Vinegar?
Well, you look grave, Lieutenant.
Sir, I believe I have cause. I see an American general and his officers serving without pay, almost without clothes, living on roots and drinking swamp water, all for a silver device on their leather caps.
Liberty or death?
Sir, when I'm given safe conduct out of your swamp headquarters, I shall go directly to Charleston to tell my colonel of your terms for the exchange of prisoners. That done, I shall resign my commission and return home.
So?
After seeing you, sir, and your men and officers, I'm convinced that there is no chance of defeating such men on the field of battle.
You are listening to the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. One of the DuPont better things is nylon yarn. Nylon, which in peacetime was made into sheer, long-wearing hosiery, and which today is used exclusively for war purposes, for parachutes, glider tow ropes, airplane tire cord, and filters for blood plasma. Our cavalcade play tonight, The First Commando, starring Alfred Drake and Everett Sloane, is the story of the lean and hungry band of men who wrote a new chapter in military history. It is the chapter which is the inspiration for the commandos and the Rangers of today, and it was well taught by General Francis Marion and his volunteers in the Revolutionary War. As our play continues, General Marion, played by Everett Sloane, is at his winter headquarters under an oak in the swamp wilderness of the Carolinas when his friend, Sergeant Flint, played by Alfred Drake, announces a visitor.
General Marion, sir.
What is it, Flint?
Colonel Lowry's here, sir. Got something to tell you.
Oh, come in, Peter.
General Marion, I bring with me a complainant. May I present Mrs. Crofts of Sampit Creek Plantation?
Madam?
General Marion, you know best how deeply we are indebted to you for the protection you've given us, but...
Well, what is it, madam?
The sergeant you detailed to guard our house while my husband is away has been expelled from my plantation by 2 officers of your brigade, sir. And the same 2 officers have ransacked my house. The senior of these officers has actually belted my husband's own sword about his waist.
Peter, have you inquired about this? Do you know these officers?
I know them, sir. Major Stewart and Captain Whitney.
Sergeant Flint, take a detail of men with fixed bayonets and notify them that they are summoned to appear before me immediately.
Marion run them rascals out of camp and pass the word around to shoot them down like rattlesnakes where'er they may be found. We wouldn't have no murderers nor outlaws in our band, for we were honest citizens a-fighting for our land. Yes, we were honest citizens a-fighting for our land.
Patience, Peter, patience.
I still think you should have strung them up.
And have their 60 men fighting to defend them? We'd have had casualties, Peter. Couldn't have avoided them. Men are too precious in our school of fighting. Better to show them up before their own men. Their own men will take care of them, Peter, and be back to join the brigade in the morning.
The winter passed away, my boys, and spring come busting in, and you never saw a lonesomer or a madder set of men. We're home to see our families and plant our summer corn, and we made the enemy curse the day that they were ever born. Yes, we made the enemy curse the day that they were ever born.
Up this way comes Colonel Boyle with another enemy regiment. They joined forces here, but...
That would bring Watson down through Weeble Swamp.
Peter, that's your job.
What, sir?
I want you to retreat. Draw them back down the road as far as Parker's Ferry. Here, see?
Yes, sir.
Once you get them down that road, I promise you, you can leave the rest to me.
Shh. Listen. Don't worry about me. Keep your ear to the ground. Hear anything?
Yep. Horse, a lot of them.
I can see them. See? Way down the road.
300 of them if there's a dozen. Look at our boys gallop.
Timothy.
Yeah?
What's the best range for buckshot?
50 yards.
I always was a consarned bad judge of distance. Tap me on the leg with your foot when they get within 60 yards, will you?
Sure. 80 yards. Now they're 60. They're still coming. Hold your fire. Now!
When the smoke had cleared away, my boys, we saw what we had done. 125 of them lay staring at the sun. 125 of them, we hadn't lost a man. We were Marion's ringtail screamers, a tough and hardy band. We were Marion's ringtail screamers, a tough and hardy band. It wasn't very long, my boys, till we saw them to their ships. We were glad to see the last of them, wished them a pleasant trip. Then Marion lined us fellas up on our last parade, and none of us shall ever forget the quiet speech he made.
Gentlemen, it's good to meet here under the cedars of Watboo. I'm sorry it's the last time. In disbanding my brigade, I feel as if I were cutting family ties. I do not propose to single out any of you by name. Each has fought far better than ordinary discipline would demand. It is only because we stand at this spot that I feel that I must mention the name of the man who fought with me from Palmetto in 1776 to this spot just a few days ago in 1782. Timothy Flint's grave is right here, beneath these cedars, close to this swamp which he knew so well. I feel he hasn't died. I am going home now, and so are you. The war under arms is over, thank God. The battle for the rights of every Carolinian has just begun. For the last time. Parade dismissed.
Oh, Marion didn't want no medals and he didn't want no fame. He knew his job and did it. He fought in freedom's name. He led us backwoods fighters through swamp and marsh and fen, and trained us all together as the world's best fighting men. The world's best fighting men. The world's best fighting men. And he trained us all together as the world's best fighting men.
Quite a story you told us, Flint, I must admit.
Sing pretty good, too.
Is that the end of it? Hey, where'd he go?
Huh? Did he go?
He ain't there now. He was there just a second ago, but he ain't there now. I told you guys he was a ghost.
Ah, you're off your top.
If he ain't a ghost, he can sure move without no noise.
That's what he was talking about. That's the whole point.
We better be getting on for our objective.
Hey, see that flashlight? That must be the lieutenant.
Yeah. Well, let's get a move on.
Yeah. Hey, remember what that guy said?
Yeah. Quiet.
Heads down. No noise in this underbrush.
Listen to that breeze sighing through them branches. Sounds like music, don't it? Cedar's been here a long time. Tell you a thing or two if they could. Indians, maybe, or those guys who fought the revolution around here.
Shh. There's the objective, you guys. Right ahead. Let's take it.
Let's go.
Swamp fox, oh, swamp fox, what makes your teeth so white? I've been on the bottoms all of my life, and I ain't done nothing but bite, ain't done nothing but bite. Swamp fox, oh, swamp fox, How can you move so quick? I've been in trouble all of my life, and troubles wore me slick, slick, and troubles wore me slick.
Thank you, Alfred Drake and Everett Sloan. Everett Sloan returns in a few moments with a message from our government. Meanwhile, here is George Albee, who assembles the facts and writes the stories of chemistry heard on Cavalcade to bring you this week's Story of Chemistry.
Good evening. Here's a story that's as interesting to me as any I've ever brought you. It so happens I've been in several of the largest aircraft plants, and this week I have the latest news on DuPont explosive rivets on the airplane production lines. An explosive rivet is just what its name says it is. Instead of being fastened in place with a pneumatic hammer and bucking bar, it's set by a small expansion charge inside the rivet. One man can do it, or one woman, placing the rivets in the holes and firing 15 or 20 of them a minute with the special riveting iron. DuPont explosive rivets made their bow on the production lines barely 2 years ago. Early last year, a new tool for setting them in the rivet holes was announced, a radio frequency detonator, which fired them by means of radio waves. Now, an improved DuPont explosive rivet offers aircraft engineers an even quicker, better way to build airplane sections that can be reached from one side only. The improved DuPont rivet will speed up airplane assembly even more. Here's the difference between the old and new rivet. The old rivet carried the expansion charge only in the end of the body, or the shank as it's called. In the new rivet, the charge extends much farther into the shank. In practice, this means riveters on the plane production lines will now have to spend less time drilling holes of needlepoint accuracy because the entire shank of the rivet will expand and fill the rivet hole tightly. In this way, tighter joints can be made more easily, even with the holes slightly oversized. Many engineers believe explosive rivets will be widely used in industry after the war. They may prove to be time and labor savers in the manufacture of refrigerators, radios, washing machines, prefabricated houses. Nobody can foretell just where the list will begin or end. Because they help speed victory, the airplane industry is using many thousands of these new explosive rivets, which are among DuPont's many better things for better living through chemistry.
And here is Everett Sloan, co-star of tonight's Cavalcade, with a message from our government.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Today, with the need for teaching greater than ever before in our history, thousands of classrooms are vacant because teachers cannot be found. The maintenance of schools is vital to America, for the future of our country depends on the education of our boys and girls in the principles for which our men are fighting overseas. If you are a teacher, you are doing your biggest job when you stay on the job.
Next week, the DuPont Cavalcade of America will bring you the great American actor Walter Houston in an original play entitled A Mask for Jefferson, an unusual story dramatizing the exciting incidents recalled to Jefferson's mind when an artist was making a life mask of the great patriot's features. Tonight's Cavalcade Orchestra was directed by Donald Voorhees. Cavalcade is pleased to remind its audience that Alfred Drake is currently appearing in the musical success Oklahoma and is to be heard on his own radio program, Broadway Matinee, broadcast every weekday afternoon on
The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Walter Houston in A Mask for Jefferson.
Before our play begins, here is a practical suggestion. DuPont Speed Easy is the wall finish that covers dingy wallpaper and other interiors in one quick coat. Although Speed-Easy thins with water, it is a true resin oil paint. Speed-Easy dries in an hour, comes in 8 cheerful pastel colors. You can make your home livable by redecorating with DuPont Speed-Easy wall finish. And now for our play.
What are the thoughts that flash through the mind of a man balanced on the brink of death? What does he think of? What does he remember?
Tonight, in commemoration of the 201st anniversary of the birth of Thomas Jefferson, our cavalcade play utilizes 2 widely spaced events that took place in Jefferson's lifetime. At the venerable age of 82, he sat for his life mask with almost fatal results. What did he think about on that occasion? Using a recorded but little-known incident that occurred at the firing of the first shots of the French Revolution, the author of tonight's play, Arthur Arendt, has reconstructed this event in terms of Jefferson's remembrance as he faced death by strangulation. And in this remembrance is a teaching for our day. DuPont presents Walter Houston as Thomas Jefferson in A Mask for Jefferson on the Cavalcade of America.
There is today in Cooperstown, New York, a museum, a national shrine. Here are captured forever, in plaster and canvas, the shadows of men who walked through history, who long ago plotted the course steered by our country through its turbulent journeyings into the strange waters of self-government. One of the most prized of these exhibits is a life mask of Thomas Jefferson at the venerable age of 82. The gentleman who made it was a certain J.H. Brower, Esquire. And the circumstances surrounding its creation were most unusual. The event occurred in the afternoon of October 15th, 1825, at Monticello, Jefferson's home in Virginia.
I'm at your service, Mr. Brower, although I must admit to a certain, let us say, reluctance.
Now, if Your Excellency would be so good as to lie down.
Already? Are we to have no conversation, then? No preparation for this flight into the unknown?
Oh, I assure Your Excellency.
By your leave, Mr. Brower. My name is Jefferson. I am nobody's excellency. You were saying...
I was about to assure you that the process is a simple one and quickly over with. Mr. James Madison...
Yes, I know. Madison sent you. You've made one of your portrait busts of him and Mrs. Madison. Who else?
I have additionally been honored by having sit for me the 3 captors of Major Andre, the British spy.
Brave, incorruptible men. They deserve well of posterity. May I ask the reason for that witch's brew you're stirring in my daughter's second-best crock?
The grout, sir. It is, if I may say so, a secret mixture of plasters and other ingredients known only to myself and to my son.
Mm-hmm.
I don't suppose you're aware, sir, that the art of taking cast is an ancient and honorable one, dating back to the early Greeks?
Indeed.
Yes. Yes, it was at the time of Alexander, I believe, that the first one was struck off by an Athenian named...
Lysistratus?
Exactly, sir. It was therefore a lost art until an Italian by the name of...
Verrocchio?
Quite so.
Hmm.
Well, sir, this Verrocchio, who became known as the teacher of Donatello...
The pupil of Donatello, I believe. The teacher of Leonardo da Vinci.
Well...
But forgive me, I interrupt your learned discourse. Ah, Patsy, come in. This is Mr. Brower, my daughter, Mrs. Randolph.
How do you do?
Mr. Brower has journeyed from distant places, my dear, to make a warranted facsimile of this unworthy original, in plaster.
But, Father, you're not well. The doctor warned you to remain in bed.
Well, I'll make every effort to be as brief as possible, madam.
Proceed, Mr. Brower. My 82 years are in your hands. Treat them gently and with consideration. They tried.
Another pillow for your head, Father?
One is enough, my dear. What would posterity think of my requiring 2 pillows? Proceed, Mr. Brower.
Yes. Ah, comfortable, sir?
Well, I can still breathe. No worse than a barber so far. Patsy, go talk to the children or do something. You make me nervous standing there.
Well, I'd rather not, Father. And it's time for your tea.
I do not wish any, thank you. And kindly assure her, Mr. Brower, that you do not intend to assassinate me.
The process is entirely painless, madam. A few more coats of the plaster until a shell is formed. It then comes off as easily as a mold from a cupcake.
Very well. I'd like to see it when it's finished. And, Father, please be careful.
Your plaster is beginning to harden, sir. I feel a decided tension of the skin.
All is as it should be, Mr. Jefferson. All fitting and proper. In just a few moments, we'll lift it off, and then...
And then, posterity will be taken care of.
Quite so, sir. Oh, Mr. Jefferson. Mr. Jefferson. Mr. Jefferson, are you all right? Is the mask too tight around your neck? Is it choking you? Mr. Jefferson. Mr. Jefferson. Hold on, Mr. Jefferson.
Yes, and then posterity will be taken care of.
Yes, Thomas Jefferson. Posterity will be taken care of.
Posterity. Do you know, I have sometimes asked myself whether my country is a better place for my having lived at all. I do not know that it is. I have been the instrument of doing many things, but they would have been done by others. Some of them, perhaps, a little better.
But they will remember you, Thomas Jefferson. Author of the Declaration of Independence. President of the United States. Governor of Virginia.
I wrote Virginia's law for religious freedom, the first in the colonies. Those are the things they'll remember me by.
But there are others, Thomas Jefferson. Men you worked with. Giants. Giants, do you hear?
Washington. Old Dr. Franklin. Madison. John Adams. Lafayette.
Lafayette. A Marquis. And yet a Republican.
I remember now. Posterity. Something posterity will never know. An intimate, personal detail.
You're remembering now, Thomas Jefferson. You're remembering the moment the great French Revolution stopped. Stopped for you, Thomas Jefferson, as time itself stood still. To permit you to ride by in your carriage.
Yes, I remember now. I remember Paris, 1789. Franklin had been minister to France. I succeeded him. Paris, 1789. Revolution in the air. Revolution. A day in July.
Monsieur, the Marquis de Lafayette and 3 gentlemen to see you.
My dear Jefferson, how good to see you. It's like old times, eh?
In more ways than one, I take it.
Oh. Mr. Jefferson, may I present Monsieur A, Monsieur B, and Monsieur C. Monsieur, Mr. Thomas Jefferson. How do you do? As you suspect, this is not an ordinary visit, Jefferson.
To me, your visits are never ordinary, Monsieur le Marquis.
In truth, it is probably the most extraordinary visit you've ever had. Sir, we come for advice on a most delicate matter.
If I can be of service, gentlemen, you may rely on my discretion, even to the forgetting of names I have not been told.
You have not been told them for good reason, mon ami. As I've said, this is a most delicate matter, but not for us, for you.
Indeed.
We are a committee, Mr. Jefferson, representative of the people of France, who wish to achieve in our country those certain inalienable rights of which you have written.
And realizing your position here as an ambassador accredited to the present government of France, we do not wish to embarrass you.
Thank you, Lafayette. I understand. What is it you wish?
Above all things, Thomas Jefferson, we wish you were a Frenchman. And that being impossible, we come for the next best thing, advice.
You have traveled extensively in our country, monsieur. What have you seen? This Republican form of government you have in America, will it work?
And above all, monsieur, tell us what we must do and how we are to do it.
One moment, gentlemen, one moment, please. Mr. Jefferson, I must warn you again that what you're about to say and do would be considered a violation of protocol, and if discovered, sufficient reason for demanding your recall.
Fair statement, Lafayette, and I thank you for it. Gentlemen, draw up your chairs. Wine? Lafayette?
Merci.
Wine, Monsieur A?
Merci, monsieur.
The condition of your country is deplorable. When I succeeded Dr. Franklin as minister, I visited your people in the fields and in their homes. The country was new to me, and I gazed about with interest that rapidly turned into horror at what I saw. Of the 20 millions of souls in the French country, 19 millions were more wretched, more accursed in every circumstance of human existence than the most conspicuously wretched individual in all the United States. I said to myself, how little do my countrymen realize what precious blessings they are in possession of, in which no other people on earth enjoy. I have been shocked to the very marrow by the forlorn villages and the indescribable poverty of the peasants. All go about badly clothed.
With certain exceptions, of course. The king has a number of friends. They all dress well.
Your people are ground to powder by the vices of your form of government. I say that the mass of mankind was not born with saddles on their backs, nor a favored few booted and spurred, ready to ride them legitimately by the grace of God.
Agreed, my friend. And now the streets of Paris are hushed with the calm before the storm. The king walks about the gardens of Versailles, his chin dangling. Only the queen... Never mind, the less said about our charming madame, the better.
But the king is willing to compromise. We have it on highest authority.
He will accept a constitution. Also a popular escort headed by a guards regiment under Lafayette here. He offers to assume the cockade. What else?
What else, monsieur? There is something else. There is a republic. The people cry for it. Go into their homes, listen to them talk. It is as if all their life was squeezed into one single solitary thought. A republic.
Gentlemen, this is an historic hour in the circumstance of your country. Out of such circumstances, there shines one brief golden moment which, if unimproved, disappears forever.
To what do you refer, monsieur?
I refer to that fleeting second when time stands still and the opportunity is presented for revolution by due course of law.
Then you would have us accept this compromise.
The question, I believe, channels down to this. Is or is not democracy a legitimate commodity of export? To the best of my knowledge and experience, it is. If it isn't, it ought to be. Gentlemen, I urge you to secure what the government is now ready to yield. Trust to future occasions for what might be still wanting. Of the utmost vital importance would be a new constitution. I would suggest that you spend the remaining hours in its contemplation. I must insist, however, in view of my official position, that you refrain from consulting me about it officially.
You are listening to Walter Houston as Thomas Jefferson in A Mask for Jefferson on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
Among these better things are fabricoid-coated fabrics, which are now doing a war job in the form of mountain tents, jungle hammocks, and emergency sails for rubber lifeboats. When peace comes, DuPont Fabricoid will again come to you as attractive and serviceable handbags, upholstery, and bookbinding.
Thomas Jefferson, in his 82nd year, has been persuaded to allow a life mask to be taken by a sculptor named Brower. The plaster is applied, and in the process of the mask making, Jefferson's breathing is slightly cut off, and he's in danger of strangulation. While efforts are being made to remove the smothering plaster, Jefferson's mind ranges over his past. As our DuPont Cavalcade play continues, Jefferson, played by Walter Houston, is remembering an incident which happened to him in Paris in the year 1789. His friend Lafayette and several political acquaintances have just finished an important meeting.
All comes back to me now, clearly. Through the night we labored mightily, and with the dawn there had emerged a new constitution for the government of France. The following morning, as I was practicing a sonata, Patsy came into the room.
You're up early, Father.
Emily, my dear?
You needn't look so virtuous. I'm quite certain you never went to bed at all. Did you? I thought not. Is that the way to take care of your health? Father,
Yes, my dear?
have you eaten any breakfast?
No, my dear.
The post just arrived. There are 2 letters from Virginia.
Thank you, my dear.
Father,
Yes, my dear.
aren't you well?
Yes, I'm very well, Patsy, in a bodily sense. Where are you going?
For your breakfast. I often wonder what would happen if you didn't have me
Wait
around.
a moment. Patsy, there are times, as you'll find out one day, when zeal and enthusiasm obscure the dictates of wisdom. It happened to me last night.
Last night? You mean having Monsieur de Lafayette and those others here in our house?
Having them here, no. No, Lafayette is one of my oldest friends. Between him and myself, there's the comradeship of those who have emerged from trial by fire. But to have them here for the purpose for which they came, to advise and abet them, that was an error of judgment.
Because of your official position, Father?
Yes. It is possible I have done my country a great disservice. Perhaps I should pay a little visit to the Foreign Office, a little chat with...
Come in.
A letter for Monsieur Jefferson. It has just arrived by messenger from Monsieur de Montmorin.
Thank you, Albert.
Leave it here, Patsy. Look like the thatch in the fire, my dear. Monsieur de Montmorin is the foreign minister. He begs that I call on him at once. Better start packing, Patsy. I think they're going to demand that I be recalled. And that, Your Excellency, in all truth and candor, is how it happened. It was in my mind to pay you a visit when your message arrived. Let it be understood, monsieur, that I retract nothing and regret nothing as a private individual. As an official of my government, I fear I have been indiscreet.
Monsieur Jefferson, it is with much pleasure that I have listened to what you have told me. Such of it as you have seen fit to mention.
I'm in honor bound, monsieur, not to betray...
But of course, you have told me nothing, except that a meeting took place at your home. A somewhat irregular meeting, but I was aware of that, monsieur. And now permit me to tell you something. The decisions you arrived at, the plans you contrived, the constitution that you helped create will never emerge from the paper they were written on. It is I who am sorry for that.
I beg your pardon?
Yes, Monsieur Jefferson. We had high hopes of that meeting in your home. Revolution is not an end in itself, but the means to an end. And the more violent the means, the more likely the end is to be obscured. We had hoped, as you did, that the golden moment for revolution by due course of law was at hand. But even as our chosen delegates conferred at your house, it was slipping by. And now it is gone. Look through this window, monsieur. See, the people are milling about in the streets. They have waited too long for their rights, and the time to compromise is past. Any moment now there will be an outbreak of violence. Heads will fall, and some in the excitement by mistake. And so I feel it my duty to advise extreme caution, monsieur, on your return to your house.
It's absurd. You're coming to fetch me this way, Patsy. I'm in no danger.
But, Father, the mobs are loose all over the streets. I've heard there's an angry crowd outside the Bastille.
We are Americans, my dear. Nothing can happen to us, and between you and me, our hearts are with those enslaved wretches who ask only for the labor with which to earn their bread.
Get up.
Where are you going, coachman?
There's a mob at the end of the street, monsieur. I can see them from here. They don't like people who ride in carriages.
Stay to your course. Do you hear? Stay to your course.
Father, they're firing on the barracks. See? Do you think it would be better
Stay
if
to your course, coachman. Where are we, Patsy?
in the Place Louis Can, I believe.
Look about you, then. This is an historic moment. The opening gun in mankind's struggle for his birthright on the continent of Europe. Drink it in, my dear. Drink deeply.
But, Father, these people, some of them must know by now you are against this violence. It's dangerous to keep going.
Hear that? Hear that, Patsy? Hear that? Sic semper tyrannis. Liberty and freedom.
They're blocking the road. Father, please tell him to turn now before it's too late.
Coachman, stay to your course. Full speed ahead.
Father, I'm afraid. They look so angry. Father, they're coming at us. Father, they're...
Who's in there? Come on, show us your face. Well, look who's here.
An aristocrat!
And his daughter. Out with them.
Take them out! Dump the carriage!
Unhitch the horses.
Aristocrat!
One moment, citizens. You in there. What's your name?
My name is Thomas Jefferson. This is my daughter.
He says his name's Jefferson!
It's a little late in life for your christening, eh?
I am the American minister to France.
Silence! In seriousness, monsieur, you are really this great American? This leader of the people?
I am Thomas Jefferson. These papers will prove it.
All right, silence! Cease firing! Cease firing! Proceed, Thomas Jefferson. For you who have led the way, the people of France stand aside. Citizens, present arms.
Mr. Jefferson, sir. Are you all right?
Father, answer me.
Breathe deeply, sir. Deeply. Oh. There you are.
Mr. Brower. And Patsy.
Oh, Father, I was afraid. I was afraid you...
Afraid that I was dead? Not yet, my dear. I insist upon dying of old age, although Mr. Brower seems to have other ideas. What happened, sir?
The plaster hardened too quickly in the region of the windpipe. You were almost strangulated, sir. I shudder to think of what posterity would say if we...
Posterity, Mr. Brower. Sir, I do here and now bid adieu forever to all busts and portraits. Posterity, eh? Well, there's one for them to remember.
What did you say, Father?
An intimate personal detail. Could I have averted the French Revolution? Of course not. Now, what I have wanted to. When the people wish to speak out, no man's hand can stay them. Still...
Father, are you all right?
Those Frenchmen who stopped my carriage, had they really ever heard of me, or were they merely being polite to a foreign gentleman and his daughter?
Mr. Jefferson, sir, shall I summon a physician?
Physician? Certainly not. Mr. Brower, your visit, apart from itself producing a new memoir for posterity, has stimulated my appetite. Will you join me? Patsy, tea.
Thank you, Walter Houston. Ladies and gentlemen, our star, Walter Houston, will return in a few moments. In the meantime, here is Gain Whitman speaking for DuPont to tell you this week's story of chemistry.
So many new materials have been created by chemistry in the past few years that some people think that's all chemistry does. Makes new plastics, new textile fibers, and so on. Here is a story of how DuPont chemists made new materials out of old by improving the old ones. After the war, you may have new furniture, even floors, of beautiful woods that could never be used for furniture or floors before because they were too soft. DuPont chemists have recently developed a new process that makes wood so hard that it's much more resistant to scratching and denting. In this process, chemicals are forced into the wood. Once inside the wood, they change to resins. They don't merely soak into the wood and fill the cells, they combine with the components of the wood itself. Actually, the product is no longer wood as we know it. It has less tendency to swell and shrink. Water doesn't lift the grain. It is much harder, stiffer, and denser. It can be given a high polish, and its strength is much greater. What this DuPont process means in practice is that a manufacturer will be able to take a wood as soft as poplar, or say pine, and make it as hard oak or maple. Its hardness and resistance are so increased that the treated wood may even be substituted for steel in certain textile machinery parts. That's how hard it is. So there's good reason to believe that after the war, woods like poplar and redwood and cypress, which have beautiful grains but have always been too soft, will be used for tables and chairs, radio cabinets, desks, even floors. For several years now, many articles which formerly were made of wood have been fashioned out of plastics or metals. With this new DuPont process, wood can now be remade, actually made into a new material, eliminating many of its disadvantages and giving it qualities it did not have before. Of course, all of us will go on calling this chemically treated wood, wood, because that is the traditional name under which wood has served us so faithfully for thousands of years. But wood so treated is really a new material, an outstanding example of DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry.
Now, here is Walter Houston, star of tonight's Cavalcade.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. The achievements of men like Thomas Jefferson are the proud heritage of America. We preserve and cherish the documents that carry this heritage. In this connection, it is important to all of us that Princeton University is at present engaged in the preparation of the definitive edition of Jefferson's writings. Perhaps some of you among Cavalcade's listeners have in your possession or know the whereabouts of letters written by Thomas Jefferson. If so, I would like to urge you to communicate with the editor of the advisory committee on the papers of Thomas Jefferson at Princeton University, Princeton, New Jersey. Thank you very much.
Next week, DuPont presents Thomas Mitchell and George Couloris in The Story of Penicillin, a powerful and compelling drama about one of the modern triumphs of science, penicillin. This penicillin, the dramatic name in medicine, the development of which has meant new hope for countless sufferers everywhere, and which holds forth promise in the future for all mankind. Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade music was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. This is James Bannon sending best wishes from Cavalcade sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. We invite you to listen during the next hour and a half over most of these stations to three fine programs: The Voice of Firestone, The Bell Telephone Hour, and Information Please. The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, came to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company. The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents John Garfield in The Blessings of Liberty.
Before we begin our play, here's a suggestion for victory gardeners and factory workers. DuPont Protec hand protective cream acts like an invisible glove. Apply it to your hands before starting work. To remove, use running water to dissolve the protective film and carry the dirt away with it. Try Protec, made by DuPont.
We are a free people. The guarantee and contract of our liberty are simply stated and written down for all men to know and ponder. But words without deeds are barren. For what avail the plow or sail or land or life if freedom fails?
Our DuPont Cavalcade is a story of an American soldier on the Anzio beachhead, awaiting the signal for H hour, and the remembrances out of his life that give bone and blood and heart to our word guarantee of freedom. Cavalcade, recognizing I Am an American Day to be celebrated next Sunday, presents John Garfield as Private Jim Hunter, Army of the United States, in The Blessings of Liberty, an original radio play by Sylvia and Robert Richards on the Cavalcade of America.
I am Private James Manson Hunter, 25 years old, from Adams, Indiana. I'm waiting with my company in a stone farmhouse on the Anzio beachhead. It's almost dawn, and at 5 a.m. we will attack. Yesterday, other men were here who went where we are going. We saw some of them being brought back during the afternoon. As for us, for the past hour, we've just been talking.
It's getting lively out there. We must be giving it to them.
You know,
The noise that gets me.
this your first time?
Yeah.
Oh, you'll get used to it, Lou.
Sure, it's just like when we moved from Flatbush to Manhattan. What time is it, Jim?
He just told you. Pipe down.
A guy can ask, can he?
Talk. What time is it? Don't like the noise. It's getting later. Listen, brother, knowing the time won't help.
All right, Tony, keep your shirt on.
Hey, anybody got something to read? We could take turns.
Say, there's a lot of junk here. The last guy's left. Maybe there's
I
something...
looked at it. Mostly wrapping paper.
Yeah, and dirty socks. Hey, look. A world almanac.
Great.
Look up Italy. Trieste. My old man gave him that.
Okay, here we are. Italy, page 240. Italy is a country of much interest to the tourist with its lively landscape and picturesque people. The climate of Italy is sunny.
Maybe it's more up to date on the state.
Okay, the U.S. Well, there's the urban population, over 2,500, tax laws, Monroe Doctrine. Well, what do you know?
What you got, Jim?
The Constitution of the United States. That's funny. I never knew it was so short. Only about 7 pages here.
Yeah, I remember that in school. Article this, article that.
I don't know. It's not so bad. Listen to this. We, the people of the United States, in order to form a more perfect union, establish justice, ensure domestic tranquility, provide for the common defense.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah. Provide for the common defense, promote the general welfare, and secure the blessings of liberty to ourselves and our posterity, to ordain and establish this Constitution for the United States of America.
Isn't that the preamble?
Yeah. You know, this is what we're fighting for.
You mean to tell me I'm going out there for 7 pages in the World Almanac?
I know why I'm going. The lieutenant told me to.
Oh, sure, but we tell the lieutenant and everybody right up to the president. Nobody tells Hitler but Hitler.
Well, sure. We're in this for reasons.
Sure.
Yes.
Big reasons. They're in the Constitution. And if you come to think of it, there isn't anything you've ever done that isn't tied up with it in some way. I remember one time when I went to Sunday school, I must have been about 7 years old. My mother dressed me up in one of those Eton suits with a big collar and gave me a dime for the collection. I had about 4 blocks to go to the First Methodist Church on Grove Street. Well, a few houses down, I saw a boy. He was older than me, coming out of a house.
Oh,
Hello.
what's your name?
Tom Malloy.
Where are you going?
Sunday school. Where are you going?
Sunday school.
Where do you go to Sunday school?
Don't you know?
No. Why should I?
You said you were going to Sunday school.
I am.
Then why don't you know where it is?
I do.
Well, where do you go?
7th Street.
Well, that's not where it is. It's on Grove Street.
Not my Sunday school.
Is there another Sunday school?
Sure. Lots of them.
Lots of them. What do you do in yours?
Well, we have Hail Mary.
What's Hail Mary?
Don't you know that? Hail Mary, full of grace.
No, we don't do that.
And we have catechism.
What's that?
It's catechism, that's all.
Gee, that's funny.
It is not. Yours is.
Well, we don't do that. Hail Mary or catechisms. Don't you do any of the rest?
What's the rest?
Like Our Father who art in heaven?
Oh, sure we do. Everybody does that.
Bet you don't. Bet you don't even know it.
Sure. It's Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name.
What's the name of your Sunday school?
St. Mary's. It's Catholic.
Oh. Well, I guess that's all right.
Sure it is. It's a pretty big thing when you come to think of it that a kid can get to be 7 years old without even knowing that there's any difference of opinion about religion. In Germany or Japan, people have been killed for saying what we kids said that morning. And that's in the Constitution. Freedom of religion. I wonder what happened to Tom Malloy. He's in this, too, somewhere. He volunteered before me. There's something else I remember. I was about 12 or 13. You see, my father's a lawyer, and for a long time he was county attorney. And he and my mother used to talk at supper time about what was going on in the town, and I just listened. Most of it was over my head. But one night, it was spring, I remember, he came home awfully worried.
Is the meat too well done, dear?
Huh? No. It's fine.
You're not eating.
You know, Anne, it's a bad business. I don't like it.
Yes, but you have to eat. Jim, dear, elbows off the table.
Oh, yes, Mom. Oh, what's the bad business, Dad?
Oh, it's just your father's case, Jim.
Is it about old Lady Parker, Dad?
Please, Jim.
What do you know about Mrs. Parker, son?
Oh, gee, I know somebody killed her because she was a miser and had lots of money.
Yes?
And they caught the man who did it, and he had blood all over him, and he confessed.
You see, Anne?
Oh, it's true, isn't it, Dad?
No, Jim, it isn't.
Oh, gosh. Everybody says...
Look, Jim, boy, I'll tell you what's true.
Sure, Dad.
Mrs. Parker was killed, and a man's been arrested. A man who's called a hobo.
But he confessed.
No, son, he's not confessed, and there was no blood.
Oh, gee.
You see, Anne, even in our home, rumors, threats, it's all over town.
But, dear, they couldn't... Well, they won't. I'm sure...
Listen.
Oh, no, John.
Maybe I can head them off.
Oh, please, John, no.
Dad, can I go with you, Dad?
I have to, Anne. I have to try. Somebody has to stop them.
John, you'll be hurt.
Dad, let me go, too, please, Dad.
Keep the boy here, Anne.
John.
Now, don't worry. I won't be hurt. Pray God no one is.
Somehow I gave my mother the slip and followed. I don't know how, but I remember I felt some of the excitement of nights at the county fair. It took just a few minutes for me to get to the center of town. I met people going the same way I was. People who ran out of the side streets carrying axes, guns, clubs, and yelling. When I got to the jail, there was a big crowd, yelling and pushing. I saw my father standing alone on the steps of the jail. He was facing the crowd, shouting.
Wait! You've got to stop. There's a law. Joe Ellis, what are you doing here? And you, Carl. You know this can't be done, not in this country. This man's entitled to a trial, to protection under the law. We got a job to do. I'm ashamed for you, for our town. If you do this, there's not a man or woman who...
Suddenly, I couldn't see my father. The mob went forward, and I followed it. When I got to the steps, I found him. He'd been hit. There was blood running down his face, and he was white and dazed.
Jim, boy, how did you get here?
I followed you. Dad!
Oh, poor boy. Don't cry, son. Don't cry.
Oh, Dad, who hit you? You're hurt. Oh, Dad.
No, it's all right, son. Now, don't cry.
But why did they hit you? Why?
No, don't cry for me, Jim, boy. Cry for them.
You see, my father was right. It wasn't just that a man got hung who may have been innocent. It was worse than that. For days afterwards, no one in that town could look anyone else in the eye. There was a sort of sickness, a feeling of shame. I don't think it will ever happen again. I think the people learned that night the same things we're learning now. It isn't enough just to have the laws of human decency written down on a book somewhere and call it the Constitution. You've got to make it work. No exceptions. I remember the summer I was 17, I got a job on a farm outside town. There was an old man there, a hired hand, a Polish fellow named Steve. I guess he liked me, and he had a lot to say, even if his English wasn't so hot. One early fall day, when there wasn't much work, I decided to go hunting. I was out by the barn cleaning my gun, and Steve hung around and kept talking to me.
Oh, maybe you get rabbit, huh? I cook you.
Well, sure, Steve.
Sometimes. Yes, I steal them.
Steal them? I thought you lived on a farm.
Oh, sure, but in my country, everything belonged to the nobleman. The land, even little birds and rabbits. Everything.
No kidding. Even rabbits. Well, how'd you catch them?
Very hard. With traps. It is very good. You have a gun.
Oh, no, this one isn't much. When I get paid here, I'm going to buy me a beauty.
In my country, Jim, no guns.
What do you mean? Don't they make them?
Oh, make them, yes. For the big men who run the country.
Oh, well, you didn't have enough dough to buy one.
No. You see, they are afraid.
Afraid?
In America, it is your country. For everybody. So you have guns. Anybody have guns.
Sure. Well, that's right.
Over there, big men's country. They are afraid of me, of Steve, of the people. And so, no guns.
I still don't get it.
You are a young man, Jim. I see many things.
Yeah?
I see you can go shoot rabbit, not steal.
Sure, but suppose I couldn't.
And you can work hard, save, buy farm. That is good.
Sure, if you go in for farming.
Over there, you must farm. But on other man's farm, the nobleman.
Gee, that's lousy. Well, why'd you put up with it? Why didn't you get together and change things?
It looks easy, Jim. But in America, many people die so you can say this. So you can get together, like you say.
Say, Steve, I wonder if...
What, Jim?
Honest? You didn't ever shoot a gun?
No, Jim. No gun.
How about it? Would you like to try mine?
No, Jim.
Oh, come on, Steve. It's fun.
No. You go. I'm old man.
Oh, you'd really like it. And, well, I'd like you to try.
Why, Jim?
Well, I sort of think you've got it coming to you.
You are listening to John Garfield as Private Jim Hunter, Army of the United States, in The Blessings of Liberty, on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
Among these better things are Freon safe refrigerants. Freon is now serving the armed forces, and when peace returns, it will be back to quick freeze your foodstuffs and cool your refrigerator.
As our DuPont Cavalcade play continues, 4 American soldiers are awaiting in a stone farmhouse on the Anzio beachhead for a dawn attack. Private Jim Hunter, played by John Garfield, is telling the others of the happenings in his life that brought home to him the meanings of American freedom and liberty.
It's funny, the things you remember. Like that day in 1940. From the minute I got up, I felt excited, and I could tell that my father was even more excited than me. I remember walking down the street with him. I knew every house, every fence, every tree, like the inside of my own hat. But it was like seeing it all for the first time. The people, too. And they looked at me and said hello like I was something they'd created. In a way, they had. By the time we got to the old schoolhouse where we were going, I was feeling pretty important. Everyone we saw was anxious to say hello, to ask my opinion, and, of course, to give me advice. The last couple of blocks, they were as thick as flies.
Morning, Hunter. What? It's too late now to worry about the presidential vote, I guess. But it's going to be a close thing for road commissioner, and we can't afford to lose that, no.
Sure, Mr. Noonan.
And Jim, I know youngsters like to experiment, but I think it's a bad mistake to start out by splitting your ticket. Take even our candidate for supervisor.
He's not what I'd call, well, you know, but still, after all, he's well, you know.
Sure, Mr. Noonan. I know. You just want to be sure that I vote for the best man. The voting was in a school I'd gone through to the 8th grade, and there were quite a few people in the room when we went in, watchers and people just hanging around.
Morning, Hunter. Good morning, Jim. Morning, Davis. Morning, Mrs. Krieg.
Good morning, Mr. Hunter.
Hello, Purdy.
Hello, Mr. Davis.
Hello, Hunter. Jim?
Come on over here, Jim. We'll find you in the register.
How about it, Davis? Do we let him vote?
Hey, come on.
I don't know now. You have your certificate?
Certificate?
Why, you know the requirements. A notarized statement that you shaved for 3 years.
Well, I don't know, Mr. Davis. But if you start when you have the hair on your chin, do you stop when there isn't any on your head?
Well, here you are, Jim. You sign opposite your name.
All right, Mrs. Krieg.
Do you know how to use the machine, son? If you want help.
No, thanks, Mr. Purdy. I'll make out all right.
You're entitled to help if you need it. Do you want to go first? Go ahead, Jim.
Well, all right. Your turn, Dad.
Be right with you.
Hello, Mary. Are you going to vote?
You know I'm not 21. Whom did you vote for?
Oh, the best man.
Oh, don't be so cagey. I don't mind telling you how I'd vote if I could.
Well, maybe that's why I won't tell you. I don't want to start an argument.
So that's it. Oh, hello, Mr. Hunter.
Hello, Mary. Well, Jim, I guess we'd better get along. Surprise your mother.
All right, Dad. I'll see you tonight, man.
All right.
All right. Well, son?
Well, Dad?
Quite an experience, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess it is.
Yes. I always say that the voting booth is one place where a man stands alone with his conscience.
I guess he does.
Jim, just between you and me, who did you vote for?
Well, Dad, just between you and me and my conscience, I voted for the best man. I couldn't help kidding Dad, even though he was right about the conscience business. But you can't keep your opinions to yourself forever if you really believe in them. I remember a meeting we had in Adams in the town hall. This one was on the war. We had a speaker from the state capitol, a guy from some committee, and he really went to town.
Great nation, protected on both sides by mighty barriers of water, it is unthinkable that we are or ever shall be in the slightest danger of attack. I say to you, let us send our boys to be killed, wounded, to be maimed and crippled and blinded by shot and shell for the preservation of alien governments would be the most appalling crime in our national history. I thank you.
He's a hot air artist.
Jim.
Now, I'm sure a lot of you here have opinions on this, so I'll throw the floor open for debate. Who wants to speak first?
Somebody ought to say something. Maybe
Jim, no.
Well, somebody has to. He's wrong.
I know you folks talking up about this outside. There must be somebody here who... yeah.
Mr. Chairman.
Jim Hunter.
I really can't make a speech or anything, but the speaker tonight talked a lot about not sacrificing our young men. Well, I'm just about the right age, I guess, if we get into the war, so I thought I ought to say something. I think the speech we heard tonight is the same kind of speech the French heard a year ago. They thought they were protected by mighty barriers, too, like the Maginot Line. People were telling them it didn't matter which side won. Well, they found out different. They found out that when Hitler smashed the churches, the schools, and freedom in his own country, that was just the beginning, that he wanted to smash those same things in every country. Of course, people are going to be killed. But people were killed when we set up democracy in this country. And unless we want to give up everything we won then, we're going to have to fight.
Order! Well, now, Jim broke the eyes. Does anyone else have something to say?
Mr. Chairman, I want to say something.
Mary Davis has the floor. Go ahead, Mary.
It's not much. I just want to say, it seems to me that we can't... violence is always wrong. Killing is wrong. There must be some other way. As long as America can keep out of war, like the Speaker said, I think we should. War is so horrible. Please, I just think that...
Poor Mary, they shouldn't have done that.
I'll go out and talk to her.
Yes.
Order! Order!
Mary, wait. Mary, you shouldn't have run out.
Oh, Jim, I sounded like a fool.
But you didn't, Mary. You were fine.
Because I really don't know about the war and what's right. I only feel that...
Well, Mary, none of us know all the answers.
I only made them laugh at me.
You see, Mary, that's why I feel like I do about the war. Maybe one of us is wrong, or maybe both of us are.
But why do we have to fight a war?
Because being able to talk is the first thing they take away from us if they got the chance.
Jim, I don't want it to happen here. But if there were only some other way...
Then what?
Than having people killed and crippled. Boys like you, Jim.
Oh,
What is it, Jim?
I was going to tell you.
Jim.
I enlisted this morning. You see, Mary, I know it's coming, and I want to do what I can.
Jim.
I have to do it. For so many reasons. So many things. Our town, meetings like this one, all the things that are good. Yes, and all the things that are bad. So that we can keep on deciding how to make them better. Don't you see, Mary?
Yes, Jim. I see.
So we're fighting for 7 pages in the World Almanac. I guess I shouldn't have talked so much.
I don't know. I think you got something there. Right, Tony?
Sounds okay to me.
It must be late.
It's almost 5 o'clock.
Okay, fellas, everybody out. Come on, make it snappy now.
Well, here we go. Everybody all set?
Yeah, let's go.
Well, this is it, Jim.
Yeah. This is it.
Thank you, John Garfield. Mr. Garfield, who has recently returned from an extensive overseas entertainment trip, will return in a few moments. In the meantime, here is Gain Whitman speaking for DuPont to tell us how color can help to prevent thousands of accidents.
Last year, more than 18,000 industrial workers were killed on the job, and nearly 2 million men and women were injured at work. The causes of these tragic accidents are so many and so varied that no single overall plan will solve the problem. All of us must do everything we can. One suggestion made by DuPont will be of value, we believe. This is a standardized use of colored paints, a suggested method of highlighting danger points in factories with colors. The same color meaning the same thing in every plant. Color talks. Certain colors mean certain definite things to us. For instance, we're all used to green as a go-ahead signal meaning safety. Red shouts fire to every youngster who has ever chased a fire engine. Since colors do mean certain things, every factory in the United States can put them to work and make them talk safety. Some factories already use color, painted pipes and so on for this purpose. But a standardized color code will enable them to make better use of it. Red, for instance, ought not to be used on firefighting equipment and in the same plant on safety devices. It's confusing. What would happen to you if you drove your car across the border into the next state and found all the traffic signals purple and orange instead of red and green. Yet there are some plants today in which a workman can walk 50 feet from one building to another and step into an entirely different system of color signals. A standardized code might specify high visibility yellow striped with black for any spot where a man is apt to stumble or fall. Orange, the shoutingest color, for dangerous parts of machines, the inside of fuse boxes and so on. Green to identify safety equipment and first aid rooms. Red for all fire equipment. Blue as a warning against using machinery that's under repair or ought not to be started. And white or gray to mark aisles, storage places, and waste receivers. There's good reason to believe a standardized color code will help prevent many personal injuries. DuPont invites plant executives and safety engineers to write for a 16-page illustrated booklet on the subject, A Safety Color Code for Industry. Write to the radio section, DuPont Company, Wilmington, 98, Delaware. Duco and Deluxe finishes, self-cleaning house paint, and many special finishes used in industry have been developed by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
And now here is John Garfield, star of tonight's Cavalcade.
Thank you. I'm sorry I don't have time tonight to tell you all I saw on our recent trip overseas. But one thing I want to pass on to you, especially to the families of our soldiers, and that is that our soldiers are eating prime beef, are wearing grade A leather, are getting the best care and equipment of any frontline army in history. This they owe to you at home, to what you give up, to what you produce. Knowing this, I'm sure you'll sacrifice gladly and produce even more. Thank you and good night.
Next week, DuPont presents Preston Foster with John Hodiak and Eddie Marr in A Ship to Remember, a saga of fighting men and their fighting ships. It is the story of the flat-top Hornet and her crew, which in a short and heroic career gave Tokyo something to long remember. Cavalcade's music was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. John Garfield, star of tonight's play, will soon be seen in the Warner Brothers picture Between Two Worlds. This is James Bannon sending best wishes from Cavalcade's sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. We invite you to be Cavalcade's guest again next week when Preston Foster, John Hodiak, and Eddie Marr will be heard in A Ship to Remember, a story based upon Alexander R. Griffin's best-selling book entitled A Ship to Remember, The Saga of the Hornet. For an evening of fine listening, may we suggest that next Monday you tune in your NBC station to hear the Firestone program, Information Please, the Bell Telephone Hour, and the DuPont Cavalcade of America. The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, came to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Presenting Herbert Marshall in Washington and the Traitor on the DuPont Cavalcade, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. DuPont cellophane, Duco, nylon are well known. Later on in the program, we'll bring you DuPont's Story of the Week about products of chemical research which are doing an interesting job in the production of helicopters. The DuPont Company presents Herbert Marshall as General George Washington in Washington and the Traitor on the DuPont Cavalcade.
This is a story of crisis, of 24 critical hours, one of the most crucial days in American history.
The day begins on the morning of September 25th in the year 1780. As the clock ticks off the minutes of this eventful day, a man's life and honor hang in the balance. And before the day is gone, still another man, entrusted with the fate of a young nation and of an idea, walks to the very edge of despair. September 25th, 1780. And along the east bank of the Hudson River, there are signs of autumn. Sumac, the first red of the dogwood trees, whitecaps in the river, and war and revolution seem for the moment remote as General Washington rides south from Fishkill, accompanied by his staff, Lieutenant Colonel Alexander Hamilton, Major General Knox, Lafayette, Colonel McHenry, and others.
General Washington,
Yes, Hamilton.
do you think we'll reach General Arnold's headquarters for breakfast?
I did, but I doubt we'll get there in time now.
If we omit this next scheduled stop...
Yes, Your Excellency. The fort on the east bank is properly manned, sir. I've been over the ground myself.
No, Colonel McHenry. I promised myself an inspection of that fort. If it's well manned, there's nothing lost but an hour or two.
May I suggest, sir, that some of the men are... Well, that is to say...
Hungry?
Yes, sir. They've had nothing to eat since supper last night.
One moment. Whoa.
Hey, move away.
I know, Colonel. Neither have I. I'll send someone to tell General Arnold we've been delayed.
I'll go, sir.
Yes, I thought of sending you and Captain Shaw.
And, could I go along with the Colonel, sir?
3 men to carry a message, Hamilton? Is there need for so many? Is there need for so many?
Oh, well, no, sir.
I wonder. Seems to me I detect a considerable eagerness. What is it? Is there rumor he eats well, that his larder is well stocked?
Oh, no, of course not, sir.
Because I presume that General Arnold eats salt fish as we all do. Or could it be that the young officers of my staff wish to feast their eyes on the renowned beauty of Madame Arnold?
Well, to be plain about it, sir, I think it's important we get there.
We shall in good time.
But soon, sir. After all, General Arnold commands West Point, and West Point is the key fort of all our Hudson River defenses.
That's right.
And since it's so vitally important, sir...
One moment, Hamilton. Since West Point is the key to our defenses, I have put our most important general in command there.
Oh, yes, sir, but...
We know you trust the place in General Arnold, sir. But still, sometimes some of us are a bit uneasy.
Uneasy? You don't mean envious, do you, Colonel?
I know it sounds that way, sir. But it's simply that we know that General Arnold is often, undisciplined.
Well, even at Saratoga, sir, he refused to take advice. And worse, he disobeyed a direct order.
Yes, he did. But General Arnold did something else at Saratoga.
Yes, he won a victory.
A great victory, Colonel McHenry. And in this war, victories are even more needed than blind discipline.
And so the day begins. A serene day, a day of apparent calm in the progress of the war. McHenry and Shaw leave with a message for General Arnold, and Washington continues his inspection of the forts upriver. He is leisurely and thorough. But in General Arnold's headquarters across the river from West Point, for 2 people, the crisis has already come. For General Arnold and his wife, Peggy Arnold. Hours later, on the road outside the headquarters, 2 young officers, adjutants to General Arnold, await the imminent arrival of Washington and his staff.
They're damnably slow at getting here.
It's the waiting makes you think so. The last messenger said they'd be here in an hour. Lacks 10 minutes of that.
Well, it seems afternoon already.
You're nervous, that's all. Come on, sit down, Major Franks, here on the wall. You're wasting boot leather walking about like that.
Very well. Yes, I am nervous. But there's something. There's a smell of storm.
The quietest, clearest day I remember. See that sky?
I don't mean weather. I mean... Colonel Varick, what do you feel about the things that have been going on here?
Oh. You mean Smith, huh?
Yes. Among other things.
Joshua Smith, renegade turncoat, sitting at dinner with General Arnold as an honored guest. No, I couldn't stomach it either. But maybe the general's right. He's had experience.
Right? How?
Yeah, and saying that sometimes in war you gloss over the fine points. Sometimes you put your conscience in your pocket. It was a question of food. This Smith, it seems, can get supplies.
Well, perhaps. Now there's this business of the general leaving.
Why, isn't he upstairs?
I thought you heard him leave.
No.
Well, you know he got a dispatch at breakfast, went directly up to Mrs. Arnold.
Yes, I thought he was still there.
No, he came downstairs in a devil of a hurry. Told me he wanted a horse. I said, what horse? He said anything, saddle a wagon horse if need be, and then he saw the saddled horse of Washington's dispatch rider.
He took that?
Yes, and rode off at a clip, I can tell you. I told him General Washington was arriving any minute.
What did he say?
He said, tell the general I have urgent business at West Point. Be back in an hour.
Oh. And you've no worry.
I suppose not. Simply strange that he...
All right.
Listen, there they are now.
Yeah.
Looks like a large party.
He has his entire staff with him. General Washington, sir.
Colonel Varick?
Yes, sir. And this is Major Franks, adjutant to General Arnold.
Sir?
Oh, may I help you dismount, sir?
Thank you, sir. We'll dismount here, gentlemen.
There you are, sir.
It's good to leave the saddle. And how is General Arnold, Major?
How is he, sir?
The state of his health, man. The thigh bone he cracked at Saratoga.
Oh, I'd say the general is enjoying the best of health, sir.
You men serve under a brave and brilliant officer.
We're sure of that, sir.
The nation is greatly in his debt.
The general will be pleased to hear your high opinion, sir. And he begs that your excellency will await him.
Await him?
Yes, Colonel Hamilton. Urgent business has called General Arnold across the river to the forts at West Point.
How long will he be gone?
Well, he said he'd be back as soon as possible, sir.
You see, Hamilton, you and McHenry are concerned over the forts at West Point. And all the while they are commanded by a man who is even more concerned than you.
Oh, yes. Yes, I can see that.
So we'll have our breakfast now and then cross over and see the West Point forts. Drop in on General Arnold and surprise him.
The sun is high and the day like midsummer when General Washington and his staff cross by barge to the West Point forts. General Arnold is not there, but the commander-in-chief inspects the fortifications, finds some neglect, some disrepair. About noon, Washington and his party recross the river and start back on horseback toward General Arnold's headquarters.
I can't make head and tail of this, Hamilton. Where is Arnold?
It's worrying me, too, General Knox. His Excellency's courier just brought news that Arnold hasn't returned to his headquarters.
Yeah, General Washington's calm enough.
Calm as a rock. Look at him ahead there.
Can you direct me to General Washington's company, sir?
This is it, Captain.
I have a dispatch for His Excellency. Sergeant!
You can hand it here, Captain.
But I was told to hand it to the General personally, sir. It's very confidential.
I'm Colonel Hamilton, His Excellency's aide.
Well, sir, I'd like to take it to him myself, as I was told to do.
You don't trust me?
Oh, it's not that, sir, but is he in this party, Colonel?
Up ahead.
Well, I'd like to look at his face again, sir. I was at Valley Forge.
Oh, well, then I'll take you to him. Come along.
General Washington?
General Washington, sir.
Yes, Hamilton.
This dispatch rider's just arrived.
Yes?
Captain Drake reporting, sir. Have a dispatch from Colonel Jameson. It's urgent.
Very well, Captain. Thank you. I've seen you before.
Oh, yes, sir, at Valley Forge. I was with your headquarters there for a while. You have quite a memory, sir.
Yes, I remember faces. Well, now, this dispatch.
General Washington. Anything wrong, sir?
What, Hamilton?
Has there been a battle, sir?
Yes. Yes, in a way, a battle. A battle for a man's soul.
What do you mean, sir?
Hamilton, I want you to call a meeting of all my staff in General Arnold's headquarters as soon as we get there. Tell them it's most urgent.
And General Arnold, sir. Should he be there, too?
General Arnold? By all means, Hamilton. If you can find him.
September 25th, 1780. A day of crisis. And yet, there is no hint in the slant of the early afternoon sun, or in the crisp, ruffled waters of the Hudson River. Still, it is crisis. For in the study of General Arnold's Fieldstone headquarters across the river from the West Point forts, the staff of General Washington is gathered together, and Washington is hurrying to meet with them.
Well, Hamilton?
They're all inside, sir. Knox, Lafayette, Colonel Lamb, and the others. We haven't been able to locate General Arnold.
Thank you.
But I took the liberty of including General Arnold's adjutants, Colonel Varick and Major Franks.
Oh, you did. Well, let's go in now. Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Afternoon, sir.
Be seated. Gentlemen, I have a matter of extreme gravity to discuss with you. But before I begin, Colonel Varick.
Yes, Your Excellency.
Major Franks.
Yes, Your Excellency.
I must ask you two gentlemen to step outside until we have finished.
Oh, but, sir, I thought
It's all right, Hamilton. You had no way of knowing. Gentlemen?
Very well, Excellency. We'll wait outside.
Now then, this dispatch I hold in my hand is from Colonel Jameson, commander of our outpost downriver. It bears, gentlemen, most serious tidings, whose full implications I have not yet been able to face.
Will you read it, sir?
I'll tell you in effect. The dispatch says that a man named John Anderson was arrested on the Tarrytown Road. He carried with him certain plans and drawings, which I have here. Will you look at them, Colonel Hamilton?
Yes, Your Excellency.
Well, sir?
Why, they're the plans of the West Point fort, sir. I'll take my oath on it. West Point? Yes, look here. We stood on that hill just 2 hours ago, remember? And this cannon emplacement here.
Exactly the place.
Thank you, Colonel Hamilton. Yes, these are the plans of West Point. And the man called Anderson has confessed to being Major John Andre, adjutant to General Clinton, who commands the British forces in New York. I see you all understand the gravity of this news.
But, sir, where did Andre get the plans, and how was he able to move through our line?
I was coming to that. For that fact is the gravest of all. And for me, a matter of great personal grief.
Not Arnold?
Yes. Major Andre carried a safe conduct, signed by General Benedict Arnold.
What? I can't believe it.
But, gentlemen, we must first concern ourselves with the possible consequences of this conspiracy. Even now, British vessels in the Hudson may be moving to attack West Point. And if such an attack was successful, all our northern armies would be isolated, cut off.
Like Gates in South Carolina?
Exactly. And that defeat would mark the end of the war, for we would have no army left for resistance. Therefore, gentlemen, we must take what immediate steps we can to prevent such attack. Colonel Lamb?
Yes, Your Excellency.
You will ride to Stony Point at once and take command.
Yes, sir.
General Knox, I want you to take command of the forts at West Point.
Yes, sir.
Captain Shaw, ride post haste to General Greene. Tell him I want him to put the division on the left in motion as soon as possible.
Yes, Your Excellency.
Lafayette, you will remain with me.
Yes, sir.
And now, Hamilton, for you, what is, I suppose, the plum?
What is that, sir?
I want Benedict Arnold, Hamilton. I want him brought here to me.
But, sir, have you any idea what...
Yes, we talked to men at the landing. Shortly before we arrived this morning, Arnold rode to the river, jumped into a barge, and ordered the men in it to row downstream. That's all we know.
Well, it's a long start he has on us, sir. That was hours ago.
If we'd been sooner. Well, still we must try. I have to look at his face.
Look at him, sir?
I thought I'd never known a traitor. And yet all this time I've had one beside me and was blind to it. I praised him, loved him, and he was a traitor. If I couldn't see it in him, treason may be everywhere around me, and I wouldn't see it.
It has probably gone no further, sir. You will find there's no one else.
No one else? When a man like Benedict Arnold is a traitor, I tell you the ground may be rotten under our feet. The very will of the revolution rotted away. Bring him to me, Hamilton, if you can.
I'll try, sir.
Then, when I've looked at him, when I know what treason looks like, he'll hang by the neck until he's dead.
You are listening to Herbert Marshall in Washington and the Traitor on the DuPont Cavalcade, sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As we return for Act Two of Washington and the Traitor, starring Herbert Marshall as George Washington on our DuPont Cavalcade, it is late afternoon, the air chill and darkening. The orders are given and the men are gone. And for General Washington, there's a long, a heavy time to wait. But if he wavers, if he fears for his nation, there is no one but Lafayette to know, as they wait and talk together in the study, listening to time tick by.
Wait. There's no... Oh, there's so much waiting in this war, Lafayette, and I'm sick of it.
Another cup of tea, Your Excellency.
No, thank you. I feel sometimes that I'm condemned for some reason to sit forever and watch a clock. And sometimes it will say one thing to me, and sometimes another. One time the clock asked, will there be an alliance with France?
I remember that waiting, sir, also.
Another time the clock said, can bone and flesh and the hearts of your men endure this winter?
That was at Valley Forge.
And today it says, did Lamb reach Stony Point? Is Knox all right? Is Clinton sailing on West Point? Did Shaw get to Green? Time, and always before I had a certain answer for that clock, Lafayette.
What was that, sir?
I answered, there will be an alliance. Bone and flesh will endure. There will be a nation. Because the men who fight for this cause are strong and united and can never be corrupted.
And now, sir?
Now, there is Benedict Arnold. Lafayette, do you grasp what this may mean? To find there is a Benedict Arnold in our ranks?
What treason means?
Out there, walking so aimlessly in the garden, are two young officers, Varick and Franks. Are they in this, too?
They were very close to Arnold, sir.
How far has it gone beyond Benedict Arnold? How far? That's what treason means.
You think it may be a conspiracy, sir?
Worse. Maybe you and I and a handful are all who really believe in this elusive cause we've been chasing these long months.
Oh, you don't believe that, sir?
No, but I know this. That nothing I've faced, no danger had frightened me more than this knowledge of treason. I don't know where I stand, Lafayette. Or who are our friends.
You know your friends, sir.
Upstairs, locked in her room since morning, is a woman. Peggy Arnold, the beautiful Peggy Shippen of Philadelphia. Is she a traitor, too?
Of course, she may be with her husband in this.
Yes, I always thought she was unscrupulous. Lafayette, I'm going up and talk to Madame Arnold.
No, I won't talk to anybody.
Madam, you must compose yourself. I am your physician.
Doctor, perhaps I had better...
No one. I'll talk to no one, but... Yes, I will. I'll talk to General Washington.
But this is His Excellency, General Washington, madam.
Oh, no. No, you're trying to fool me. I know him. He wants to kill my child. He's trying... Oh, my head hurts.
She's raving mad, Your Excellency. Perhaps if you tried.
Very well, Doctor. Peggy Shippen.
Who calls me by that name? I used to know that name.
I knew a little girl once who had that name in Philadelphia. Then she grew up and got married.
What was her name then?
Her name became Arnold. Is the name Arnold a laughable one, Peggy Shippen?
Her name was Arnold. But then she became a duchess. A duchess? Did you know that?
No. How did she become a duchess?
Her husband served his country. And his king.
And his king. But her husband is gone, Peggy. He deserted her.
You're lying. He's up there, don't you see? He's on the ceiling. Oh!
Doctor.
Yes, General Washington.
Please help her all you can.
Yes, Your Excellency.
My husband will never come back. He's gone.
Well, General Washington?
Oh, you're waiting here, Lafayette.
Did you learn anything, sir? Is Madame Arnold a traitor?
Yes, she's a traitor.
She is? Then will you...
She's a traitor to a little girl I used to know. A red-haired girl named Peggy Shippen.
Treason, and in its wake a madwoman shrieking the ambitions which are the seed of treason. And by evening, this is all General Washington knows. He fears much more. It's a quiet evening along the Hudson. The air is sharp and clear. Downriver, there are lights on an anchored ship, and opposite in the West Point forts there are lights, too. After supper, Washington goes out into the garden, and there he finds young Colonel Varick and Major Franks.
Gentlemen, I assume you've had some sort of report about what's happened here today?
Yes, sir. Of course, we haven't been told much, sir. That's only natural.
All that is necessary for you to know is that General Arnold is a traitor to his country.
Yes, we know that. As a matter of fact, we reported to Colonel Hamilton that we've had certain suspicions, sir.
You've had suspicions?
Well, there was the call from Joshua Smith. You've heard of him, sir?
The renegade Smith? He called on Arnold?
Yes. And then we knew the forts were badly neglected and undermanned.
And you never reported any of these things? Why, Colonel Varick?
Well, sir, when you arrived, you praised General Arnold so highly, told me what a fine soldier he was, what a hero.
Yes. Yes, I did. I believed he was all that. Well, gentlemen, I really have nothing much to talk to you about, but I felt since you had been close to Arnold...
We know nothing more, sir.
No, it's only that I thought I could tell. Well, I don't know what I thought.
General Washington, sir, I know something you should have said to me. My conduct has been stupid, irresponsible, and unbecoming an officer. I want to resign my commission, sir.
But I don't ask that.
And I, sir. I am no less guilty than Colonel Varick.
I see. And you wish to resign your commission?
Yes, sir.
You see, sir, since we were associated with General Arnold so closely, you couldn't help but feeling uneasy about us.
Well, if you resign, what will you do?
I'll re-enlist, sir.
Re-enlist?
As a private, of course.
And you, Major?
I'll re-enlist, sir.
Resign your commissions under a cloud, under suspicion of treason, and then re-enlist? Why?
Why? Well, there's the revolution, sir.
Yes?
It seems to me, sir, that it may take another year or so to win. We can re-enlist, can't we, General Washington?
No. No, gentlemen, you cannot.
I'm sorry, sir.
You cannot re-enlist as privates because I haven't accepted your resignations as officers.
A day of crisis, and now the gray, austere man, Washington, knows much more. That the infection of treason is Benedict Arnold's alone. It has not spread. And the hours go by. Midnight, 1 o'clock, 2, 3.
Captain Shaw reporting, sir.
Well?
General Greene's division is in motion, sir. He reports no enemy troop movements upriver.
General Knox is here, Your Excellency.
Yes, General?
I wish to report all quiet across the river, sir. There have been no attempts made on the forts, and no British force has been sighted in the river, sir.
Thank God. Now there will be no attempts.
And now, Your Excellency, we'll go to bed.
No, Lafayette. There's still one thing to wait up for. We haven't heard from Hamilton.
General Washington, sir?
Come in, Hamilton. We were waiting for you.
It's not good news, sir.
By now it can't be bad news.
Arnold escaped, sir. I rode hard, but his barge took him to the British sloop, the Vulture.
Well, he'll feel at home there.
But he sent you a letter, sir, under a flag of truce. It was brought to me. Here it is.
So he feels the need to explain. Well, we'll read it. Listen. The principle of love to my country. Which country, Hamilton? Actuates my present conduct. However, may appear inconsistent to the world. I ask no favors for myself. I have too often experienced the ingratitude of my country to expect that. No, why read more?
Well, sir, we've got Major Andre, anyhow.
Yes, and he'll hang. Hamilton, now I'll never be able to look at General Arnold and see what treason looks like.
I tried, sir.
But now I don't have to, Hamilton. Today I learned all there is to know. I learned in the raving of a madwoman.
Madam Arnold?
Yes, and I learned from the simple belief of two men, Varick and Franks.
Learned what, sir?
That treason is a fungus, Colonel. A creeping growth, tenacious, evil. But it can only grow, like any other fungus, where there is already decay. It grows in mold and rot, Hamilton.
Yes, sir.
So, when I talked to Varick and Franks, I learned that treason can't flourish, can't develop in men such as those who follow us.
No, sir.
No, Hamilton. For such men are made of steel.
Our thanks to you, Herbert Marshall, and to all the other members of tonight's DuPont Cavalcade. Did you know that we're actually building planes today that can stand still in midair and raise a man by a rope from the ocean or from an impenetrable jungle? These planes, called helicopters, are designed by Igor Sikorsky and have been thoroughly tested at Wright Field, so they're no longer experiments. In fact, they're in mass production right now, and the Army has amazing plans for them because helicopters can do so many different things. For example, as observation planes, they can hide behind a hill, pop up to take a look at the enemy's position, and quickly drop out of sight again. As hospital planes, they can descend into the narrowest valley, pick up wounded men, and take off again, where ordinary planes are useless. Navy helicopters can rescue men floating on life rafts by dropping a line to them and using a power winch to haul one man at a time into the air. Perhaps in the newsreels you've seen a helicopter with its great rotor blades in motion. These rotor blades are made of laminated spruce and balsa wood over a metal core and then covered with fabric. Not only must they have great strength and sturdiness to support the plane in the air, but they must be able to withstand sun, rain, ice, and the corrosive action of salt air over the ocean. DuPont supplies the Sikorsky division of the United Aircraft Manufacturing Company with a special sealing compound which keeps moisture from penetrating the wood of these whirling vanes. DuPont also supplied a pre-doped fabric of the necessary drumhead tautness and a final protection finish that safeguards the rotor blades in all climates and all weathers. We're still a long way from the day when every family will have a helicopter in the garage beside the family car. But there's no doubt that the helicopter, like the jet propulsion plane, represents a new principle of flight, which will be of great importance in the future. We're proud of the contribution to this means of flight made by DuPont, better things for better living through chemistry. Next week, the DuPont Cavalcade will bring you Marcia Hunt and Marjorie Reynolds in Flight Nurse. Perhaps of all the work that is being done in this war by women, the most packed with danger and excitement, with sacrifice and devotion, with fatigue and heart's pain, is the work that is being done by the young American women, still in their 20s, most of them, who are flight nurses, angels of mercy with wings. Our play next week is based on the actual experiences of these efficient heroines. Listen next Monday night to Flight Nurse, starring Marcia Hunt and Marjorie Reynolds on the DuPont Cavalcade. Music on tonight's Cavalcade was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. This evening's DuPont Cavalcade play was written by Arthur Arendt. It was based upon material supplied by Carl Van Doren. This is Gain Whitman inviting you to tune in next Monday to Flight Nurse, starring Marcia Hunt and Marjorie Reynolds on the DuPont Cavalcade, brought to you by E.I. DuPont de Nemours and Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.